Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodrigues is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Dyer Rodrigues from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a try. Wow! He threw up a try! Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the Copaesthetic Studios of Arizona, the 10-year anniversary of the MMA-Holes. UFC Sacramento, baby! 10 years on YouTube!
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's get ready. It's on Paramount Plus if you want to watch along with us and hang with the boys. That is correct. 10 years of never missing a UFC fight here on the MMA-Holes. It's official. Didn't miss one. So don't miss hitting that like button right now if you didn't do that yet. Okay, let me get the stuff in the box over here. UFC Sacramento. This is a good one. The main event. This is a nice one. It's going to be good. All right, 2026. We're already having issues. UFC Sacramento. A lot of contender series. Makhachev, Gary, Hernandez, Rodrigues. Okay, damn, that took a while. All right, so we're going to kick it off with some clams. Let's get to it. By the way, shout out to UndisputedBelts.com. UndisputedBelts.com for your customized belts. Go over to UndisputedBelts.com. They supply us our goat milk belts. And it's wonderful, wonderful. We love the goat milk belts on UndisputedBelts.com. Also the money belt for Football Friday. Okay, so we're live on X as well if you want to repost it. I found out we were live on our last fight reaction, and X wasn't going. But tonight it looks like it's going, so it looks like we're good there. Man, I was running so late with the fam and trying to be dad and husband, and so we just trying. We just warming up here before we get underway, and I see things aren't working. You know, why would they work? Streamlabs, settings, log out. Oh, there we go. Let's see if this works. Streamlabs, log in. It's like I got to log out and log in. Like, what the? There we go. I'll get to you guys in the chat in a second. I want to know, how long have you been in the community? We did a celebratory show on the second channel on Football Friday, the Gummy Gang. And tonight will be official 10 years on YouTube, which is kind of crazy, man. When we started this little engine that could 10 years ago, I figured big things were going to happen, right? I figured big things because why not? I mean, a show at Dragons, a fight commentary that no one was getting, interactive, first fully interactive show on YouTube covering combat sports. It wasn't even a thing. But to get as big as we did, hanging with the boys, and the consistency of never missing a UFC card, there's not one channel that's been in business doing that. No one has ever done it. We have broken down the barriers. We've smashed down the door. And we've created our own genre here. Now, I made my picks. Also, we got the greatest pick'em league in the world, the Goat Milk Challenge on MMA-Holes.tv. Who else got that? Nobody. No one got that. And we've been doing this for many years, probably around 7 or 8 years we've been doing Goat Milk, but this is our official site. So go on over to MMA-Holes.tv where it drains our pockets, but at least it's free for you, right?
Wonderful.
So I picked Shanelle Dyer. I picked knockout in the second round. I picked the left Jesus knockout first round. I picked Stan for the decision. I picked Barbosa knockout second round. Padilla decision. I picked Nzechukwu round 1 knockout. I picked Douglas round 1 carnage. I picked Wint round 1 carnage. I picked Carli Judice. Where did it go? Carli Judice. I picked decision. I picked Jones decision and DeRitter decision and Vittoria decision. So all those finishes and in a decision streak. Gregory Rodrigues in the main event knockout in the second round. Let's go, Chimp. Let's go. And I just saw before. Actually, while we were getting kicked off, we have a donation goal. It's only 10, but it's 10 tens for a 10-year anniversary. And I saw James Bishop dropped in the $10 super chat. I appreciate you, James Bishop.
First.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wonderful.
We're going to find out who's going to be the top dog of the 10-year anniversary stream. This is going to be exciting over here. Congratulations, James Bishop. You're up in the lights. Yeah. The Gazarian says, I've been here since you were sitting on the couch with a couple of your buddies and the bottle of liquor in front of y'all. I've tried to find the exact card, but I was a drunken mess. Oh, yeah. If you put the, let's see, in the beginning days, like the Rousey days and stuff like that, like I would take the computer and set up at friends' houses and we would all sit there and get drunk and do whatever. But you might be talking, are you talking about the very first fight reaction? Or there was Miocic, I think it was Miocic Overeem? Is that what you're talking about? It was the three of us on the couch getting drunk? That's way, way back. Man, if you were that long, you were literally here from the beginning. All right, so we got round number 1. This is going to be a nostalgic stream over here. Make sure you hit the like button as Dyer is fighting Reed. Dyer on the hunt. I did pick her by finish, and she looks big and strong, zipping in with a straight right to the face of Reed. Reed will get destroyed. She's 7% on Polymarket, and the size difference and the aggression of Dyer is very concerning if you're a Reed fan. But Reed stepping forward, she's throwing a left and eats the jab coming in by Dyer. So Dyer and Reed slinging fists early in round number 1. This is a good deep card that is in Sacramento. It's got a really solid main event. It's got some names that we know. It's got some people that we barely know on it. But I think the matchups are pretty good. I see people complaining, and I'm not going to be one of them. I like to wait for the event to go and then complain. James Bishop. Let's go, James Bishop. Thank you for the 10.
Super chat.
Thank you for the 10.
Grandmaster rules.
Whoa, Grandmaster rules. Is that some sort of, what is some sort of wizardry over there? Thank you, James Bishop, for the 10. I think he's talking about Mexican martial arts, right? I know what you're talking about. He does rule. He does rule. Very nice. Shout out to the Moss and Jesse show. Go subscribe on YouTube. Thank you, James. Appreciate you, man. 3:22 on the clock, and Dyer throwing a low kick. Reed steps away from that. Reed eats the inside leg kick. I picked Dyer KO round 1, which was kind of dumb, but screw it. Hey, YOLO. You only live once, right? I picked her 2, though. I was thinking Reed's going to survive for a little bit and then get mutilated in 2. We'll see. We'll see. It is a clam fight. I do want to see those clams in the chat. Do not forget. I know it's our 10-year anniversary, but don't miss out on hitting the clam. Women's MMA always pick black. Okay.
Wonderful.
A black man can't drink?
2:47 on the clock. Leg kick by Reed misses. Dyer steps away. So they reset back to the center. I can't stop thinking about how we never missed a card for 10 years. That's crazy. No one can say they've done that. Never missed a card for 10 years on YouTube. No one's done it. Oh, nice straight right by Dyer to the face of Reed. Reed eats the 1-2. Reed coming forward, waving the hands around. Swings in with a leg kick. Dyer eats that, throws back the jab. 2:15 on the clock. Dyer on the hunt. Comes in with that right, blasts up with a high kick. And Reed stays alive. Will Reed survive? Are you saying clam or clan? Whatever you want. Whatever makes you happy.
Super chat.
Whatever makes you happy. Ed Boy, thank you.
Rodrigues, Asian Obama getting subbed.
What? I do agree that Fluffy is going to go heavy with the grappling. Heavy grappling with Fluffy Hernandez. But Gregory will knock him out. He's going to send him to the netherworld. If Sean Strickland could knock him out, Obama could knock him out. Thank you so much for the donation. Ed Boy, now up in the lights as the top Fukin dog. Let's go, champs. Hey, ho, ah, dun, da, da. Reed creeps in, tries to throw the jab, misses on that. Dyer slips back towards the center. Reed trying to go low with the kick. Ooh, nasty hook right hand by Dyer. Slick combos coming in by Dyer. Shanelle landing some solid shots here. 1:10 on the clock. And Shanelle is hunting forward, going in with the outside leg kick. Reed trying to hit her with the 1-2. This looks like a solid mismatch, but I got to give Reed credit, man. She's hanging in there. Oh, slips away from Dyer. Oh, high kick by Dyer. I mean, she's surviving, Reed, right? Oh, nasty right by Dyer. Reed's in all sorts of trouble here. There is a massive mismatch going on if you're just jumping in. Dyer is beating the crap out of her. Elbow against the cage, and Reed is stuck there. I need this to go into 2, please. Dyer holding her up against the fence. 34 seconds on the clock. We got Marky Wahoo coming in.
Super
Let's hit that goal, baby. Marky Wahoo.
I've been around since September 9th, 2017, at UFC 215.
Let's go. Hey, Marky, I do remember you from way back. Way. Marky Wahoo is definitely an OG. That is nice to see the OGs in the chat. The new Gs, the OGs, the middle Gs. I like seeing you guys in the chat. Thank you so much, Marky. Thank you, Ed Boy. Thank you, Bishop. Thank you to who else we got over here. That's it. That's all I'm going to thank right now. Anyway, round 1 is over. Reed showcases a little damage under the right eye. Loses round 1. Let's see if she can bounce back in 2 as I get ready to readjust the clock. Go Fluffy. It's a rough one, right? The main event. I don't think, there's no hate either way, right? Both guys are very likable. I hate that they made this matchup between the two. I like both of them, but listen, Gregory's been on this show, so we're going to go with Greg. That's it. That's how I go. If you're on the show, if you come on the show, you treat us right, we would treat you right. We give you the good vibes. So Fluffy, sorry, you haven't been on the program. Go Robocop. Reed has a pretty good chin. There was some, a couple of head kicks that went in there. She's got a good temple too. Reed she got slapped around. She did land, 22-14 signif, but only 3 to the head for Reed, as Dyer was the one going headhunted. This is the round where the carnage will happen, and I will solidify my perfect. Fluffy getting flattened. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. Nothing against Hernandez. I like him a lot. Like I said, I wish these two weren't fighting each other. I tell you what, I would love to see Robocop Strickland. I would love to see that fight. That shit would be fire. Outside leg kick by Reed. Dyer coming in high. She's trying to get the job done. You could tell this girl wants the bonus. Hey, Marloka, how you doing?
Super chat.
Thank you so much. Marloka, thank you. Cheers to you.
Green heart emoji, party face emoji, James.
Whoa!
Hi everyone in the chat, collision emoji, green heart emoji, green heart emoji.
Thank you so much, Marloka. Thank you so much. I appreciate you with the $10. We are halfway to the go! Yeah! Let's go! Legends, absolute legends showing up for the 10-year anniversary. A high kick slipping in by Dyer, and Reed's just eating them. Inside leg kick. And you got to wonder if Dyer can't put her down here. Not saying Reed's going to win this fight, but can Reed get a momentum swing? She is tough as nails, walking forward, resetting towards the middle. I will say this. I'm a little disappointed in the clam cardio in the chat. What's going? There's 2 clams going. Let me drop it hard on this. There's no, where the hell's the clam cardio? I understand it's the first fight on the card, but it's the 10-year anniversary. How about 10 clams, everybody? Throw them in the chat right now. Let's see that cardio. Ooh, there's a nice right hand by Dyer. She trips up. Reed stays on her. And Dyer circles. Dyer hitting her with the left. Reed gets right back in front of her. She can take a punch. Reed has landed only now 6 head strikes as Dyer slips another straight in. A good straight again off the temple of Reed. Dyer is doing a lot of stuff upstairs and a good left up on the schnoz again on Reed. Ooh, Reed eats another one. She slips, gets right back up. 2:55 on the clock. Dyer repping him to the body, right to the face. Dyer hits like a truck and somehow Reed is still coming forward. Dyer is like loading up on that right hand. And Reed is eating everything. Dyer puts one off the body. Reed says, okay, let me fix the gloves. Gets backed up with a hook. Nasty hook by Dyer. Oh, boy. There's the clam cardio. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the black clam is winning right now, for sure. Oh, nasty 1-2 hook by Dyer. Reed eats the head kick, and she still comes forward. Was Dyer got pillow hands? Like, what the hell? It looks like she hits nasty knee up the middle by Dyer. It looks like she hits so hard, and somehow Reed, she's got like a mutant face. Reed will refuse to be finished. Dyer now escorts her to the cage, and Reed eats some knees. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing Reed come, pull off an upset. I mean, I don't see that happening, but taking this much of a beating, it'd be quite the story. Round 1 finish, we're in 2. We got the clock on the desk. Knee to the body by Reed. Dyer fires back. Dyer's grinding her against the cheese grater. Reed is trying to separate, but she's eating more knees by Dyer. Dyer trying to work her. And high kicks her again. Reed just eats it. She just eats the kicks upstairs. Reed fires back with the right hand Dyer. Reed looking, she's huffing and puffing. Nasty body shot left to the face Dyer. Reed trying to throw a high kick, and there's a kick under the armpit by Dyer. Dyer can't finish her. Damn. Reed now circling as Dyer gets right back in front of her. We have 1:12 left. Reed was knocked out by Gomez in the second round in her last fight. And for some reason, Dyer can't put her down. So Reed's like, I'm dying on my shield tonight. Reed is now bleeding down her clavicle and rights and lefts. High kick again, Dyer to the face. Another right up the middle, Dyer. Dyer's trying to drill on Reed. And Reed now circles. Unbelievable, man. I can't get over how Reed has a nasty cut on the side of her face, down the right side by the eye. Temple-ish, it looks like, cheekbone cut. Dyer moves in, Reed trying to spin her, and Dyer, Reed gets in control. Reed spins her around, gets in control. Reed now gobbling, and then gets tossed to the ground. Dyer falls. And Reed gets back up, stuck against the fence. Dyer in control. This is going to see a 3. Unbelievable, man. Reed got Dyer in a headlock to just try to slow her down for a second. And time's a ticking. We're going to see a 3. There goes my perfect. Poof. Right out the window. Okay. All right, I'm going to go for a 3rd round mercy stoppage now. I mean, what the hell? Reed, why are you even there? You just there to get beat up? Tough but a can. Yeah, this is like crazy. I just cashed out my Bitcoin. I saw it's at 77K. I bought it around, I bought in at 63. I pump and dump. Is that what you call? I don't know. But I'll take like $30 here, $40 there, and I just chip away. I know it's not advised, but that's what I've been doing. It's been working. So if I want to buy myself lunch, I go on Bitcoin, let it sit for a couple of months, and I get a free lunch out of it. But yeah, it's like stuck at 77. I actually pulled when it was like 79, I think, somewhere around there. I'll dump it back in when it goes below 60. All right, so I know they're saying hold and stuff like that, but I keep profiting, chipping away. I'm not looking to get rich. Like, you need a lot of money in there to let it sit for the long haul. So I'll invest in other ways, I guess. So we got 450 on the clock. We're in the third round, but yeah, Bitcoin is a headache. Not really. Not if you invest low. I'm up. I mean, I'm not rich, but maybe $100. 435 and Reese holding against the fence as Dyer spins off. This might be a decision. Jeez. I tried to put my picks in on goat milk at 1:30 today. 1:30 in the card. So what time zone are you at? You on the west? You should have been good at 1:30. But don't wait so late. Why are you waiting so late to put them picks in, man? What are you waiting for? I say this. If you know you're going to have trouble getting them in on time, I would say make them early and then adjust them as the week progresses. And if you forget, at least you got picks in, you know. Nice left hand coming in by Dyer. Dyer moving in again. Re getting backed up. Dyer keeps the pressure in Sacramento. Why didn't I pick decision? What was I thinking? I'll sell again when it goes over 100K. Yeah, I mean, I eventually, I don't think it's going to go anytime soon, though. I think it's going to dip again. I think it's going to peak around 80, if it even hits that. And then I think we're going to see another nosedive. I hope it doesn't. I hope it goes up for everybody. But it's better for me if it knows. Oh, man, here comes the flurry by Dyer. Dyer coming in. She just unloads. She's letting it all go here. Face punching like crazy. The ref's like, you got to do something, lady. He steps in. There it is, the carnage. Shanelle Dyer finally puts the nail in the coffin, takes out Elise Reed in round number 3 with a mercy stoppage. Carnage!
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage,
yes.
Play jokes on carnage,
yes.
Debate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage,
I like it.
Post to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
So Dyer looks pretty good. I mean, not like Elise Reed is anything special, but the only thing that worried me with Dyer is, like, she landed 116 significant strikes. I mean, some nasty shots, and either Reed's got a mutant face or Dyer hits like she's got pillow hands. I don't know what it is, but that's a good win for Dyer. She got the finish, and that's the important part, right? She gets the bonus. So we're one. What? Oh, that's that boy. What the hell? Wait, what's going on? Oh, no. Why is it doing that? The fuck? It won't stop. Ah! It's not supposed to be on. What the hell? Well, that's weird. The fuck? Oh my god, it's off. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Okay, wow, that was holy. What the hell? Now this is on. What the hell's going on? Our 10-year anniversary Glitcher-Rooski show. Okay. That was weird. The fuck? The hell was that? It just spazzed out. I'm hitting off. It's not turning off. It's like, what the hell? That's those other YouTube channels that are jealous that we've been doing this for 10 years. Never missed a UFC card, you know? Never missed it. You know? You know what I'm saying? Legends. Legends. Hit the like button, guys. Schultz, McVey, coming up next. And I got McVey by first round submission. The Jesus twins. I think these guys fought before. Hold on. Let me just double check. Maybe not. I saw someone post something saying that this is their second fight. Did they fight in the Amis? Who knows? Who cares? But yeah, Jesus on the left by submission in round 1. We'll see. 10 years is nuts, right? It is nuts. With the consistency. I think if you put that together, because a lot of channels have been around, you know. When we started, there were other YouTube channels. I was talking about, I'll give an honorable mention, Pure Evil MMA was a guy that was live streaming with, and he was like doing like a news show. But when like there was fight reactions, people would hit go live and try to be like Joe Rogan, but there was nothing of substance. There was no live chat. There was no interaction. It was just guys sitting there drinking beer and nothing happening. So there was a hole in YouTube, and we filled that hole with our girth.
Wonderful.
We filled it. And now look what MMA YouTube, now a dime a dozen, right? How many people are doing fight reaction shows? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. I just got to say that. You're welcome. So you know what, MMA-Holes? This is what I urge you guys do in the chat. If you go on to another fight reaction show out there, okay, and you're an MMA-Hole, just say you're welcome. Just go into their chat and say, hey guys, how's it going? You're welcome. And if they ask why, don't say a damn thing. We all know why. Nothing like there is now MMA YouTube. Well, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Yeah, everyone's trying to get a show going, and you better do it quick if you are doing it, because the monetization thing is going up, the requirements. Ronnie Reyes says Wes Schultz won. So did they fight before? I like MMA Guru, but I never watch his lives. Just his hilarious short clips. Yeah, well, he blew up because of like his prediction videos and his crazy, unhinged news. He exploded because of that. After me. My starting to hold it. You know it. You know it. Inspiration, we are.
Super chat.
Inspiration. It's about damn time we get some respect around here.
I love my dress. Really comfy material.
Mel Marie, thank you. That's 6 out of 10 with the goal. Look at this. By the way, we have this on the store. Maybe I'll just... all right, fuck it. I'll do it. Whoever the top dog of tonight's stream is, I'm going to give the 10-year anniversary shirt or dress. So if it's a male, the shirt. Female, dress. If a female wants the shirt, I'll give them the shirt. But I'm going to do it. Fuck it. We did it for Food Court Friday last night. I'm going to do it tonight. Ed Boy's the top dog. Whoever is up in the lights will get this. Our 10-year anniversary shirt. Check this out. I think it's a very special shirt. Okay. All right. So our top dog, if you want to support the program, we got a bunch of merch on MMAHoles.tv. Go check it out for yourself. But we released these shirts here. Okay. Check it out. Our 10 years on YouTube shirt. Okay. There it is. 10 fingers up. I don't know what you guys think of the placement, but check it out. Okay. There's also a dress version of it. 10 years. Okay, that's on the store. MMAHoles.tv. But tonight, if you're the top dog, I will send you... Well, if you're a guy, I won't send you the dress unless you want the dress. But I'll send you. We got all different colors and everything. That's 10 years. 10 years on YouTube. 10 fingers up. I don't know what you guys think about the placement. What do you guys think about the placement? Anyway, Mel Marie dropped that last donation, and Mel Marie actually has the dress. So we can actually show an MMA hole in the dress before we get to the next fight. Here we go. Check this out. Okay, Mel. Here we go. Get ready. All right. Let me see. How do I... Mel Marie's the one that sent myself and Jess the Green Bay Packers stuff, right? That was very nice of her. And she also got the dress on. Here we go. Here's an MMA hole in the crowd, baby. There she is. Oh, what the hell? Let's try this again. Well, she's over there. She's got the dress on. I hate that stories just go away so quick. There she is. She's got the dress on. Look at... Wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right, let's get to the next fight on the card. That could be you guys. That could be you. Get one for your wife. Your wife would look great for it, guys. If you're a missus, get the shirt for your husband. Okay?
Super chat.
Wiz versus Gameo?
Wiz versus Gameo. Huh? What? What? You're attacking my family. What? All right, this is coming up. Here we go. Round 1. Let's get started here. You picked a long-haired guy? Well played. Chances are, I think you're going to get the job done. I'm sorry, you probably actually answered the question, but if you could answer it again real quick. These two did fight on the regional scene? Did they fight in Amis? You're saying this fight? They look nothing like those two. Johnny Smith, they look nothing like those two. What are you talking about? I don't see a dress on one of them. Anyway, whoa, takedown right off the bat. Schultz getting the takedown on McVey. Schultz going for the ghillie. Holy shit. McVey trying to roll through it. He does, but Schultz is still holding on to the neck. Rolls him over. Oh, McVey's in a little bit of a pickle as Schultz is trying to gobble up the neck. Schultz is in the dominant position. McVey squirming around from the bottom, and Schultz is getting the advantage in the long head battle. McVey getting back up to the feet. Schultz pushes him up against the fence. So far, Schultz starts off nicely. McVey trying to remove the body off the fence. So I got first round carnage. I think this is a guaranteed carnage, but I went with McVey. He's stuck against the cage. He's eating some rights by Schultz. You pick Schultz. Schultz still working against the fence, driving the shoulder into the body of McVey. McVey cannot remove from off the fence. McVey is the taller of the two. I'll give you a quick tale since we were tardy on that. 6'4" McVey versus 6'2" Schultz. 77-inch reach for both guys. Long arms. 27 left. 27 right. They're mixed up on my thing. And 27 years of age. Dude, it's like flipped on this page over here, the stats. So, and they looked at, fuck them, who cares? There's your stats. They're right there. Anyway, McVey coming in firing with the left hand. And Schultz eats one again as he tries to circle towards the center. McVey moving forward. We got orthodox Schultz and McVey southpaw stance right now. McVey slowly coming in, throwing a left, throwing a right, and Schultz circles away from that. Schultz kind of looks like an oversized Peyton Talbot a little bit without the lipstick and the nail polish. 2:45 on the clock. McVey just throwing these slow-ass combos. A spinning elbow coming in by Schultz. And nice start to the round here. 2:37 left by McVey. McVey just keeps things coming forward, and Schultz resets with 2:30 on the clock. We got Herzog, the referee for this one. Unabomber brothers. Both Creed singers. You guys got some jokes here, man. You guys rocking some jokes. Boy. With arms wide up. 2:13 on the clock. McVey moves in, throws one off the chest. McVey looks like he's got some serious pillow hands. He's like throwing in slow motion out there. I mean, I guess when you're 6'4" and you're all lanky and shit, maybe it takes a while for your arm to get to your opponent's target. I don't know. There's a knee up the middle left hand by McVey. McVey grabbing onto the leg of Schultz. Schultz spins, and McVey keeps the pressure. So Schultz had a good start, but McVey has taken over as he lands punches in bunches to the body and to the face of Schultz. A lot of volume coming out by McVey. Schultz back towards the center. And there's a good straight left hand by McVey. I got 130 to get it perfect here. But so far, they're both on their feet surviving. Elias Theodoro's kids. Man, that's a reference that, I would imagine majority of the chat has no idea who Theodoro is. Every time I bring that guy up, people are like, who is that guy? I never heard of him. It's like, bro, he's dead, man. He was on he was a ring boy. A lot of people don't know who Theodoro is. We got to keep the memory alive, right? Good right hand coming in by Schultz. That brings the guys back to the center. And we got 1 minute left in the round. Jake the Snake coming in with a gift. A nice gift. A very nice gift. He gives 1 membership to a lucky MMA hole. Good luck. Let's see who got it. Oh, down to the ground. Here we go. Hammer fist coming in by McVey. Holy shit! He does it! He does it, man. Holy crap. With the nasty shots, and Schultz is grimacing in pain. Damn, I picked submission like a turd boy. Like a big fat turd. But I got the round. Wow. At the end, right down to the wire, gave me the round there. That's beauty. Man, Schultz is still down. I want to see that sequence again. Jake the Snake. You stole my attention. So McVey comes in. He was firing in with that 1-2. There. Oh, liver shot. Boom. The knee to the liver. Oh, McVey with the hammer fist. I love it. Oh, that knee to the liver was brutal. McVey with the carnage. With arms wide open.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
That's what I want.
Carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy
Man.
the with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Like, even when I get the round right, like, I always got to take a swing and go against people and pick a submission when people are picking knockouts. Like, I got to stop doing it. I got to play it safe. But I picked submission round one. Damn. Got to play it safe, man. So Jackson McVey is the real Jesus. Wes Schultz is just an imposter, is what we just found out right now. My favorite finish is the liver shot. Like, I don't know if you're allowed, are we allowed as fans to have a favorite finish? Even with submissions, all sorts of head kick knockouts, spinning elbows. I'm a sucker for a liver shot. I love watching a guy just go like his body just shut down. There's something about it. Now, there are some head kicks and some crazy knockouts where guys just sleep in the air, and it's beautiful. But to me, the best is a liver shot. It's the best, man. I love it. Let me know what your favorite finish in the chat is, and this could go a lot of different ways. James Bishop coming in with the 20. What the?
For 10 more years.
Oh, my God. He's saying, let's go 10 more years. I like it. I like what you're saying over there, Mr. Bishop. I like how you think. I like it. You know what? Because he threw a 20 over there. Whatever the top dog of tonight is, I got to go that many years. Okay? That's my promise to you guys. I don't know if I can keep it, but I'm going to try. Okay? So whatever the top dog is, I'm going to try to match it in years. And also, I'm going to give the shirt out to the top dog. James Bishop right now is up in the lights. Give him some respect. Give him some respect as the top dog. You know what, James? I appreciate you so much that I'm going to put you on X now. Every top dog moving forward is going on X. That's it. Oh, that's me. Let's go like this. Let's post. Let's annoy everyone. I love doing this. This is my favorite portion of the show. James Bishop donated $20. Hashtag UFC Sac. Okay. And you are posted out there. There you go. Thank you so much, James. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. We're going 20 more years. You got at least 20 years of MMA-Holes. A twister is a good finish also because it really happens. Yeah, rare ones are good. Rare ones are good for sure. But you don't, if it's your favorite finish, you barely get to see it. Right? You got to use your head. You got to use one of your favorite finishes that you get to see a lot so you can be happy. Right? Like, I see those liver shots happen a lot more recently too. Have you noticed? There has been an influx of liver shots. A lot more lately. It's been very, very common lately, these liver shots, and I love watching them happen. I don't want to get hit by one of those, but I like watching other people get hit with it. Can't forget about Masvidal's knee. Yeah, it was all right. It was Ben Askren. You know? Like, at the time, it was great. I don't think it holds up, to be honest with you. I also think Ben Askren beats him 9 out of 10 times. Not this version, you know.
Wonderful.
Not this version. Not the lungless version. But I think the Masvidal knockout of Askren might be a tad bit overrated. It's like watching an old classic movie that you loved at the time but doesn't hold up, you know? What was the one that holds up to me? What, Matt Brown spinning elbow? There's a couple, like Buckley's always one that's thrown up in there. I think, man, I hate to talk about this one, but when Korean Zombie got knocked out by Yair Rodrigues, I hated it, but it was pretty special, man. He got hit with the elbow. Some great knockouts throughout the years. Some great submissions. Mighty Mouse probably has one of the best submissions of all time. When he, what was it, against, what the fuck was his name? Oh, God, give it to me. What the hell is his name? I can't remember his name. He's not in the UFC anymore. Neither guy in the UFC anymore. He'd like a flying armbar, whatever the fuck it was. It was crazy. That might have been one of the craziest submissions I've ever seen. He was a flying armbar. It was nuts. That shit was like, you don't see that much. And then when he told the story about the flying armbar in the Hall of Fame thing, it was kind of cool, right? We got Tuxedo Mask coming in.
Aw, super chat.
Bro, what if all these fights are actually just AI?
You know, it could be. Like, this is, I could tell you right now, this is not real. This is not real. The real Mystic Moss is feeding the dragons right now. He's hanging out with the kids. This is all AI. I miss Kevin Lee. Thank you, Tuxedo. Appreciate you, man. We used to visit Kevin Lee. Oh, he had a finish against the Gillespie, right? That shit was crazy. We got, oh yeah, let me know how Cyborg does. I'm gonna miss it. Patty sub BSD was pretty good, man. I think Bobby Green's was kind of, I mean, it was kind of the same, right? BSD and Bobby Green's were kind of the same. It was good, but it was like two guys that made mistakes, right? Like Bobby Green made a massive mistake shooting in, and BSD pretty much did the same thing. Patty got three guys with that. He did it with Jordan Levitt too. Jordan made a mistake and Patty caught him. Patty, you can't make a mistake with that dude. You can't. You make one, and that's what's great about him. Patty capitalizes. A lot of these guys play it easy. They outpoint. They'll lay on other fighters. At least Patty's always going for the kill. I like that. I do like that. But greatest submission of all time, we got to chill. It was impressive, but yeah, it's definitely not up there with the, I don't know. Your favorite finish is 1944? Nice. You guys remember that Nintendo game 1942? Remember that? They both either crushed it or just got crushed. I like it when they quit. There's no right answer, really, for greatest finish of all time. It's like comedy, right? It's subjective. Patty's doing awesome shit. No one else doing what Patty's doing. I like Patty. I do, but to say no one else is doing what he's doing? Like what? What is he doing that no one else is doing? Gaethje would disagree with you. Bisping, I tell you, that was impressive. That was. When Bisping, I was like a little girl reacting to that one. That was, and I'm not even a Bisping fan, but I got to say, that shit was pretty special. I enjoyed it. All right, so next fight on the card, coming up, here it is. Get ready. Let me know in the chat who you have. It's going to be bad. Oh, I gotta, before we get into this, by the way, I want to say a big thank you to everyone stopping by on our 10-year anniversary. We did a stream last night on Fuko Friday, the Gummy Gang channel. Go subscribe to our second channel, Gummy Gang, if you're not. But tonight is officially 10 years on YouTube, and no matter what has been going on, I've had a roller coaster ride from the beginning of the MMA-Holes all the way to this point. Being a dad, going through a divorce, just so many things, a cross-country trip, just picking up and just taking a swing, moving to Arizona, bringing the MMA-Holes with me along for the ride. There was been so many ups and downs, crazy characters we met along the way. By the way, Hector Lombard is coming on Tuesday on the program. Hector Lombard and he's going to be shitting on Dean Thomas live on the show. I mean, come on, let's go. Who doesn't want to see that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
So yeah, Hector Lombard is going to be shitting on Dean Thomas Tuesday. I mean, that's the kind of content we're going to give you guys. But anyway, it is so humbling to do this. And with you guys, right? Like with you guys being here and helping us, giving me like on the days where it's just like I'm just having the shittiest day ever. Something pops up, crazy shit happens before we go live. I don't want to do this stream. It's like you guys have dragged me to YouTube for every single UFC card. I haven't missed it. No matter what's been going on in my life because of you guys. Because I know you guys are going to show up. I know when I'm going to hit go live and we start screaming MMA-Holes to everybody, like you guys are going to be there. So thank you. Seriously, thank you to everyone that's been in and out of the community throughout all the years, doing it for 10 straight. I truly appreciate it. I feed off of that. When I say, hey, drop the clams in the chat and this and that, I'm literally feeding off of your energy. When I see your comments in there, whether it's trolling or having a little fun or being nostalgic or talking about fights, everything, I feed off of you guys. So thank you guys very, very much for all the support. That's enough of the sappy bullshit. We got Marloka coming in with the 10.
Super chat.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dragon emoji, dragon emoji, dragon emoji, dragon emoji, dragon emoji. Congratulations on your 10 years.
Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Dragon emoji, dragon emoji, dragon emoji, dragon emoji, dragon emoji.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Marloka. Thank you so much. Very, very kind.
Super
Man, we're
chat.
one away from the actual goal. Thank you, guys. S2.
Congratulations on 10 years. Thanks for all the entertainment.
I appreciate you. And we're going to go, according to James Bishop, we're going 10 more, I guess. I guess we're going to keep it going, right? I guess we're going to keep it going. We're going to get to the tail of the tape. Get ready, guys. But before that.
Super chat.
I am about to, chat. Nervous sweat emoji.
10 years of super chat. By the way, it's my voice. 10 years of that. How many super chats did we hear in the 10 years of the MMA-Holes? If someone could find that stat, that would be interesting. Gage Young 5'9", 5'10", Stan. Dorsainvil. What the hell? Dorsainvil is 155, 155 for Young, 26 for both guys, 70-inch reach. And I had to pick Stan because he's got a 76-inch reach over the 70-inch reach. Gage Young. Both fight out of the orthodox stance. Dude, I couldn't. When I saw that reach. So I went decision Stan Dorsainvil. Dorsainvil. I got to go to Goat Milk real quick and see who's in the lead right now. Let's see. This is going to be my week. I know for a fact. Dorsainvil. All righty. We got to go to the leaderboard real quick. Is this live here? Okay, that's live. All right, so first place, Craig all by himself with 220 points. So here's the Mystical Moss. How far down? How far down? A lot of people tied. How far? Where am I? Third place. Let's go, champs. Third place. Let's go. Third place. Jake the Snake. Thank you, Jake the Snake. Gifted another membership. Oh, my God, Jake. That is absolutely wonderful. Whoa, oh, sorry. Wonderful, wonderful. Here we go. Round one has begun. Between Stan and Gage. Let me fix this. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Stan and Gage. So Young is the favorite on Polymarket. Boy, they're going to get that one wrong. This dude's going to hit him with those extra 6 inches. That's who I'm going. Stan. How many people went with Stan with me? Who's standing with me? Wow, I'm in the minority on Goat Milk too. Boy, you guys, you have no idea what you're doing. Oh, man, Stan is piecing him up. Young comes in with the uppercut. Good kick down the middle by Young. Dorsainvil pops him with the jab. Nasty right hand coming in by Dorsainvil. Stan with a good right hand. Oh, boy, they're letting back and forth. Yo, pump the jab, bro. Whoa, tumble to... No! Young gets thrown down to the ground. Inside the guard of Stan. Oh, come on, Stan. Dear Slim. God, Stan, what are you doing, bro? You got 76-inch reach. And here comes the reach of Young. Young reach in the face with the knuckles, rolls him over. Stan's in trouble. Stan rolling around from the bottom. Dude, you got an extra 6 inches, bro. Do something about it. Young on top inside the guard of Stan. He's getting murked. The heck? Stan's got him inside the guard, and Young mushing on his face with the gloves. Holy shit. Stan started off decent for a good 15 seconds. That was about it. Stan trying to roll around from the bottom. He does. He gets to the knees. Young stays on him. Stan back up. Young pushing him up against the fence. I mean, this makes a lot of sense. When you're fighting a guy with extra 6 inches, grind on this dude. Do not let that reach get going. Young dragging him around. Stan trying to keep upright. Stan pushing. Stan hits him with the knee up the middle. Young stays on him. Young hopping in place. Good left hand by Young. Whoa, Stan is throwing some sluggish shots. Young pops him again with a good left. Dude, just pump the jab, bruh. Pump that jab. You got 6 inches on the dude. Good kick up the middle by Young. Young hits him with the outside leg kick. Back to the center. Good body shot by Young. Young mixing it up nicely. That got Stan resetting. Stan, whoa, grabs the high kick. Trips down. Young falls on top. Oh, Young spins out from the bottom. Nice job. Young right back up to the feet. Knee up the middle by Stan. Woo! Holy shit. Left and right's coming in, Stan. Going high with the kick, spinning back fist Stan. And Young fires back with the left and right. Young spinning around, circling. Back towards the center. Man, I tell you, Stan he's looking a little gassed out there. And this is only round 1. Ouch. Stan coming forward, trying to get that jab going. Good straight right by Young. Young pops him again. Oh, Stan, you look like shit, bruh. You look like shit. Young bouncing in and out as Stan is trying to put the jab out there. Pop it, pop it. Pop that jab, bro. Pop it, pop it. Oh, man. Oh, good left up the middle by Stan there. Young resets. No problems. Oh, Stan cracks him again with a good right. Oh, eye poke. Yo, eye poke. Chill. So Stan got poked in the eye. And, Stan wants to keep going. He's like, fuck it. He wants to get on him. Stan didn't want any break happening there. That was interesting. I'd like to see that eye poke again. You guys think it wasn't an eye poke? Maybe it wasn't. Want to see that replay. Stan just got right back in front of him. Says, no, ref, here. They're showing it. Oh, that was not an eye poke. That was not an eye poke. Oh, actually, yeah, the pinky kind of went in a little bit. It was a punch, but the pinky kind of like the knuckle-ish went in the eye. That was a weird one. So we're back in the mix here. As good right hand by Stan. Stan's like swinging for the fences here, but Young, no problems. Swings back to the center. Stan's going wild with hooks. It's a good fight, huh? Sloppy mess. Oh, nice combination. Oh, my God. Stan got clipped, and he buckled and gets back up quickly. Holy shit, he got shin there. High kick by Young. Somehow Stan recuperated. 20 seconds on the clock. Stan pops him back with the left. Whew, what a round, man. Jeez. Young holding his ground. Young looks like the dude that was in, like, the Hunger Games. What was that actor's name? Stan trying to go high with the kick, spin around. Good outside leg kick by Young. Young staying super patient. Young definitely got round 1. Okay, that was good, man. That round was good, man. That was a good one. So Young up 1-zip. We move to 2. What do you guys think about that? It was a punch, but did you see the way, like, it slipped in weird, right? Like, it looked like a knuckle pinky-ish went into the eye socket when it was sliding off the face. It was a weird one. So I don't know, like, I don't know what the technical, like, how does that work? Because it technically did go in his eye socket, but Stan kept going. So, I mean, I don't know. Like, if he stayed there and milked it for 5 minutes, I think we would say, okay, what are we doing? Thank you, man. Thank you for the congratulations. Could you please address Hashep Oasis for 8th place, Dave? I don't even know. What does that mean? They pushed each other? I didn't see it, no. This is, Stan's going to knock him out. Just wishful thinking, I guess. There's a little warning. I guess there was some, tomfoolery there. So Beltran's telling them to be respectful. And they touch gloves mutually. It was crazy that Stan, he got clipped and it looked like he was going to go get dropped there, but he kind of held his balance enough where they didn't consider it a knockdown. Stan got clipped nice by Young in that second round, but we're in 2 now, and Stan's going headhunted. Nice job by Young, grabbing onto the armpits, pushing him up against the fence. 4:45 on the clock in round 2. Young in control. Say hello to Snug. Hi, Snug. How you doing? I kind of like a Young style. Yeah, he fights way smarter than Stan for sure. He's got a nice style, especially making up for that 6 inches, man. Like Young is Stan's got like an extra dick size on him. Like an average dick size on him in reach. Oh, nice right hand by Stan. Young trying to go for the takedown. Stan trips him up. They both collide and pop back up to the feet. Good hook, good right hand by Stan. Damn, this fight is crazy, man. Stan landed a good flurry. Young eats it, no problems. Young goes back to the body with the left. This is like, dude, this shit looks like a video game, man, the way these guys are fighting. I wish more fights were like this. 3:52 on the clock. It's gunslinging between the boys. Good right hand by Young. Stan eats that one. Stan firing back with the left. Good body shot by Young. Young mix it up. Yeah, Young's fighting definitely more. Has a better technical style. For sure. Stan's just trying to clip him. And he does put a good right up the middle. That's got Young resetting. Stan stays on him. Stan puts in the left again. Good uppercut by Young. Young fires back with the right hand. Beltran's moving around a cage all over the place. These guys are using the entire cage. Good left up the middle by Stan. Popping jabs by Young. I will say, man, Young is doing a great job closing the gap and not making those 6 inches a problem. It doesn't look like there's a 6-inch advantage, to be honest. Young's landing. Young putting that left in there. Oh, nice left up the middle by Stan. That was right on the nose. Good right hand by Stan. Damn, yo, let's go, guys. This shit is fire, man. This shit is fire. How many people in the chat are watching along with me? Let me know. And if you are, sync up the clock. Let's go. Let's watch this together. Good head kick by Stan. Stan coming in again. And Young now circling. Stan has regrouped and has a little mojo here in the second round. I mean, if you think about it, Stan ate everything Young had in the first. And Stan, I guess, is like, okay, you didn't put me down. So it's a little bit of swag. Young tries to grab onto the body, trying to drag him down. And Stan trying to slip him off. Great job by Young staying on him. Stan throwing over the shoulder. And now Stan spins around Young and pushes him up against the fence. I think Young's getting a little tired, guys. If I'm behind, okay, there's a delay on YouTube. You hit pause on your stream, and you sync it up with us. Okay? It's very simple. You just hit pause. Sync it up. Boom, we're lined up. Now, if I'm ahead of you guys, you're screwed. You're screwed because then I'm in the future. But if you now we could sync it up. You know? That's on you. That's on you. Man, they're both slinging it. Young coming in with a good combination. Hits him with the outside leg kick. And there's a good right. But the left hook misses by Stan. Stan and Young trade shots. Stan comes forward, hits him with the body shot, pushes Young up to the fence. 1:37 on the clock. Can we have a split fight? Let's see. Right hand's coming in by Stan. Stan hitting him with a knee, but locks around the body of Young. Stan working him up against the fence. Knee off the glutes. Coming in by Stan. Stan trying to stay busy, hitting him with some nasty rights up the middle. Come on, Stan, beat this dude. Young spins him around. Young puts him up against the fence. Stan trying to get the underhook on Young. It's going to come down to that cardio, man. Young trying to trip out the leg of Stan. Stan staying upright for the time being. Young cannot take him down. Underhook by Stan, and Stan flips him around to the fence. Stan in control. The awareness of these guys with the underhooks working against the fence here. A nice elbow up the middle by Stan. Young shoves him away. They separate. And Stan says, let's go. Stan moves forward, throws out the left, fires in with the right, deflected by Young. Whew, this is some fight. Nice right, good left by Young. Stan trying to come in wild with a punch, and there comes the right hand by Young. Swinging hook by Young. Young looking to finish the round strong. Oh, nasty right by Stan up the middle. Young eats it like nothing. Stan keeps the combos coming, kicking down the middle. Wow, man. Young's got a chin on him too, man. Holy shit. 25 seconds on the clock. Young and Stan land simultaneously. Good combo by Young. Stan eats that. He's got the elbows tucked in to protect the body. Throws the right hand. Left hand coming in by Young. Woo! Nasty right up the middle. Coming in by Stan. Young eats it. This guy's got a chin. Holy shit. And he stands in a pocket, swings back. And a takedown by Stan. There we go. 2 seconds left. Young hitting with some shots from the top. And let's go. We got a split fight. Whoa, what was that? Split fight. Let's go, Stan. Let's go, Stan. Let me know who you're going for in the chat. I need a decision, Stan. Let's go. Let's go, man. I could use that one. This is a banger, right? This is crazy. It's like a video game. They have not stopped. 200 plus strikes between 2 rounds. It just goes to show you, man, like when you watch, what was it, UFC 330, and you had that co-main in Maine with the Makhachev and Gary and the Mackenzie Dern and Robertson, and then you watch something like this, it's like, damn, what a difference, huh? Now, granted, these guys aren't champion caliber fighters, but it's entertaining. Young didn't get a knockdown. Even in the first round, he didn't get a knockdown because Stan just kept his balance at the end, so they didn't award him with that. But Young got the first. Man, think about this. I guess the first dog on the card, Stan, right? Can he get it done? We'll see. Man, Stan's trying to get the crowd going. Stan's got the momentum, and he's pounding his chest. I think what happened was in that first round, here's some respect by both guys. I think what happened in that first round after Stan ate the carnage by Young, Stan was like, this guy can't finish me. There's like a whole different fighter now with Stan, and Stan's coming in aggressive on Young. Young's got to get back to what he was doing in that first round as a good right comes in up the middle. Oh, here we go. Shoot. Takedown. Young gets it. Stan pushing and Stan muscling his way back up. Young can't hold him there. Wow. Unsuccessful again. So Young trying to hold him up against the fence, and Stan just drills that underhook, spins him around, and now Stan in control again. 4:23 on the clock. Good knee up the middle. Both guys landing. Right hand by Stan. Young circles. High kick coming in by Young. Stan says, that's all you got. Stan switching on the stances, trying to set up the right. Comes back in, throws out the jab a couple more times. Good left hand by Stan. Young circles around. Whew, this is a crazy fight, man. Both guys landing shots, and here comes another flurry by Young. Stan eats it all in the chin, comes forward, throws in the left, body shot by Stan. Stan trying to wallop in. Good left up the middle on the chin of Young, and Young, no problems. I can't get over these guys. Young shoots in again. Stan puts pressure on the neck and hits him with the right. They break. Stan popping the jab some more. Right hand by Stan coming forward. Stan piecing him up, man. Yo, Young's got good head movement by Young there. Stan pops him with a hook. Young puts it in the left. Right hand by Stan. Stan fires in again. Oh, man, Young's slowing down. Young's eating him to the body. Young shoots him for the takedown. Man, if Young could get on top, that might switch it up for him. Young holding him up against the fence. Stan trying to get that underhook again, but Young's doing a good job staying under the armpits. Stan looks at the camera and goes like... He looked at the camera, he's like, yo, what the hell? He's like, this bro don't want to fight. That's funny, man. Oh, Young gets him down. Stan tried to roll over him. Young trying to hold him there. He can't. Stan gets back up. Young goes in for the takedown again. I mean, I get it. I get what Young's doing, man. Grind on him, try to get on top. Now Young gets spun around again by Stan, and Stan hits him with the right. Young shoots him for a single. Oil check. Stan looking for the underhook again. Young is trying to get him down to ground. He's trying to break him here in 3. And Stan gets the underhook again, stops Young. Oh, man, Young is fucked. Young is fucked. You can tell he's trying to get him down, but now Stan wraps around him, hits him with a knee, a right hand, and now Stan is a 72% favorite here, looking to give me a perfect as he swings in with the right hand. 2:19 on the clock. I mean, we're far from over, guys. Got a lot of time left in this third round. Can Young get it going? It looked like their head collided a little bit there. And Young comes forward, walks into the jab by Stan. Stan hits him with the uppercut. Oh, my God. Pops right up the middle. Young, no problems. Young eats the jab, fires back with the right. 157 on the... Oh, Young cracks him. And Stan got a little wobble over there. Here comes Young with the flurry. Stan resets, throws the jab up the middle. Who's got the cardio, guys? Who has got that cardio? Who is put in the work in training camp? Stan trying to go with the high kick, misses. Both guys looking exhausted out there, but they're letting them go, man, right by Young. Young trying to finish strong. Stan charges in, bumps him with the shoulder. Ooh, nasty slicing elbow up the middle by Stan. Left hand fires in by Young. Young comes in with an elbow of his own. Stan eats that. Right hand by Young. Oh, Stan's mouth is dropping now. Young is trying to show the gas tank as he comes in. Right hand by Young. And now Stan shoots him for a takedown. Uh-oh. Stan trying to get Young down. Hits him with the right. Young stops that. Young pushes him away. It is impressive when you see the guy with the better gas tank trying to finish strong. You know, Stan was having some swag in the beginning of the round. Oh, a nasty knee up the middle. Oh, another one by Stan. Young, no problems. Crazy how he eats those shots. Stan takes him down. That's a big one. Young gets taken down with 50 seconds left. Oh, man, Stan trying to work his way to the fence, and Young is gobbling him up. Get him, Young. Get him. Young looking for the backside. He's looking to put a hook in, and Stan's crawling to the cage. As one hook gets in, Stan gets trying to get two. Young gets back up. Stan slides off. Young now holding on. Young has Stan against the fence. Stan trying to get an underhook, and he spins Young to the cage. 24 on the clock. They separate. A break. 20 seconds left in round number 3. What a fight, man. I tell you what, even this thing going to distance, you got to give him a bonus, man. This is a war. And this is just the prelims. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to get a perfect. Oh, I don't want to talk too soon. Young did clip him. Locks around the body of Stan. Oh, Young gets a late takedown. Stan looks to pop back up, and the ref gets in between them. Okay, what are we going here? Here's your stats. Which way are we going? Which way are we going? Stand by decision. Stand by decision.
Oh,
hit me with the perfect, baby.
Shot.
The MMA-Holes Easy 50 to 45. Any other MMA channel, the GOAT, the Mosberg, Mr. Mustafa, King of the Dragons, Hole of Holes, Maddest Counter Round LFGVBG. Wonderful, wonderful, mad. Congrats, mate.
Let's go, Smokey. We have hit our goal. Let's go. We're going to the judges. We're going to the judges. A goal achieved.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're going to the judges right now. We're going to find out who won that fight. It was good, man. So if you're looking at headshots, 101 to 88 in favor of Stan. If you're looking at body shots, 16 to 10 in favor of Young. If you're looking for leg shots, 15 to 2 in favor of Young. The control time, a slight advantage for Young. The takedowns, Young has a slight advantage there. But he's 3 for 9, 2 for 7. Both guys' takedowns really didn't do anything to each other. Overall strikes, significant strikes, slight edge for Young. But my problem is this. A lot of that was in the first round for Young. Young clearly won the first. Stan clearly won the second. It comes down to the third round. I think Stan edged it in round number 3. That's where I'm going. We'll see. Polymarket had a Stan at a 70% in the third round. Was Polymarket right? We're going to find out. Garcia Ben coming in same day as Noche. Oh, I had the wrong round there, but you guys get the idea. You guys get the idea. We got a split screen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What a fight. Is any of these guys from Sacramento? Unanimous. Stan got it. Still undefeated. Stan is shocked. Perfect. Perfect. Stan gets the job done.
Wonderful.
Mr. Perfect. Unanimous decision. Stan Dorsainvil gets the job done. And Stan's like, oh shit, I'm still undefeated. That is only his 6th professional fight. And I hit a perfect on it. Oh my God, they call me Mystic. The Mystic Maas. I'm in the 29%, but now I'm going to be in first place. Stan won 2 and 3. Let's be honest. First round, he didn't win. Third round, I mean, I could see the debate. Wow, man, Stan he's having an emotional moment with Bisping. Whoa, what's going on here? Don't mind the vacuum in the background. That's very unprofessional. So he's praising God. He wouldn't be here without God. Oh, shit. Rest in peace to the parlays. Stop picking all the favorites, guys. I mean, I don't know. There's dogs out there. Stop being so scared to pick dogs, man. I don't understand. All right, so Stan gets a job done there. Can we get a good stop, bad stop emoji? We could, yeah. Well, rigged. I mean, you can kind of use that. Not really. It was a unanimous decision, JB. There's all 3 judges. I'm sure they all had 2 and 3 for Stan and 1 for Young. I mean, I think that's fair. I don't know. You remember, like, going into the 3rd round, Stan was the favorite. He went from dog to favorite. He was a 75% favorite on Polymarket. So, I mean, he had the momentum swing for sure. The problem is Young let it all go in that first round. Like I said before, when Stan weathered the storm, you could see, like, in his face, he was like, okay, this guy cannot put me down. I took everything this guy has, and there was like a little bit of a swag thing. Now, the gas tanks both went in that 3rd round, and Young looked good at the very, very end, but it was just too late, you know? Your goat milk game is cooked. It's still early, man. It's a 13-fight card, so it's still pretty early. Can't get too ahead of ourselves. I just want to see myself in first place real quick. Let me just give me a second. Let me see how that. What? Nah, that can't be right. Huh? I'll wait for this thing to reset. I picked Kennedy, but that was a tough one for me. He came on the show. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm on the fence, if you've been on the show, I'll pick you. So I went with Nzechukwu by finish. But, I mean, I do think Shamil's a can, but so is Kennedy. He's not great. That's a tough one. But I went Kennedy round 1 carnage. Trying to be a little optimistic on that one. It could be Shamil. It could be. Like I said, if I got it 50-50, I'm like, which way am I going to go with this? I'm going to pick the guy that came on the show. So I'm in 3rd place? What the hell? It's terrible. Like, how am I in 3rd place? 110 people got their picks in for goat milk, so good job, guys. First place is Rye Drive. He's got 2 trophies. Rye Drive, I'm coming.
I'm coming.
Like I said, it's still real early, but I got all 3 correct. Some perfection as well. Oh, I got to kick this guy out, Toddler. This guy's a piece of shit. Like, I got to kick him out of the community. I should kick him out of goat milk, too. Would that be petty? Like, he's just a piece of shit. And I kicked him out of the community. I don't ban anyone. Like, should I kick him out of goat milk? Would that be wrong? He really is an asshole. If Stan was the favorite, he loses that fight. If he was the favorite, he loses that fight? So what are you saying? Because he had like a chip on his shoulder from being the dog? You think I should kick him out? Yeah, he's like a dog shit person. Like there's not many people that I'm like, that person's a bad person. He's a bad person. He's a little shithead. I hope someone wins tonight with no trophy. I know, right? What's going on? They got to spread that out. Toddler. He does have a trophy. That's why it'd be really funny to kick him out. I know that would piss him off. But I guess, you know what? I'll be the better person. It's our 10-year anniversary. I got to be a better person, right? I don't want to stoop down to his level. I'll be the better man. Until he pisses me off again. Okay. You ready, friends? We got another fight. Man, it is good to be an MMA hole. Let me tell you, our 10-year anniversary, the top dog will get the prize tonight. Thank you to everyone dropping donations, supporting us. We got Marcio Barbosa versus Ryan Kuse. Barbosa 5'6", 5'9" for Kuse, 145 for Barbosa. Slightly under is Kuse. By the way, Kuse out of the goat shed. I think he follows us on Instagram. So I would like to see Kuse get the job done, but I did not pick him. I picked Barbosa round 2. Carnage, 32 years of age for Kuse, 28 for Barbosa. Barbosa 70.5 inch reach, 71 for Kuse, both orthodox. It's cool seeing Kuse get a chance here, man. He's got a lot of swag, man. Yeah, he's got a lot of swag. So good luck, man. I hope you get the job done. I picked against you. Hopefully I didn't curse you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Don't worry about Toddler. Don't worry. We'll let it go.
My holes have helped me in hard times. Folded hands emoji.
Hey, man. Listen, we got to do a stream one of these nights. We're going to have to do a stream on this channel where we get you guys to call in. And actually, I'm going to do a post-fight show. If you are, yeah, he's a member. There we go. So I'm going to do, after this, I'm going to do a post-fight show on members only. So please become a member. I want you guys to call in tonight's post-fight show and let's just reminisce. All right? Let's just talk about the fights and where we are as MMA holes and whatever. So tonight's post-fight show is going to be pretty special. Become a member, and we will reminisce and talk to everyone that wants to call in and share their story, okay? We'll get to know you guys. Thank you, Carl, for 59 months. Wow, you're getting close to 60 months as a member. Thank you so much. So we are in the round 1 of Kuse versus Barbosa. Like I said, I picked Barbosa's second round finish, but I wouldn't mind seeing Ryan Kuse get the job done. I wouldn't mind seeing that at all. Whoa, hold on. What?
Conor McGregor's got the steroids in. Where are the whales? Got my proper 12 grin.
Whoa.
Pulled down my pants black from the waist down.
Whoa, whoa.
Hey, DPS,
Whoa.
my cocaine crown. Punch that old guy, hand truck, oh my, titanium gym bone, knock your head sky high. The beat, Poirier, Chandler, the whole roster, bow down to the Lambo yacht, owning monster.
And every time I see that
Booger sugar, wanna put it up my nostrils. Can I take you to the handicap bathroom where I
drop it in the chat. The gnome.
Irish penis tonight. I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
Whoa. Whoa.
I wanna rape you with my Irish penis tonight.
Legendary Gnome just dropped a $30 donation. Mid-fight here, Barbosa versus Kuse. By the way, Kuse going in for a takedown. Stop by Barbosa, knee up the middle. Legendary Gnome is the top hook. No! Oh, Nike. All right, I gotta post you on X real quick. Let me get through this round over here. Barbosa on the hunt, throwing him right hands right up the middle again. Kuse shooting for a takedown. Stopped by Barbosa. Barbosa spins him and resets. Good 1-2. Left hook coming in by Kuse to the face of Barbosa. Barbosa just eats it and comes forward. Thank you so much. Like I said, the top dog over here, male or female, I got a dress or a shirt, 10-year anniversary, strategically placed hands on the shirt. Could be yours. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, Legendary. Appreciate that. Good left coming in by Kuse, or right up the middle. Stop Barbosa, knee, lands on the body of Kuse. Kuse back towards the center. Oh, nasty left up the middle by Kuse, and Barbosa, man, Barbosa eats them shots like nothing and just charges forward as Kuse is on the outskirts, hits him on the left. Another solid fight here on the Sacramento card. Let me put Legendary up over here on X. Like I said, I'm going to shout out all the new top dogs over here. Oh, nasty left up the middle. Kuse is hit, and Kuse is let back up. Kuse is hurt badly. Oh, they stopped it. They freaking stopped it. Kuse shakes his head no, but Barbosa says, get back up, kid. Herzog stepped in and said, okay, hold on a second. Herzog did say get back up, and Kuse did not want to get back up. I want to see this again. Here we go. Here's the replay. And I will put you, Legendary Gnome, I will drop you on X. Thank you so much. A left barely landed. Kuse was on the mat. Let me see this again. He hit him on the forehead and threw off the balance of Kuse. Kuse looked like he was terrified for his life. Herzog stopped it. Why? Why? I mean, that was a weird scenario there. I mean, I don't know if that was a good or bad stop. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, Kuse did argue it, but it kind of looked like he didn't want any more. I don't know. I don't know where I stand, because Herzog's been pretty bad with the stoppages. I just don't know where I stand with this one. I don't know where I stand. But I'll let the band in. Should I let the band in anyway? All right, I'll let him in. Go ahead. All right.
Quick stop.
I'll let him in.
Quick stop.
I'll just let him in.
Quick stop. The ref stopped it too quick. Mr. Penis Head ref stepped in too fast. And now I'm gay. Quick stop. Quick stop. Quick stop.
All right.
Penis Head ref stepped in too quick. Quick stop. Quick stop. Quick stop. Shout out to the Wikes. Shout out to the Wikes. Shout out to the Gale Horror. Shout out to the Penis Head Riff. Quick stop. Quick stop. Quick stop. Quick stop.
Legendary Gnome, you going up on X.
Too quick. Quick stop. Quick stop. Quick stop. That reef can suck my
Subscribe.
to the MMA-Holes.
I had to let him in. I'm on the fence with that one, to be honest with you. The only reason why I can kind of defend Herzog, which I don't typically do, I think Herzog's horrible these days. Kuse was told to get back up, and you can tell he was clipped on that forehead. He didn't want it. Like, he was just kind of like, he would look like he was terrified. Like, it looked like he was still stung, and he didn't want any more of that smoke. Now, I had second round knockout, so of course I would like to see it progress, get past the first round so I get it perfect. But yeah, they're showing it again. Let me see this. Barbosa was coming in. Kuse, he got clipped on that forehead. It threw his whole equilibrium off. You can tell. He got dropped. Boom, right off the forehead. Kuse was in it. Yeah, so Herzog was talking to him. I'm not thrilled with the stop. I'm not thrilled with it, to be honest with you. But I kind of sort of understand where Herzog's. I mean, Kuse looked like he was just a deer in headlights there. So I'll go with bad stop, but I guess it could have been worse. Are you nuts? That was a good stop. I watched it again. I mean, it wasn't good. It wasn't bad. It's like, I'm on the fence with that one. I'm on the fence. You can't say that's a perfect stop there. His eyes were open, but the lights were out. I mean, it did look like he wasn't super responsive. I mean, he was looking more at the fighter. But then again, here's the thing. When you got Barbosa coming out, and maybe I'm playing devil's advocate, but when you got Barbosa coming at you there, what are you going to do? Look up at the ref? Or are you going to try to defend yourself? It looked like Kuse was locked in on his opponent. He didn't want to listen to the fucking ref. So I guess you could have, because I showed you like 400 times a bad stop. Which emoji do you want to get rid of? Because you said it about 40 times in the chat. Don't spam too much because Jay Beers he's gonna rage quit. We can get rid of. Let me know what the emojis you want me to get rid of, or we can get to a new emoji goal. But we need a lot more members to do that. So let me know what you want to get rid of. Yeah, there's been worse stops. Yeah, as much as I would love to jump on Herzog, I don't think it's the best stop, to be honest. But I don't think it's the worst either. So I don't know. But I let the band in. Never had spam in my life. If you're defending yourself, you're still in it. He was defending the position. Yeah, I mean, if I had to lean, I would lean towards bad stop, but it's kind of close, that one. Now, if that's a title fight, I'd probably be going crazier for sure. But in this situation, when you got a guy just getting into the UFC and he's young, and I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that one. Not the best, not the worst. Did I miss a quick stop? You missed the band, yeah. I've been here way longer than Kazaa. Wait. No, Kazaa's been here longer than you. Kazaa was sending us stuff in the New York studios. I actually have something from, he used to spray paint trains and stuff. Yeah, Kazaa's been around for a while. Like New York days. But I think we should set up. Kazaa is only 5'2", right? So I think J Beers versus Kazaa might be a good one. I think Kazaa J Beers needs to happen. There was that Tom thing. I don't think Tom and J Beers is going to happen, but Kazaa J Beers might be a good fight. Battle of the members. That's not a quick stop, but you could admit though it's close, right? There is room for argument there. To sit on one side of that argument, I think you would be wrong. I think there's a gray area. You can go either way on that one, to be honest. Kazai, do you want to fight J Beers? Should we set MMA-Holes FC? We could do it. J Beers, you in? Imagine the lead up to that fight. Right? Imagine. So now there's a 4-way tie for first place. Is that true? Okay, Jake Snake says J Beers is my guy. Got his back no matter what, but he has no chance cardio because he's small. Oh shit! What's the line on that fight? J Beers might have a size advantage, but the cardio could be an issue because I might be like a little ninja. Might have to make it happen. 4-way tie on goat milk for first place. 4-way tie. I've been bumped to 6 because I didn't get the round.
This is number one bullshit.
So if anyone should be complaining about the round, it should be me. I got bumped to 6, but I like I said, I think it's I'm all by myself at 6th. So even with this could get real interesting because there's a bunch of ties over here. This could get real interesting. This could be next fight should shake things up a lot. This is what happens, man, when you're getting so many people in the Pick'em League. It's gonna be tough to win that number 1 spot. You can't kick in the nuts in MMA-Holes FC. Unless we do it underground, maybe. On Discord or something. I got a perfect on that last fight. Nice, Sam. Nice. So I'm sure you like to stop. Anyone on here would get knocked out or subbed by any of the fighter first round? Well, it depends. It depends. I think I could beat up... I like my chances against Elise Reed.
Wonderful.
I like my chances. Make a belt? We got 2 belts already. I got a belt company that sponsors us. UndisputedBelts.com. There it is. Well, we can make a belt. Trust me. If anyone would actually do it, though, in 10 years, no one wants to really make the walk. Which kind of sucks because I would like to do it. I have promotions that would 100% make it happen. On the East Coast, I could work on the West Coast over here as well because I'm here now. But I know for sure on the East Coast, I could make it happen. So if you guys if anyone actually wants to do something, and I'm not talking about a real hatred between you guys. If you want to just go in and scrap and do something, I could make it happen, man. For sure. We can make a lot of fun doing that. Demula, you better become a member. We're going to have a very nostalgic post-fight show on members only after this. It's scary to make that walk, bro, and there's no incentive money-wise. Oh, yeah, there'll be money involved. Are you kidding me? What do you think they're going to do it for free? Now, Amis don't get paid, right? But we'll get them some money for sure. For sure, we'll get money to do it. But I think it's also like, think about it. A lot of people in the community are like, it's an attention thing, right? A lot of people like the attention. So, and also if they're trying to build their own thing or something like that, this is a good thing to do. And there'll probably be headgear and shin pads. You know, you guys aren't going to be fighting. It's going to be an Ami fight. Mud wrestling. But yeah. You'll do it for a t-shirt? Let's go. Sober, you're my boy. Yeah, Sober Carl was a fighter, right? He fought. He's made the walk. I've made the walk with someone else. And that was scary. I've made the walk with someone else. I've been in the cage, interviews and whatever. That was scary. So I couldn't imagine being in my underwear being the guy that's going to fight. I got to be honest with you. You got to have some kahunas to do that for sure. I fight someone, choke them, or take an arm home with me. Yeah, but you're saying it in the chat. Pick someone, Tetra, and let's go. You know what I'm saying, Tetra? You pick someone out right now, and let's make it happen. Let's do it. I'm in. MMA-Holes FC. I've been hearing that for years. Yeah, I'd fight this person. I'd fight that person. Never. I want to see it, man. If I wasn't so old, I would be there. Okay. You going to prison in 10 years? And what did you do, D Nasty? What did you do? For 10 years? What the fuck? What the hell did you do? Me and J Beers could fight. We're only 20 minutes away. Yeah, Carl. Yeah, but that's not fair to J Beers. Carl fought. Although I don't know what the state of Carl is these days, so maybe J Beers could beat him. I don't know. I'll have to find someone to dislike now. Yeah, get on it. Any paraplegics in the chat? There you go. See, that's what I like. That's what I like. You got to call someone out that's in your, your wheelhouse, right? Fight an MMA hole. Oh my God, dude, that'd be so funny. Jimmy Dean. So you think that the fight should be in MMA holes dresses? Like, we should put together a big cash prize, right? And then have, trust me, if it was a real deal and we had two people ready to scrap, dude, I'm talking, we'll get sponsorships. We'll get it televised somehow. We'll definitely do it on the channel. We'll have like the lead up. Like, I'm in. Have them fight in these. With some shin pads and some headgear. Okay. I'm in. I want to see this. Dude, that'd be so funny, man. All right, let's move on. These are like, I'm getting false hope. We got to move on. So a 4-way tie in first place, coming off a big finish here. I was actually back and forth on this fight. I went with Padilla, but when you look at Nasrat's resume, a lot of people are shitting on Haqparast, and this dude lost to like legit dudes. Like his resume actually kind of holds up a little bit. And people shit on a mini Kelvin Gastelum, right? They say, "Oh, you got knocked out in the first round your last fight." Oh, that's Josh. Let's try this again. That's Sal Killed. Sal Killed looks like a freaking monster. So to get knocked out in the first round by Sal Killed's not bad. You look at the loss before that. That's King Green in 2022. King Green looks pretty damn good these days. So to lose to King Green, that's not a bad thing. Now, the loss to Dan Hooker in 2021, I don't know if he was still gay then. I don't know. He might have been straight then. So this might have been a straight version of Dan Hooker.
Wonderful.
The GOAT Drew Dober. I mean, he lost to decent dudes. Anyway, I did wind up picking against him, though. Chris Padilla by decision. I think this is going to be a good fight. Chris Padilla, please. You would like to see Fake Wiz get KO'd? Okay, so you want to get him? Wiz versus Fake Wiz? That'd be a good one. Yeah, Salkild is awesome. And he seems like a really cool dude, man. He seems like a really humble, cool dude. I think he's like a former dork that got bullied, turned into a nasty fighter. Because he gives off those vibes. He seems like super humbled and cool, man. I went against Sergey. I went against Slim Shady. I can't believe I picked Petrino because I was so hard on him. But Petrino's looked better. Dan Hooker ain't gay? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Oh, he's gay. Or you could say bisexual, which is still gay. And that's fine. If that's what he wants to do, that's cool. Who do you have for the Vitor? I saw that. Dan Hooker ain't gay. He's just lays there. No. He legendary. No. You didn't see the DMs? Oh, shit. She didn't see I'm not sure. But legendary gnome. You don't know the story? Oh. Well, he's got a story, man. Oh, he's got a story on him. I think him and Oscar Willis had sex. That's what I heard. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I'm not gay shaming, man. I'm just saying. I'm just spreading, the information around, Padilla 5'9", 5'10", Haqparast 155, 150.
Wonderful.
156 for Padilla. Padilla 30 years of age, 31 for Haqparast. 72-inch reach versus a 74-inch reach. Padilla, Orthodox versus Southpaw. I've had a rough week. I'm not going to lie. This has been a very, very tough week for myself. So my brain is like, it's working Kamaru Usman 30%. So please, guys, bear with me. It's been a roller coaster ride. So I appreciate you guys sticking with me. Maybe round 1 KO. I'll pull a Ferguson, throw sand, and Wizards. Wiznachify's in. Oh, okay. Legendary. No, my apologies. It's me. It's not you. It's me. It's not you. It's me. Like I said, my brain is not fully functional right now. It's not working. It's on 30%. Anyway, we're in round number 1 between Padilla and Haqparast. Padilla, who looks like a piranha, kind of like Royval. Padilla and Royval are in the same piranha family. So it's tough for me to pick against him. Plus, I seen Padilla doing some like behind-the-scenes training videos for like newbies going into the gym. Padilla's got some really good striking. Solid defense. So this is going to be a chess match of the two. Both guys, solid strikers. So we got Mini Gaslam versus the Piranha. Haqparast going to the chest as a low kick by Padilla comes in. Yeah, Kazaba, what are we going to get rid of? Like, what emoji do you want to get rid of? That's the problem. Because we didn't hit our, like, we gotta get a lot more emojis before we unlock another one. We're ways off, man. So become members. Become members. Maybe, you know what? Let me see. Let me gift it out here. Let me gift some members here. Can I gift? Yeah, I'm gonna throw 5 in the chat. 5 members. I want to invite 5 people to the after party myself. I'm gonna cordially invite 5 members to our after party because we're gonna take phone lines after this and talk about the MMA-Holes legacy. There we go. We got some new MMA-Holes in there. There you go, friends. That's my gift to you.
Wonderful.
All right. Not much going on here. 3:20, now 17 on the clock as Padilla's on the outskirts. Haqparast is taking his time, swings him with a good left. I was so close to picking Nasrat. I think he's got a solid shot as an upset on this, but I couldn't do it. A nice right coming in by Padilla. Padilla circling around, stopping, waving the hands around. Good low kick by Padilla. Padilla working on them legs, 4 down low. Jake the Snake, thank you for 37 months.
What happened with Captain Refuhio?
I don't know. I would love to know an update. Hopefully he's all right. That's a good question. Don't know. Bruce Buffer's got the Discord link in the chat if you ever want to jump into the Discord, hang with us outside the MMA-Holes. Man, this is very slow paced. There's a kick to the body by Haqparast. Not much really going on to talk about here. Like I said, a little chess match between the boys. Haqparast trying to go low. Neither guy's giving up too much. Padilla circling around, going low with the kick again. So Padilla clearly likes the leg kick in this matchup. Padilla is trying to circle around. He always keeps those hands up super high. Got real good defense and swings around. Gets back towards the center with 2 minutes on the clock. Haqparast coming forward. Haqparast trying to stay busy here, but Padilla's a complicated one to figure out. Padilla looking to circle around some more. Haqparast trying to cut him off. Haqparast swings him with a left and misses on that. Tyler, thank you. Tyler just he's a white belt in the chat. Let's go, Tyler. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you for being a champ, man. Appreciate you. Members, thank you so much. Means a lot. 125 on the clock. Padilla back towards the center. And Haqparast slowly comes forward, not looking to get slept again in the first round as he kicks off the body. A grab by Padilla and separates. Now 110 in 1. Superman punch missing by Haqparast. Can't afford a membership, dog. I got 43 cents in my wallet. I got to say, if you cannot afford $3 a month, then don't do it. Definitely don't do it. You have a lot worse problems than I can't help you. I can't help you. So just hit the like button. But if you can afford $3 a month, feel free to do it. 44 seconds on the clock and a very lackluster first round. Padilla carves him with an elbow as Haqparast bumps off of him. And Haqparast trying to come forward, but he's just very reluctant. Kicking, up the middle, missing. Damn, everything was good this card, and then this one came along. Has a kick to the body. I understand the police are... Oh, yeah. Easy, guys. Haqparast trying to go high. That's blocked by Padilla. Padilla doing a great job blocking shots. Haqparast landing 8 of 30 and 46 of... Man, both guys missing a lot of shots. This is a good left by Haqparast. Haqparast kicking to the body, trying to end the round strong. I mean, he landed a couple extra strikes at the end. I don't know if it's enough to win the rounds, but very lackluster. 1 in the books. That jumping punch was gay as fuck. Oh, my God. Yeah, his whimsical punch. Mm-hmm. There's only one captain of the MMA-Holes, and all the OGs know who it is. Hey, Moss, why don't we have a sausage? We don't have it for multiple reasons. I don't want to get into it, but I've spoken about it. It's the way everything went down is the reason why I just didn't do it. But I always remember his legacy. But yeah, multiple reasons. It's a little morbid. If you want to know the real reasons, then in the after party, I'll explain it again. But yeah, I don't want to talk about it here, to be honest with you. But of course, we love the sausage. We do shows for him, you know, in remembrance, and he's definitely one of the OGs. Okay, so round 2. Okay. Alrighty. So 2 rounds in the books. I mean, 1 round in the book, and let's see if the second round gets a little bit better. That first one was kind of ass, man. All right. Yeah, he's got a command in the chat, so there you go. You got the command you can hit up. Tell the real reason you removed the Gaethje emoji at the worst possible time. No, what I would do is I would put the fighters that were fighting that week. So I would do that, but then I changed it to this. Because we got to get more members to get more emojis, and we've kind of got we're treading water with the members. We haven't gone, you know, to a big membership point, so we can't add new memberships. I have to remove memberships, so that's why I stopped doing that. Yeah, a Gaethje emoji wouldn't be used much. I'm trying to put emojis in that we would use. This fight is ass. What the hell is going on, man? There's a left hand by Haqparast to the body. Padilla back towards the monster logo, throwing the toes to the body of Haqparast. Haqparast swings in with a hook, misses on that. Complete disaster. Rejected opinions. Thank you. Hey, thank you, man. Gifted a membership. Thank you. Thank you so much. Flying knee up the middle by Padilla, Haqparast just shoves him aside, and then a low kick by Padilla to land to follow. 3:20 on the clock, second round. An elbow carves in by the middle, and good left hand by Haqparast backs up Padilla. This is pretty competitive. It's a close fight. It's a good body shot. Two of them coming in by Haqparast. Haqparast fires him with the left. Haqparast getting going here. Padilla kicking low. 3 minutes left in 2. Yeah, the fight's terrible. I've been gifted so many memberships here. The least I could do. Hey, hell yeah, man. That's very cool of you. Thank you so much.
Super chat.
A super chat.
Who will headline UFC 332?
That's a good question, right? When the hell is Volk fighting again? Is he? Hold on a second. Volk Mobsar. Is that headlining it, or is that? That's 333. That's a good question. I don't fucking know. Man, they're booing out there. Thank you so much, Tyler. I got to look at the rankings and shit. I'll dive into it on the post show and see who we got there. It's kind of crazy, right? They're already having problems with Noche trying to find a replacement. They got that now, and a little bit of a clusterfuck. 2 minutes left in the round, and Padilla is still working low with those kicks. He's gone 18 low, grabs onto Haqparast, pushes him up against the cage, and Padilla drives the knee up the middle. Follows up with the right hand. Who do you guys think won the first round? I mean, nice kick up the middle. Padilla is now turning up. And Haqparast throws a kick. Padilla grabs it, hits him with the right. They separate. Boring. I do think Padilla has the edge here. Who do you think got round 1? Hokit won me over. I'm going to work on getting Hokit on the show. We got an in with Jackson Wink, so get ready. Steve Garcia, Josh Hokit. We'll get Hokit on here. We'll lock that up. 1:15 on the clock, second round, and there's a good flurry coming in by Haqparast. He checked a kick and retaliated with a nice combination. Backing up Padilla. Padilla pumping the jab. Madonna? That's 3-3-3. Padilla dominating both rounds. Okay. I don't know about dominating the first, but he's looking better in this. Now he's picked up. But here comes Haqparast. Both guys landing. I mean, Haqparast upstairs 17-13 on the head strikes. Padilla more on the low kicks. So if the judges like those low kicks, which are creating a little bit of redness on Haqparast but not slowing him down, I guess that would be the difference. Padilla hits him with a good hook. Stomping on that lead leg again. Haqparast's right leg's going to feel it. Ooh, nice right on the chin by Padilla. Ooh, Haqparast with a left. Both guys landing nice shots there. This is some pretty solid striking between the boys. Oh, there we go. Body shot. Right, left up the middle, Haqparast. Both guys having some really good success here in the end of this second round. Fight has picked up. Haqparast trying to end strong, throwing one off the shoulder. Padilla throwing one up the middle. Padilla thinking about carving in an elbow. That's another close round, guys. I'm going to just say 1-1. This shall be perfect for Hokit. Yeah, I think Hokit would be fun on here. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just going to say 1-1. You could swap whatever. I mean, you could make an argument either guy. It's too close to call, man. What I will say is they're swinging and missing a lot. 140, 46 landing, 119, 36 landing, but it started picking up towards the end of that second. Definitely not what the fights before have been giving us, but technical striking is kind of interesting. Not really. You're deep inside the chat. Nice. 1-1 is probably the best. I mean, let's just go with that, right? 2-zip Padilla. I hope they're right. You don't understand? I hope they're right because I picked Padilla, but I'm not confident. These guys are top 15 guys ever. I admire you saying the fight picked up, and I'd agree only because there's zero chance it could be slowed down anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're trying to look at the bright side of a shit fight, I guess. You're not wrong. They're showing the graphic for Nurmagomedov versus Song. Song looked good. He's looking good in the gym, training his grappling. Padilla by decision. That's what I'm hoping for, but I'm not optimistic, man. So Haqparast on the hunt. I mean, Haqparast looks all right too. When I hit 6 months, I could get a wolf awoo emoji. Just another thought. Hit the like button best. I mean, there's a lot of people at 60 months. But, Carl, win Fuko Friday. Win the money belt. You'll have a song, an emoji. You know what I'm saying? And it's not an AI song. You'll get a customized song. You get the donation. You get all the Leaf Row perks if you win the money belt. So you got to work on that. Swing and hook missing by Haqparast. The left hand by Padilla. Knee up the middle. Haqparast hits him with a low kick. Firing in. Right hand by Padilla. Misses there. Yeah, Haqparast is oh, there's a good right hand by Padilla. But most of the shots being deflected or just whiffing by both guys. Haqparast is the man that's been walking forward. Nice left hand by Haqparast. 2 of them. Man, Haqparast cracked Padilla twice with 2 slugging left hands. I feel like Haqparast is a featherweight. Haqparast is trying to move in with that left hand. A right up the middle by Padilla again. With 3:18 on the clock. Haqparast with a good flurry. Man, he's a good tight combination by Haqparast. I am bored out of my mind, though, with this fight. I got to be honest with you. Oh, nasty left up the middle. Haqparast again. They will box for 10 hours. Boring. Yeah, it does feel like a sparring match. Oh, nice hook by Padilla. As soon as I said it felt like a sparring match. Haqparast is working low, and Padilla slowed him down with a good hook. Body shot by Haqparast. So Haqparast really trying to throw out that volume in this round. But, I mean, it's pretty equal. Leg kick by Padilla. Right hand by Padilla. Haqparast moving in with 2:27 on the clock. Yeah, JBH is not doing that. JBM, you mean? No more. But she came on Fuko Friday for a little bit last night. She's complete mom mode. There's another nice right hand. Padilla setting it up good. Good hook by Padilla after a body shot by Haqparast. So Padilla having a good answer from the aggression of Haqparast. The problem is Haqparast is eating all that stuff like nothing. Body shot by Padilla. Haqparast eats another kick to the body. I think Padilla at the end of these rounds looks pretty good. There's a combination coming in by Padilla again. As he swings in with that hook. He retaliates nicely with the hook. Crowd buzzing a little bit in Sacramento. 1:40 on the clock. Haqparast walks forward as a kick to the legs comes in by Padilla. That's number 28. They being booed. Yeah, could you, like Celtic Vikings watching this at what? A crazy hour, right? And you got this fight right now. Now, the other fights have been really good. Maybe we're spoiled. Who knows? Oh, Haqparast got clipped. Stumbles to the ground. A knockdown for Padilla. Hammer fist. No, don't finish him. Haqparast trying to stay alive. Don't finish him. No, don't finish him. Haqparast scoots. And Padilla cracking to the side of the head. Oh, Haqparast in a lot of trouble. He's eating shots, rolling around from the bottom, trying to stay alive. There's 1 minute and 2 seconds left, and Padilla is hitting him with the Thor hammer from the top. Haqparast pops back up to the feet. Padilla walks forward, trying to finish this dude, and somehow Haqparast is back up. He shoots on Padilla. Padilla stops, pushes back Haqparast, and Haqparast is wobbled out there with 45 on the clock. Nasty elbow by Padilla. Padilla looking to put the nail in the coffin, kneeing up the middle on Haqparast. Haqparast shoots again, stop Padilla. Wow, what a momentum swing. Haqparast lands the punches, nothing affecting Padilla. Padilla moving in, chasing Haqparast and grills him with a right up the middle. 2 rights. Combination Padilla body shot. Haqparast getting pushed to the corner. Haqparast eats the uppercut by Padilla. Padilla works him up against the fence. Oh, he's trying to land. Oh, he's trying to choke him. Padilla squeezes on Haqparast with 12 on the clock. Haqparast getting squeezed. Haqparast trying to create the set. Don't tap, Parask. Don't tap. Oh, slam down to the ground, and Haqparast tries to stay alive. 1 second left. Oh, he survives. He survives. Oh, my God. Did they call it? Well, 1 second, the clock was done. Haqparast is sleeping, but I think the clock expires. Dude, do not give me a submission. Don't do it. But he is sleeping. Haqparast now sitting up trying to control. Oh, my God. He is fucked up. He went to sleep. Was it before or after the buzzer? It looked like the clock expired when the ref went like this. How is that a submission win? It was after the clock. They're going to listen here. Nope. That's a decision. That's a decision. Dude, that's a decision. Ref stopped it after the... So Padilla should win by decision there. Haqparast went to sleep at the very end. That would steal a bonus if it does go the distance. No, it's after the buzzer, Tetra. Doesn't matter. Ref didn't stop it. Yeah, ref went like this after the buzzer, so it's a decision. You can't give him you can't give that after. This fight put everyone to sleep. He submitted all of us. No, it's not how it works. If the ref does not stop it in the clock, man. Okay, let me just try to be nice to you guys. Let me try to be nice, because I understand there's a lot of casuals and people that don't watch the sport for 10 years straight. Every single fight, never miss it. It's not their job. If the fight stops, let me explain this. If the buzzer sounds and the ref does not stop the fight, even if they're sleeping, okay, from a submission, even if they're sleeping, it doesn't matter. The round's technically over. Now, it doesn't make sense, right? I get it. It doesn't make sense. But this is not like a sympathy thing. They're not going to give him a sympathy submission. If they do, they're completely wrong. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I should have should I put a blackboard behind me with some chalk and some erasers? What should I do? What do you want me to do here? I don't understand. Let's see how they call it. Let's see if they're casuals too. What? Technical submission? Dude, that is so wrong. That is so fucking wrong. That's wrong, man. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. The buzzer sounded. The buzzer sounded. Tetra, the buzzer fucking sounded. They're wrong. They're going to overturn that. They're going to overturn that. That is a wrong. The ref never stopped it. He stopped it after. They just showed it again. He stopped it after the buzzer. What? The ref never stopped it. Dude, crazy. I tell you what, the dude could appeal it, but it doesn't matter. He lost, right? So it doesn't fucking matter, but that's crazy. That is not a submission. That's a decision. That's completely wrong. Crazy wrong. So what they say with a second left, that's crazy. That's wrong. It's absolutely wrong. That's not how it works. If the ref doesn't step in and the buzzer stops, it's a decision. He didn't tap. No, he didn't tap. Crazy, man. All right. Well, Padilla got a bonus. I got it right. But still, I mean, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I didn't fall on my face. I'm right. Dude, I'm right. What the fuck? Technical submissions when they don't tap. But here's the thing. The buzzer happened, and then the ref went like this. It wasn't a technical stoppage. That shit is a decision, man. It's a decision. It's crazy, man. And I feel bad for the people that had the distance in that fight. I actually feel bad for the people gambling on that shit. I know, it's like talking to a fucking wall. I do this for a living. Tetra plays with lightsabers. I literally do this for a fucking living.
CBD.
CBD,
Come on.
CBD, CBD, CBD.
It's like,
CBD, CBD,
the fuck?
CBD, 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 CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that.
By the way, I got every fight right. Roberto.
Before or after the fight training, and make your life a better place.
Thank you, Hearns. Thank you for the 420.
Most hit me with the womp womp womp.
Hit you with the womp womp womp. Womp. Oh, it's not on this channel. It's on Gummy Gang. But I can hit you with this. I got you, Hearns. I got you with that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I picked every single fight correct. Have not gotten one wrong. Never lost a round. The old mystical Mas. Never lost a round. Never got a prediction wrong. And going undefeated, unblemished on my goat milk. The problem is, I got robbed by a referee. By a poopy head ref. Actually, it wasn't the referee's fault. It was the scoring's fault. But anyway, did anyone get a perfect submission in 3? Did anyone get that as a pick? Let me know. We got to wait for this to tally. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Every single fight right. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at this. Now I need Nzechukwu round 1 carnage and Douglas round 1 carnage. We sweep the prelims if we get those 2 right. I think that submission probably will separate goat milk a little bit. Let's see. Did you get a perfect on that, Smokey? Holy shit. Damn, dude. That's pretty good. Okay. So Infamous Blitz, 395 points, and MB Saeed is looking for 5 belts. 5 belts. Someone better stop MB Saeed. If he gets 5 belts, we might have to test him for performance-enhancing drugs. If you notice this, I'm number 6. Number 6. Scrolling down. A lot of people behind me. A lot of people behind me. Where the hell's Tetra? Where's Tetra? Let's see. Let's look for Tetra. Guy was talking all that shit. Let's see where is he? Nope. Down in 3. Oh, Tetra's number 23. He's on the 4th page. Catching L's left and right, Tetra. You catching L's left and right. What's going on here? Thank you, Adrian Arenas. Thank you so much. All right, Andrew Perry subscribing. Thank you. Adrian Arenas coming in with the $2 pen. Says, what was the final decision in Merab versus Simone? Merab versus Simone. Man, how far are we going back over here? Leave him alone, man. Leave Merab alone. The fuck? Leave him alone. Think of it happening with the fight standing. A fighter lands the punch. The buzzer goes. That's not true. I'm talking submission. You're talking knockout. Knockout's way different. If a guy gets slept, right? You have in a submission, you got to step in. There's got to be a tap. There's going to be a verbal stop. You know what I'm saying? When the ref waved it all, dude, I'm not gonna. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like fucking arguing with the wall. We're gonna move on. Tetra, 4th page. Where are you, Tetra? 4th page. 4th page. Viking men. I'm telling you, dude. It's like, dude, I know what the fucking rules are. Like, I've spoken to actual officials. I've spoken to judges. I've interviewed these people. I know how this works. What are we doing? What are we doing, Tetra? You're on the 4th page. Clueless. Oh, like you're on a fucking island over here on the 4th page. Come on, Tetra. Pull it together. Pull it together, man. You're trying to deflect. Trying to talk about things you don't know. Meanwhile, you got to worry about your predictions, bro. You're worrying about the wrong thing, brother. The wrong thing. Here we go. Kennedy Nzechukwu, 6'5", 244 pounds, 34 years of age, 83-inch reach, southpaw. 6'4" is Gaziev. 261, got some poundage on him, 36 years of age, 78.5-inch reach, orthodox. It's gonna be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Okay. Yeah, Celtic Viking. Active training. He knows what's going on. It's crazy. Never listen to a Star Wars fan. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. Don't trust them. Never trust a man with a lightsaber. Never trust him. So Nzechukwu versus Gaziev. Gaziev is like, he's dangerous first. Actually, both guys kind of dangerous first round, right? And then it gets real super sloppy later on. Gaziev on the hunt as Kennedy is circling around. So this is almost a pick'em fight here. Gaziev a slight favorite, coming in with the right hands, and Kennedy is the man who is circling around, hopping in place, throwing out that right hand, keeping the hands down and flowy. Gaziev is trying to grab a hold of him as Kennedy throws in the left. I picked first round finish for Kennedy, but I wasn't like super confident. This was a tough one. Kennedy's still baiting with the hands down, throwing in the left, circling some more as Gaziev has a little smirk on his face, trying to come forward and kick towards the legs of Kennedy. Kennedy looks a little extra thick in this fight. Gaziev coming in with the right hand. Oh! Yo. Yo! Oh my God! We just saw a knockout of the year. Gaziev put one on Kennedy Nzechukwu. We just saw a knockout of the year. Holy shit. We just saw a knockout of the year. That was unbelievable. Gaziev put one up the middle. Kennedy was sleeping in the air. Let me watch this again. Kennedy had the hands down baiting him. Gaziev comes in, cracks. Oh my God. I want to watch this angle here. Kennedy was trying to roll with that too, and it still caught him right on the chin, slept in the air, sleeping sideways, falling down. Gaziev gets the carnage in round number 1, my first L. Nice win, man. Holy shit.
Carnage! Lick the carnage!
Oh my God.
The carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage! Make
Oh my God.
Carnage, play jokes on carnage! Masturbate with carnage! Ejaculate the carnage!
I told you I was afraid of that one. That one was scared. I didn't know which way to go in that one. Holy shit. Gaziev put him to sleep in the fucking air. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, Kennedy. Dude, you're not very good, Kennedy. The experiment might be over. Better than the Contender Series KO. Dude, that KO was fucking nice. And Kennedy was rolling. He saw it coming. Kennedy saw the shot coming. He was rolling with that shit. Still got clipped on the chin and fell asleep in the air. He caught a nap on the way to the mat. Was that for the gay people? Gaziev did one for the gays there. Wow.
Hit it, hit the light. Hit it, hit the light. That like is not going to hit itself. Bash that like for the MMA-Holes. Smash that like for the MMA-Holes. Doctor, stop that like for the MMA-Holes. Full mount that light for the MMA-Holes. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. It's completely free. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey you, hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Oh, like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey you, yeah. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now.
All right, let's get back into it. As we're getting ready for the next fight on the card, we're coming off a violent knockout. Uh-oh, Dean Thomas is on the desk. So we have Dean Thomas is still on the desk. I can't believe he's still part of the broadcast. Dean Thomas has been in a little bit of hot water. He's been in a little deep water, if you know what I'm talking about.
Wonderful.
We're going to be doing a show on Tuesday with Hector Lombard, and Hector is going to rip Dean Thomas apart on this channel, so make sure you're live. It's going to be bad.
It's gonna be bad, my nigga.
It's coming on. Hector Lombard is going to rip apart Dean Thomas on this channel live, so get ready for that. That's going to be
Wonderful.
That's going to be wonderful. Dean and Dana are tight. He's not going anywhere, I guess. Yeah, what the hell, looking for the fight and this and that. I mean, listen, I like Dana White and I like the UFC, but I think the only stand-up person that's involved with the UFC now is probably Weidman. He's the only one left. Everyone else is sketch as fuck. They all have like a record and whatever. Weidman's the only like clean-cut dude there, I guess. Everyone got a little edge on, little edge. Who you got? Spivak or Petrino? That's another one, man. I went with Petrino on it. I was tossing that one back and forth. That and the Kennedy Shamil one, I was like, oh, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. It's like that's like a don't blinker. I feel like someone's gonna get smoked. But Spivak, I don't think he's got this one. I don't know. Who knows? Sometimes Spivak shocks you, right? If he can grapple and bring down Petrino and lay on him, maybe. Rogan ain't got shit. I tell you, Rogan is a little sketch. Remember when he used to go on Stern? He had a little checkered past. He liked to dabble with women, and he wasn't the best human being out there. I think he's a little bit more of a better person now. You grow up, I guess. Just like when the woke mob was calling for Rogan to be fired, Dana said it wasn't going to happen. Yeah, well, if Rogan wasn't as famous, like Rogan probably could rape somebody and let's say that. And Dana would find a way to keep him on board just because, he's Joe Rogan. He's the Oprah. He's the modern day Oprah. But I think a lot of people that are in the mixed martial arts world, a lot of them have some troubled past and stuff. I mean, look at the line of work. This is not an accountant. You're not a barista. You're not flipping burgers or any normal jobs. You're going in there and beating the fuck out of human beings. You got to be a special human being to do this stuff, right? Oh yeah, Vince. Yeah. Rogan was calling black people apes and shit. Like, yeah. Rogan was crazy, man. Rogan's like, it's so weird. People don't know the history of Rogan, man. Rogan was not always like, this kumbaya type guy, right? Yeah, Rogan. But it's all good, man. We all have pasts. We all got them. It's all good. People make mistakes. It's all right to make mistakes. It's how you stick the landing, right? Prediction on this one? All right, which way you think I'm going? Let me know. Which way you think I'm going? Do you think I'm going left or right? Left or right? Which way you think I'm going? Actually, you can look up my goat milk. I'm going with Douglas. I got first round knockout again. I think the next couple of fights are going to be first round knockouts. This one and the next one. So I think this is going to be a don't blink as well. This should be a good one. But I went with Douglas on this. I think Douglas is a pretty big favorite, right? Remember when Shab told everyone the Dana was out there smashing puss? He's not wrong. Shab, I don't want to say who my source is, but yeah, Dana, back in the day, Dana wasn't the best. He liked the ladies. He did. He did like the ladies, Dana. I don't know if he's still doing it though. I'm curious. I would like to think that he's not, but he might be smashing Nina. You think Dana's still smashing? Back in the day, I don't know if he's still doing it though. Do you think he's still? I don't know. I don't think he is. Now, at least, I don't know. What is he, like 55? How old's Dana White? Let's see. How old's Dana White?
Dana White is currently focused on the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
No, how old?
He's been giving media updates, including discussions about Khamzat Chimaev.
How old? He's 57. Yeah, I don't think he's doing that anymore. When you're 57, you're not going to be... I mean, then again, I don't know. If you're still running around at 57 chasing... I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think eventually you got to slow down, no? You think he loves hookers? I thought Marab had Drama locked up. Yeah, they're doing a lot of content together. Dude, Nina Drama popped up recently talking about her looks or something, and people were calling her too skinny, and she had a rebuttal to it, and she's like, I look so good naked. And I'm like, man, what are you doing? Nina's got to switch up the content quick. She's 37, right? Like, the look starts to go, what's next? I hope she figures out a new angle and doesn't rely on her looks. Higher shoulders usually wins unless it's Brazil or Russia. Well, Gaziev he's a weird looking dude, that guy. He's very oddly shaped, but boy, oh boy, did he beat the shit out of Kennedy. Jamall will smash. Dana taking PEDs. I'm sure he's still banging. He's definitely on something, yeah, you could say. But he's looking a little frumpy lately, right? Dana and his wife hit each other. Yeah, him and his wife like to slap each other around, to get a little frisky. How can you not smash Nina if you got the chance? She doesn't do it for me, man. I don't know. She doesn't do it for me, man. I get it. Like if you're at a club or something and you run into her and you want to smash, sure. But she's low on my list. I don't know. She kind of skeeves me out. You think she's going to get a boob job? Well, she got pretty big tits already. Oh, you think because they're sagging? Push-up bra. No one would know. I think they're already sagging probably, right? But that's fine. I'd rather them sag than get fake ones, to be honest. It would be hard to say no for sure. Nina likes being manhandled by UFC fighter.
Wonderful.
How am I doing on my picks? I don't know. What place you're in? Let me know. Actually, yeah, I dropped. Freaking Kennedy. You bastard. Man, Kennedy gave me my first loss. I'm not surprised. Only the gays don't like Nina? That's not true. I'm pretty straight. I don't know. She's not, I don't know. I find her very irritating. There's something, and I don't think she's as hot as everyone thinks she is. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm crazy. Like, I've seen the nudes, and that was like a bunch of years back. She's all right. I've seen a lot better. I don't know. I think what it is, though, we're in the combat sports world. So if you're thinking about, like, women within combat sports world, I guess Nina's hot that way. But like, I'm talking real life. She's all right. I mean, but everyone has their style. Tom asked if she's ever been finger banged. That's true. She's just a bop in your eyes. I know Freeze is into her. Yeah, Freeze likes Nina. He's into her. He likes it. Maybe I should be nice about Nina and set up a meeting between Freeze and Nina Drama. He can get that out of his system. Nina's no Roxanne Modafferi. Man, have you seen Roxanne lately? Oh my God, dude. Poor Roxy. She's full blown mom mode. I'm trying to get to goat milk, man. It's a little problematic right now. Want to get to the leaderboard. She does have a great personality. Man, I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I don't know her, so none of us know her really. She's kind of seen. I don't know. There's something's not right, but I don't know her, so I can't really judge. So I really don't know who she is. Like saying she has a good personality just based off of her content. How the hell do you know? Josh Hokett thinks she's a whore. I believe, but who really knows? I don't think she's a whore. I don't know. I mean, I think her husband might be a little bit of a cuck, though. I will say that. I think he might be because it is weird, man. The whole thing is weird with all the fighters. But if you're making a lot of money, who cares, right? I guess. I don't know. You found a Stormtrooper Lego? Head in the vacuums. Let's go. She's a solid 7. I think that's fair, yeah. What would other people say about her? What do you say? From what other people say about her? Mia Khalif is hotter than Nina Drama. Any girl is... Okay, he's naming some other ones. I don't know who the hell you're naming. Those porn stars? I think those are OnlyFans girls, right? Ray Ripley? Liv Morgan? Damn. Thousand Swords. Be putting in his your money going to them OnlyFans girls? What's going on with this guy? Chris Lopez, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Solid 7 is fair. 7.8. Yeah, I think she's in the 7s for sure. Like, I'm not saying she's ugly. I'm not saying she's a smoke show. But for MMA, right? Because there's limited female presence. Like everyone's like, oh my God, look at Nina Drama. I'm like, if you put her in the real world, she's okay looking. Like, it's a little crazy. It's like over the top. I mean, I think Sanko's prettier than Nina Drama, to be honest with you. I think, considering Sanko's age and how she looks, I think Sanko's better looking than Nina. Maybe I'm off on that. I don't know. 5'10", both guys. 143, Emmers. 145 for Douglas. Douglas 31, 37, Emmers. 74-inch reach for Emmers. 72 for Douglas, both orthodox. But you know what, Sanko, she's ladylike, right? She doesn't like sell the sex as much. I mean, a little bit on her social media, I guess she does. And then she does that pre-fight show thingy that gets a little crazy. I forget it. She does. I said corrected. I prefer dark hair. I would take Sanko over Nina, though. Yeah, I don't like. I think me personally, I used to have a preference with hair color, and then I got older, and to me, face is very important. If you don't have a pretty face, then that's it. It's a wrap for me. There's just so much we can do with the bod, but I think you need a pretty face. Okay, this is a very gay conversation. Let's move on. Let's get into this fight over here. Round 1 has begun between Emmers and Douglas. Thank you, Battle Pig. I agree. I could be biased because I have a beautiful wife. Anyone see the weirdo in the crowd in the green shirt? No. Where can I find this weirdo? I want to see them. In the crowd? Which corner are they by? I'm all for a weirdo in the crowd. How can you trust anything you see on television? That's true. Yeah, a lot of these, angles, lighting, makeup. Yeah, it's true. So, wow, Emmers is a pretty big dog in this one. Let's see if Emmers could shock the world here. I do think he's getting finished in the first, but we'll see. Douglas just taking his time, moving forward. As Emmers hops in and out. Legs going back and forth. Douglas is waiting for the moment. You could tell he wants to explode. Outside leg kick by Douglas. Douglas looks like a scary dude, man. Emmers pops in with a jab. Emmers circling around. Very light on his feet as Douglas slowly moves in, deflecting the right by Emmers. Good leg kick by Douglas and a right up the middle on the schnoz. That's got Emmers circling. Good jab. Man, Douglas got a sharp jab. Douglas is scary, man. He was super pumped when was he? He's a big Emmers fan. The number one Emmers fan in the world. Oh, it could be a relative, maybe. I don't know. Jamall Emmers. Let's go. That's like me with John Castaneda. That's my guy. Even though he's not in the UFC anymore. Big John Castaneda fan. His name is John Castaneda. Emmers circling around. Douglas cutting him off. So Douglas is just chill, man. Just following Emmers around. Emmers trying to teep to the body. Douglas keeping tight with the guard. And slowly waiting for the opportunity to pounce as Emmers is using the entire cage. Emmers with the 1-2 off the guard. A couple of hooks missing by Douglas. Yeah, Douglas is just waiting. He's like locked in, man. Locked and loaded. Said site can't be found. Yeah, I know. I just saw Goat Milk is experiencing some technical difficulties. It's probably an API issue. I just got to... Oh, nice right hand coming in by Douglas. We'll wait until this fight's over and see what Goat Milk's doing. We got Greg dropping a 2. Thank you to all the donators today. Appreciate you, Greg.
Once you go bidet, you never go back.
So true.
Take the leap.
So true. I'm with you on that one, Greg. A bidet is a life... I'm still looking for another bidet sponsorship. We had Lux for a while. I love my bidet. Love it. It's great. I'm so squeaky clean from that bidet. Outside leg kick by Douglas. Emmers circling around. I urge everyone to get one. Brazilian Taporia. Yeah, the way he's a good striker, man. Good defense. Swinging in. Vicious flurries. Missing on that. Good footwork by Emmers to avoid. Got Douglas swinging and missing. So a lot of shots missing because Douglas is chasing Emmers around. So Emmers is like, I don't want to get knocked out in the first round. I don't want to give Mystical Monster perfect. You bastard. Douglas still following Emmers around. Both guys land a leg kick. Here comes Douglas again, working him, and Emmers spins him off the cage. Douglas gets right back in front of him. 1:30 on the clock. Oh, I own my bidet. I'm on bidet number 2. Oh, shit! Yo, Douglas got cracked! No fucking way! No way! No way! Emmers won! Holy shit! Oh, my God! No fucking way! The biggest upset! Oh my God. Emmers got it done. The game plan worked. He worked the entire cage. Circle, circle, circle. Bang! I got to watch that replay again. Holy smokes. Oh, I don't think anyone picked Emmers. Emmers cracks him with a right on the cheekbone. Fires in the nuke. Douglas eats it and just turtled up. Boom! Sniped. That is the... Oh, my... Dude, this card. Boom! Oh, my God. What a win by Emmers. Did not expect that. I did not expect that. That was absolutely incredible. Beautiful.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Wow.
Carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, emulate the carnage, post for the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Yeah, Green Shirt's probably really happy right now. He's probably splooged himself. Wow. I can't believe that. Any given Sunday, 4-ounce gloves. Douglas is like, I can't believe that just happened. Douglas looked really good starting this thing super tight. He got cracked on the orbital, and you can tell he's feeling it. What a win. Congratulations, Jamall Emmers. My website won't even fucking work right now. It's so shocked that happened. Wow. Give MMA-Holes.tv a second. It's still tallying some stuff. Man, oh man. I can't believe that. That's loss number 2. I'll take that one, though. I don't think... How many people picked Emmers? You guys in the chat pick Emmers? If you're a gambler, I mean, the big swing in the odds, I could see people salivating, right? He was a 3-1 underdog, but I thought it was more than that. I thought it was more than 3-1, to be honest. He was a very big dog. I mean, 3-1 is pretty big, but still. Man, Jamall is just... Take your bow, bro. That's crazy. Who hit that dog? That's a good pick. That shocked the hell out of me. I'm gonna text my team real quick. Give me a second. Okay. Sent a message. See what's going on. It's going to be bad. Yeah, I want to see how that affects goat milk. Right? Was that not shocking? Dude, this card's been really good. Like, only that one fight, but then again, you had that submission. By the way, I could show you the rule set if you guys want me to show you how right I was with that. But, I mean, I could, if you want me, I'll throw it out there. Let me know. Moss is giving me points. No, man. The website, I think it's an API issue, like us getting the data. It might be something with ESPN. I don't believe you. Donate and I'll believe you. No, congratulations. Gonna be bad in your goat milk. The good news, Ann, is I think a lot of people did not pick Emmers. So, wow, what a way to finish the prelims, right? That was the end of the prelims. I can't get to the website. My website's having an error right here. So if you haven't, it says Versal is working. Your connection is working. The serverless function has timed out. Here, I'm going to take a picture of this and send it. Don't know what the hell that is. Let me take a picture. Yeah, there's been a lot of conversations behind closed doors. Might have to make some drastic moves. All right, let's see. Give me a second. All right, I'll take a picture of that. Ay. We'll get it. Slow and steady. Rome wasn't built in a day. Was it built in 10 years? That was a bad stoppage. Okay, casual. I did not pick Emmers either. Yeah. Did anyone say they picked Emmers? It didn't work all event? No, it's been working. This is the first time it stopped working. I've been on it the whole time. Yeah, this is the first. So between fights, we have a buffering issue that they're working on. So usually I like to wait about 5 minutes between fights when the results are in, and then you can go to the website. It works. There's little things we got to sort out. But this issue that's happening now is pretty long. This has got to be fixed. Rome was gayer than Playboy Cardi?
Wonderful.
All right, so this is your main event. If you're just jumping in, we are seeing quite the card in Sacramento. For the most part, it has been very interesting. We got a huge upset in the first round here. Kennedy and Nzechukwu. Actually, I got to go to Tapology. I can't believe I got to go to Tapology. That's fucking stupid. It's against everything I believe in. I think it's going to be a first-round finish in this one, too. Imagine we get an upset here. We could. Maybe Chatman will get the next upset. Did anyone pick Chatman coming up next? I picked Wint round 1, but Chatman's got some weight on him. 266 to 231. Big weight difference. Okay, site's working again. Here we go. So to give you guys a little recap of what's been going on. Posted. I don't believe you. You got to donate. I only, and if you guys win, donation's the only way I could understand. It's the only way. Okay. So Douglas just got the upset there, knockout first round. Shamil, by the way, this is wrong. This has got to get fixed. But Shamil got the win by knockout first. Padilla got the submission with 1 second left, but according to under the unified rules of mixed martial arts, a round officially ends when the horn or bell sounds. If a referee stops the fight after the horn sounds, the stoppage is invalid for that round. The submission does not count as a finish, and the fighters go to their corners for the rest of the period. So the horn sounds. If the ref goes like this, after that, it's a decision. But unfortunately, in this situation, they gave Padilla a bonus, which good for him. I'm glad he got a bonus, but screwed my goat milk. Barbosa won over this one, got a knockout in the first. Stan with a decision, hit a perfect on that. McVey got the knockout. I picked submission like an idiot. Shanelle Dyer got the finish in the third over here with the knockout. Had a tough time with Elise trying to put her down, like beat her up good, but she couldn't put her down until the third. So finish. Yeah, hold on a second. I missed that one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 finishes. And one massive upset. That's crazy, man. That's a pretty solid prelims. And then we move into the main card here. This card's been good. Sacramento, you got a good one. That's not it, Tetra. Nope. He was not unconscious because the way it was, the ref stepped in late. There was no tap. You said there was a tap, this and that. There was no tap. You are 100% wrong in that. 100%. I don't know what you want me to say. If you're knocked out unconscious, yeah, I get it. If you're knocked out, if you get dropped and you're knocked out unconscious, the submission was still being activated. Do you understand what I'm saying? He was still within the choke. The sequence was still going. You could say the ref stepped in a little bit too late, but as soon as the ref went like this, the horn sounded. I've been doing this way too long, Tetra. Like you're 100% wrong. Now, they called it a submission there. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy wanted to go back and appeal. Like he could appeal the finish, but why would he even bother? You know, give Padilla his bonus. And I mean, he'll probably get a bonus anyway. But, you know, I'm talking like legit. You know, he did not tap. No, he didn't tap. So, and even if he tapped, think about this. Even if he tapped and the ref didn't step in, if the buzzer happens and then the ref steps in, that's a decision. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't understand. Like, these are the unified rules. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even if the ref does not step in, the sequence continues. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, oh my God. And the clock stopped when the horn sounded. The horn sounded. I don't understand, man. Like, you guys, God bless your spouses. Like, even proven wrong. I give you the unified rules, and you're just like, no, the sky's yellow. The sky's turquoise. The sky is, like what the fuck, guys? Shame. Shame on you. Shame on you. Now let's go to Goat Milk. Imaker in first place with 6 correct, 505 points. Congratulations. He's looking for his 3rd trophy. Imaker. Look at all these trophies up here. These guys are cheating. I don't know what's going on here. Now I've dropped. I'm in trouble now. Kennedy was the dagger for me. I dropped. I'm going to look and I'm going to laugh at myself. 11th place. Amazing. I don't know how I'm in 11th place. But 11th place, right outside the top 10. We'll get right back in there. I'm coming, Imaker. I'm coming. Are you saying I had a bet? No, I didn't have a bet. I don't bet. It knows. Well, not now. I don't bet. I'll get a gambling sponsor, then I'll bet again. It's not I want to be right. It's the unified rules, Wizard. It's the unified rules. Like, if you got to argue that, like, you might actually be on the spectrum. I got to be honest with you. It's the unified rules. You're literally saying, let's break the rules. Let's break the unified rules. Because I wanted the submission to happen so bad. It's the unified rules. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're acting like I made them up. That's right. You are autistic. I'll give you a pass. And I think Tetra is too, which is fine. I think I am as well. This is the most autistic argument you could have. I give you the unified rules. You're like, no, I don't like that. Must be changed. Oh, the guy was arguing because he lost his bet? Well, no, the people are arguing for this submission. They like, I guess, maybe they pick submission? I don't know. I have no idea. That is the unified rules, Tetra. Dude, like, I don't understand. You're literally proven wrong. It's like, it's right in front of you. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to laminate this. And I'm going to, give me your address. I'll sign it. Tetra, give me your address. I'm going to print this out, laminate it, and sign it, and send it to you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay? This way, I don't want you to make the same mistake. I'd hate to have you make the same mistake. You can hang it up. This way, you could always, you could always go to it. Dude, AI is pulling from the unified, it's the unified rules. Freeze. Freeze. It's the unified rules, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Holy shit, Clock's coming in with 100. Oh my God.
Super chat.
What the hell?
I have always been man of my word. Look at past videos. Then I told you what you will win. You were against it. Just look it up. But I love you and Jess family. I'm getting to know, but do me a favor, dude. Don't do that again. You are the best. Love you, dude. One of your rogs.
What was he saying? He said, let's see. Just look it up. Love you, Jess and the family. I'm getting to know, but do me a favor, dude. Don't do that again. Wait, do what? What are you saying? What did I do? I don't know what I did there, but thank you, Clocks. I appreciate that. Look at that. Clocks just knocked out Legendary Gnome on our 10-year anniversary. Knocked out Legendary Gnome and just went up in the lights as our brand spanking new top dog. Yeah. I tell you, S2, that's a good question. That is a good question. Because we have had situations like that before happen where they went back and adjusted. But most of the time it's been during the card. Like we've seen a decision change during a card where they scored it a different way. Goat Milk will adjust then, but if it's the next day and a championship changes, we got to see. We got to keep an eye on something like that. Thank you, Clocks. Thank you so much, man. Clocks, that really means a lot, dude. It really means a lot. I appreciate you. So what we're going to do is we're going to tweet you out. You are now in control of the top dog spot. And if you stay the top dog, you will be gifted one of the shirts, the 10-year anniversary shirt with my hands on your breasts, okay? UFC Sacramento. There we go. Thank you so much. How about that? Clocks with 100. Appreciate you, Clocks. Thank you so much. That's the shirt. That's the shirt right there.
Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise.
Thousand Swords just bought himself a 10-year anniversary shirt. And he says, thank you. Thank you, Thousand Swords. Thank you. Look at that. He won his bet and he spent it at the store. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. We're proud. Thousand Swords, send me a picture. I'll put it on our highlight reel. Look at that. The 10-year 10-year anniversary shirt right there. There it is. You don't wear white shirts? Well, it's your lucky day. It's your lucky day. Who said that, by the way? That is Unbroken. So, Unbroken says, I don't wear white shirts. It's his lucky day. Because not only do we have this in white, we have it in black. We have it in blue. We have it in red. We have it in salmon. I expect you to buy one now, okay? There we go. Thank you so much.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you. Freeze.
Mose, are you gonna sell laminated rules on your website now? Cause I want one, lol.
I should do that, right? Actually, it's not a bad idea to laminate all the unified rules. This way there's no questions. Because I got to be honest, sometimes I got to, like with grounded opponents, I forget which state is what. Like certain states you could have like one knee down, certain you need two knees. You know, it's like there's, you need your elbow down, your foreskin down. Like there's all these different rules between states. They just can't have it unified across the board. So I would like to print those out. I was on another streamers chat trying to get people to sign up for Goat Milk, and Unbroken was there and said, what did Ma send you? Well, here, Wes, this is the difference between you and Unbroken. You're a soldier, right? You're going out there and you're working for the team. You're out in the fields. You're out in the trenches. You're proud to be an MMA hole. Unbroken, not so much. He's not really one of us, Unbroken. You're out there doing your thing. You're a soldier. If it's poster size, I'll buy it. Push parry for love? Are you talking about Parry Punch? He's all right, man. I like Parry Punch. Don't like many people out there, I got to be honest with you. Streamer-wise, they're all slime. There's only a couple I like. There's only a couple that I keep in my little circle, my tight circle. When you started everything, when you're the king of the dragons, you got to keep the circle tight because there's a lot of people that try to latch on. They try to steal your thunder. Green shirts are nice. Yeah, see, I knew you weren't going to buy it, bro. You can't even buy a membership Unbroken. You can't even do that. You don't worry about what anyone else is doing out there.
Super chat.
Smokey.
Who's the next for some MMA holes inkage?
Oh, that's a good question. Smokey covered. I got to vote, man. I would put fucking clocks on there. That's what I would do. Big clocks. He's a real G, man. A man of his word. It's a real one right there. I appreciate you guys. So if you didn't know, this is 10 years on YouTube exactly today. 10 years ago, I started a channel because I didn't want to drink and drive, and I didn't want to get in trouble and cheat and do everything wrong in my life. So I decided I'm going to hit the bottle and watch fights with my buddies on YouTube. Then I got rid of the bottle, got married, had kids, and here I am, 10 years later, a pioneer of the game, still doing it, never missing a UFC card, making inappropriate jokes and inappropriate merch right over here on MMAHoles.tv. Still doing it, man. Crazy. And now, I said every top dog that comes in, I got to do it that many years. Now, I got great news for you guys. We're going 100 more years. 100 more years of the MMA Holes. 100 more years.
Wonderful.
Could you imagine 100 more years of MMA Holes? Whatever the top dog is tonight, we're going that long. So you guys are guaranteed for 100 more years of MMA Holes. It's locked in. I've been here a long time. Thank you, Gozarian. Thank you. When did you just start commentating? That right when I started watching. Man, I don't remember when she first. Actually, no, I do remember. She technically first started during UFC 217. It was on her channel. I wish one day I wish I could get my hands on that. I think Jess privated it. She might even deleted it. But she was wrecked. I was at the event. I couldn't cover it, so I had Jess cover it. So technically, we still did it, right? And she got completely annihilated. She had no idea what she was doing. I don't think you were around for that. Like, that's some real OG shit. So it depends what event you're talking about when she started, because that's like technically the first one. You talking about on this channel? I would have to dig. But all the stuff is here. Like, you can go back and go from oldest to newest, and you can see, dude, it's crazy, man. It's a roller coaster ride of shit. Uh, 10 years ago, I couldn't even give a fuck. Holy shit. About what, Steve? You down? So, Bobby, let me tell you this. There are only 2 people walking this planet with MMA-Holes tattoos. I did it out of 1,000 subscribers. 1,000 subscribers. I made a deal with the chat. I was like, I'm going to do this. Completely delusional, saying, hey, it's going to be big anyway. We're going to do it. And here we are, 140K. The second person to ever do it, Smokey. Smokey's the only other person. We've had a lot of people say, I'm going to do it. Even Jess said she was going to do it and bailed. Okay? So there's only 2 people. There's only 2 people walking this earth. One in Arizona, one in Australia. Who's the next one? Yeah, Clocks took you out, legendary. Yeah. Yeah, Clocks came in swinging. There's about to be a third. Ooh, I kind of believe Celtic Viking because he's a madman. He's got like a sword on his face. So if I were to guess who would be the third, Celtic Viking, he's hardcore, man. I could see Celtic Viking. He might be number 3. Ellie? We'll see. That'd be crazy. You could only afford the letters? That's fine. One of my favorite tattoos. Hell yeah, Smokey. That's when he had Nina Drama's meat in the fridge. Remember, Smoke? You had Nina Drama's meat in the fridge. And like I said, we have what's called the 1K Wall of Fame over here, right? So basically, as long as this channel's around, we have this like crazy obnoxious donation. If someone donates $1,000, they'll be on this rotating wall forever. But I did say this. If you get an MMA-Holes tattoo, I'll put you on the wall. Like, we'll bypass the 1K. You can get on that wall. All right? So, forever, to be on this wall, the 1K Wall of Fame, all right? If you want to be here on this wall, be one of the greats, immortalized, you get that tattoo, I'll put you on that wall for sure. Or you could just donate $1,000 and you could just be on the wall regardless. It's up to you. Was that your 40th birthday? Some wicked nights. I only have one tattoo. It's Roy Orbison on my ass. Nice. Have a bunch of tattoos and would have, but Jesus says I can't. Jesus said you can't get more tattoos? What? This dude from the Contender Series. It's coming up next, man. This could be a crazy first round. In 2004, I used LimeWire to download Anderson Silva's training tapes, and it was in Portuguese. Oh my God, LimeWire. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yep, Contender Series dude coming up next. By the way, to the members out there, we are going to be doing post-fight show where we have you guys call in, and we'll be talking, we'll be reminiscing, getting to know each other on the 10-year anniversary. So after the main event is done, Rodrigues Fluffy, which this card is going to go super quick, we do the commentary, then we'll do the members only, okay? I should have got the MMA-Holes tat before I got born again, but for real, I'm serious. Wait, God doesn't like tattoos? Wait, is that in the Bible? Does God really not like tattoos? Is that a thing? I know in certain religions you can't get a tattoo. But isn't he Christian? I don't know. I don't know the rules, man. God, that's a lame-ass God, man. Like, why? That's crazy. God doesn't like tattoos? Man. What the hell's so bad about tattoos? Jews don't like tattoos. I know something with the Jewish religion, right? You can't get buried or something. I would Moss, but sober Carl is right, so probably not. Yeah. Imagine you live a great life, and God's like, yeah, you got that MMA-Holes tattoo. I can't let you in. Dude, that sucks. Dude, that sounds like a horrible God. But no, I'm not knocking him, man. I'm not knocking him. If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I'm cool with that, man. What an asshole. Like you do, like you're giving to the poor, the needy. You're helping the old women cross the street. You're donating to charities. But because you got that tattoo, God's not going to let you in. That's wild. My entire body is covered. You're tired, Eugene? Dude, you're fucked. Well, I guess we're going the wrong way, Eugene. We're going. Oh, well. Damn, dude. We messed up. We messed up. He does forgive. That's true. That's what I like to believe. You and Legendary Gnome are tattoo twins? Heck yeah, man. Let's go. All right, so we're going to get into the next fight over here. By the way, we're just goofing around. I'm not trying to upset anybody. I got to keep reminding people. I'm just joking. I don't... You do you, man. What if I'm right? Which I know... I tell you, if like I said before, if God wouldn't let me in because of tattoos, I don't want to believe in that God. To be honest with you. Like, he is not a God I want to believe in. You know? Because it's like, what the hell then? I'm not going to heaven. Like, what the fuck? Wint, 5'11", 6'2", Chatman, 266 for Chatman, 231 for Wint. Wint, 30 years of age, 29 for Chatman. 76-inch reach for Chatman, 78-inch reach for Wint. Orthodox versus Orthodox. My wife is very religious. She's super religious. She's got tattoos. She believes she's going to heaven, so I'll go with her God. It's about a fight in heaven on earth. The fight is starting soon, yeah. Who are you guys picking in this one? I was a little worried about the weight difference, man. Chatman's a big dude. He's right there at the limit, 266. This might be another upset. Have a child I can't talk about. No, what I'm saying is, see, when I start talking about this stuff, everyone starts like getting their panties in a bundle. Everyone's got all different gods that they talk about. Me personally, if I were to lean on the side of a god, I'm hoping my God would let me into heaven with tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Like, be a good person and live how you would like to live. I don't know. I feel like that's fair. That's a fair deal, right? The tattoo reference in the Bible is out of context. My pastor is covered in them. You're all, yeah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I think everyone interprets the Bible in all different ways, right? So whatever, listen, if you believe that God does not let you in because you can't have tattoos and that's how you want to believe, I have no problem with that. I just choose not to believe that, right? So I think it's fair. If I respect, your belief, I would hope that people respect mine. I think that's fair. But that's just not how it's going to work. This can has lost to some of the worst cans. Which one are you talking about? The dude on the right? The dude on the right only lost once. You talking about regional scene? You haven't been born again, so it's not late. All your sins will be forgiven. So why don't you do this, Carl? Why don't you get the MMA-Holes tattoo or whatever tattoos you want to get, then get born again? You know what I'm saying?
Wonderful.
It's a win-win. You get the tattoos you want. Like, all right, guys, just take a break for a second. I'm going to go get these tattoos real quick. And then, right? Boom. then reborn yourself. I think that's the way. Like, is it once you go reborn, you can't go back? Is that what it is? I don't even know. I don't know the rules. By the way, Wint is huge, man. Massive guy from the Contender Series. And he has entered the cage officially. No, I understand what you're saying, Carl. I understand what you're saying. It's just I have different beliefs. Let's just put it that way, right? I think that's a fair way to put it. Wint is an ex-NFL player. Correct. Correctamundo. He looks scary in the Contender Series, man. What does God think about the UFC? How does he not let you have a tattoo but let you beat another man unconscious? How does that work? You can't get that tattoo, but you could beat the shit out of that human being. That doesn't make any sense to me. But I guess that's a conversation for another time. This guy's like a Dollar Tree Tuivasa on the right. He's a UFC fan? Probably. It's so crazy, man. You could literally almost kill a human being, but don't get a tattoo. So this guy's out of Houston, Texas. Raising his hand. His name is Terrance Chatman. Chatman a little thick, and he's barking into the camera. All right, Chatman's ready to roll. Is Chatman going to get another upset? And then you got Mr. Jacked Wint. So Chatman lost in Fury Fighting Championship. He's making his debut. There's no way Chatman wins this, right? He's never been finished, Chatman, in his short career. Alrighty. So Anthony Wint now on his knees. And Herb Dean is the referee for this one. This should be an interesting one. Okay, this is good. You think don't blink on this one? Okay, here we go. Round one has begun of the fight. The main card is officially going. We're not in the Apex. We're in Sacramento. Both guys technically making their UFC debut. It is weird how this guy, Terrance, is coming off the regional scene to make his debut, and Wint had to go through the Contender Series. Like, how does Chatman bypass everything and says, okay, I'm going to come in from Fury Fighting Championship? So it does seem like they're just feeding Wint, I don't want to say a tomato can, but we'll see. Chatman is a 13% dog on Polymarket, and good body shot coming in by Wint. This does feel like it's a lamb to the slaughter, right? Wint is trying to come in with whimsical kicks. Wint bouncing around. Clearly an athletic guy is Wint. Another guy at heavyweight, like a Josh Hokett type from the NFL. Where's this guy NFL dude? They say he's a former football player. Did he play in the NFL? I don't know. Cooking this fight. This is a fight and not a bodybuilding contest. Oh boy. So Wint's taking his time. He hasn't really thrown anything of substance here. He's moving that. Oh, there's a good left hand jab to the face of Chatman. Chatman looking pretty slow out there. Chatman throws out a jab of his own, misses with the hook, leg kick by Wint. Wint shoots in. Here we go. And he gets the big guy onto a knee, but good job by Chatman stopping it. Gets back up, and then Chatman getting lifted. Wint is trying to use that power. Chatman getting an underhook. Man, Wint is, like, for heavyweight, it's these smaller guys that can grapple, athletic, against big dudes, big sloppy fat heavyweights. And Chatman stuck against the cage here. Wint in control. Wint is not good? You don't think so? I mean, he's fighting a guy that's 266. That is a huge human being. And he takes him down. There we go. Single legs. Wint gets on top. Remember, even if you don't think Wint is good, think of the state of heavyweight. I mean, you got Cyril Gane, but how he got ran over by John Jones, a former light heavy. Heavyweight's a little suspect. It's pretty much up in the air for anybody. Chatman trying to attack the left arm of Wint as Wint is trying to advance his position on the mat. He's going to gas which one? He used to take it on linebackers. So he's got this guy down. Chatman's still working on that left arm as Wint is on a half guard. And, Chatman, whoa, he really twigged. Oh, he's cranking the shit out of left arm. And Wint is not even trying to get the hand. Wint is not even phased. His left arm's getting cranked back. But Chatman doesn't have the positioning with the legs to really get anything. He's just using his upper body to try to Kimura on Wint, and Wint is content with hammer fisting his ribcage. 1:52 on the clock. Man, I want a perfect, bro. Imagine trying to fight a guy that, right? I mean, yeah, like the size difference is huge. I don't care how muscular Chatman. I mean, we're talking a massive, what, a 30-pound gap? Like, people talk about the difference from lightweight going up to welterweight with the 15 pounds. I mean, this is insane. This guy, it's 30 plus extra pounds for Chatman, and no one really gives a shit about it. Like, it's crazy. Chatman is on the mat still as Wint, is trying to advance the position. Still on top of the half guard. Wint looking to land, but Chatman's gobbling him up from the bottom, making it uncomfortable for Wint to really get much going here. Wint looking for side control, but still stuck on half guard. Chatman holding on strong. Oh, Wint going for the sub. Whoa, boy. Oh, he might have it here. Chatman, the head and arm compromise. And Wint squeezes. Chatman trying to create enough separation. And Wint's about to choke him out here. 38 seconds left. Chatman just trying to stay alive. Wint squeezing and squeezing and squeezing. Chatman, he's sleeping. He's out cold. He's sleeping. Oh, I got the round. A first round submission. Chatman gets put to sleep. Night, night. He slowly, lifelessly goes out cold. And Herb Dean steps in. Carnage. That's it.
Carnage! Lick the
Good night.
carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage,
ejaculate
the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Alrighty. Well, I mean, you can't get too crazy about this. This is a dude that's never been finished, but he came out of the regional scene. He only has, 5 or 6 professional fights against God knows who. Wint was fed. I don't want to say. Well, I'll say it. He's fed a can. We have to learn more about Wint. He's very strong. He's got grappling. Yeah. I mean, you can't get too crazy over Wint. He could be a problem. When you got guys like I mean, I would like to see Wint hoke it. That should be fire. I would like to see Wint versus Gabe Stevenson. Right? Like, I'm interested. So that's another athletic heavyweight. I will say this. I'm not going to shit on him too much because I kind of like the move to more athletic heavyweight fighters rather than just complete slobs. I mean, if you're a complete slob and you're finishing dudes and you're fun, fine. But I don't mind that athletic guys. I don't mind it, man. These guys are going in there, getting their finishes, and they're making heavyweight great again, I guess. Who knows? We'll just go with that. Right? This is not a bad thing. Guys like Wint coming in here is not a bad thing for the heavyweight division. They look set up. Yeah, this fight was an easy one for Wint. They put him on the main card. Just so they didn't even put this guy in the contender series. Terrance, they couldn't give him a guy on the roster. They couldn't give him like some scrub on the roster or someone low. They gave him someone off the regional scene to beat up. I actually believe there's a lot of truth in the scripture, but I'll never submit to any man-made whatever. That looked fake as fuck. He didn't pass out. He looked like he was dozing off. No? You didn't think so? You think it was a fake? You think that was a script? How many people thought that was a little scripted? I mean, I don't know. It looked like he started to doze. Yeah, a lot of people picked knockout. Look at this. Only a sliver picked submission. So was there plus money on the submission? Because look at this. Only 98% picked Wint, but only a little sliver picked submission. I'm part of the black there with the knockout. 98% picked Wint, but only a little sliver picked submission. I'm part of the black there with the knockout. 98% picked Wint, but only a little sliver picked submission. I'm part of the black there with the knockout. 98% picked Wint, but only a little sliver picked submission. I'm part of the black there with the knockout. I got the round. That would be a fun fight, Dabs. What is Dabs? What kind of fight is he saying? Him versus Gable? Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, him, Gable, Hokit, like these guys in that weight class. I mean, come on, man. This is good. I wonder if these athletic guys though are going to nullify each other and put on shit fights. Like they look great against really fat guys. They look great against the obese. They look great against them. But how are they going to look against each other? Mach preaches. What would you like me to preach about next? What are you talking about, Mark? Instead of being vague, why don't you just say what you want to say? Don't be scared to say. Like if you say I preach every week, say, what am I preaching about? Talk to me. Madonna walks around with its carnt out. Is she still alive? When the ref knows what the fight, when the refs know what fight they will call on the card, you don't think they do research and realize what a competitive setup they know. What are you saying, Daniel? So you're saying the ref, when the refs know what the fights they will call on the card, you don't think they do research and realize which are competitive and which are setups? I think they know. Yeah, of course. The refs aren't stupid. I'll put it to you this way. When I used to cover the regional scene and I was like in attendance doing media and stuff like that, when we saw like the bout card, we all knew what was going on. A lot of times on the regional scene, they just pad stats to make fighters that they want to showcase for their organization to look good. And it does pour into the big dance. He's like a retarded or Rampage Jackson. Let me hear him. Oh my God. He is like Rampage, yeah. Whoever signs a contract, they're in trouble. Yeah, he is. He's like a little like a shorter, roided up Rampage. He is. I can see it. He even looks like him a little bit. Okay, you got the clams getting to see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Rampage is retarded. I mean, hey, he's making a lot of money now, Rampage. It is a little weird what's going on, right, with the streaming. It is a little like he's funny, man. Some of the clips that come out are pretty funny, but it is a little odd, man. He's running around. He's got like contracts. He's got women signing contracts to sleep with him. He's got it like by the bed. He takes girls home and there's a contract on the end table for like women to sign before they sleep with him. It's like, what is happening, man? That's how you know Raja never had a chance. All right, here's the next fight on the card. Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. I like the clam. I like the clam cardio in the chat. I'm digging it. Hernandez versus Rodrigues. And look at this chat. They're ready to go, man. Look at them. They got the clams going like crazy. They're ready. Sunning a yeah, it's crazy, man. What he's got going on there. It's like him banging random women is like it's turned into like a brand and a business for him. He's got quite the system going on over there. Okay, so here's the stats for the last fight. Get ready. It's gonna be bad.
Gonna be bad, my nigga.
Okay. Who's picking Fluffy in the chat, man? 57% going with the favorite, Fluffy Hernandez. 10-year anniversary. Had to get a coffee for it. We got a clam fight coming, so I gotta be drinking this coffee real quick. What's goat milk at? Let's see. Let's go on goat milk real quick. Smokey coming in with the 2.
Aw, super chat.
Thank you, Smokey, man.
For 2 joints, her hair is killing it, Mr. V most soon.
Thank you. Yeah, 2 Joints does have that thing with the hair. Like, what's going on with that? He's always saying things about the hair. I don't blame him. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you. It's a marvelous thing. Appreciate you, Smokey. Okay, the kids are making cards. It's Jesse's dad's birthday tomorrow. Papa J. All righty. Let's see. Am I in the top 10 yet? I mean, what's going on here? I'm in 11th still? Like, what the heck? 6 correct, 11th place. Who's in first? Who's in my way? Who's in my way? Thank God I got the round. Imaker in first place, 590 points. Imaker, I'm coming for you. Do I let my father-in-law smoke in the house? How do you know he smokes? How do you know he smokes? Did I mention that? Huh. No, of course not. Let's see. I went back and forth. Did I say it on there? I don't remember. I forgot my picks again. What the heck, Carl? Fluffy, but literally in last place. Oh, boy. Moss, me and D-Man would have your back for it. Let's go. Let's go. I like it. Can't wait for the boring decision win. Guaranteed snooze. We'll see. Did you pick Carli? I picked Carli. Carli for the win. For the W. By the way, if anyone reposted this on X, thank you. At the MMA-Holes, thank you. We're live there as well. On X. I forgot myself. All the top dogs being announced on X. Look at that. And we're live over here, so thank you. Thank you if anyone...
Wonderful.
I feel like I'm in a dream right now. It's like, how the hell have we been doing this for 10 years? This is nuts, man. As I sip on my coffee. I'm feeling Robocop late. Yeah, I got Robo as well. You let your Phil in the house. I'm thrice, a mole. I picked the prettier one. Okay, which one do you think's prettier? Probably the one on the right, I'm assuming, right? That's such a strange question. I need a cigarette now. I can't wait for a boring decision, so that. Okay, I think I'm caught up. All right. It's a weird card to have on our 10-year anniversary. I wish we had like a numbered card for it. Lately, we've been getting more buzz for Contender Series. Like, that last Contender Series was fire, man. We were like, yeah, this is great. It was 5 fights. Had that upset in the main event, the last one. And then you have this card, which is not, it's a good card, but it's just like people taking off, not watching this card. So credit to the people in the chat watching this card, man. You guys are hardcore. I would also have your back with a Smokey. Let's go. I like that. Celtic Vikings, Smokey. Who's got my back in the chat? That's right. We're going to be walking around the streets like this, snapping our fingers in sync together. A little swag in our walk. The MMA-Holes are coming. The MMA, like we're all snap. We all have our hair slicked back, all greased back, right? Cigarettes hanging out of our mouths. The rest of the pack folded up in our shirts. Motorcycles awaiting us. No one's going to mess with us. Thinking about doing something in for Noche, which is a couple of weeks, right? It's right around the corner. I just got to figure out what am I going to do. Haven't really put much thought into it. I got to do something, though. I want to meet up. So if anyone's in AZ for UFC Noche, you don't have to go to the card, but if you want to meet up on Thursday before, hopefully they're doing a press conference. We'll do something then. We'll have a little gathering. Hope one of these broads go to sleep. That'd be nice. That would be a nice thing, right? All right, so this one I picked decision, Carli Judice. Actually, we're on a little bit of a decision streak. By the way, DeRitter's on this card. Like, I keep forgetting he's on this card. Hope one of the... I saw that. Almost 60 months. You know I do. Let's go, Carl. Let's go. Can we get a cool jean jacket with the MMA-Holes pack? Oh, for the walk, you're saying? Jean jackets on? I've never worn a... The last time I wore a jean jacket, I was 15 years old. And I was forced to do it. I don't know what it is. I don't like jean jackets, or I don't like that or leather jackets. I don't look right in them. It doesn't doesn't work. A leather jacket or a jean jacket is just, I just can't pull it off. I don't have the looks for it. I had a jean jacket in 1991. But maybe for our pimp walk. Whoa, Guru's at the fights. Holy shit. Those that are watching along know what I'm talking about. Leo, thank you for being a member. Double champ for 15 months. Let's go, Leo.
LFG.
Lee Fro, one of the G's of the chat. Lee Fro. Now, we'll see him on the post-fight show. Lee Fro, a member. One of the members over here. Thank you, Lee. Man, I appreciate you. All right, so we're in round number 1. You know what I need? I need that clam cardio in the chat. We got to get it going here. All right. Clock is synced for me. 4-4-2. Judice, a big favorite on this one. Let's see if Chavez could get the upset. We've seen a couple already. Actually, how many upsets do we have? Besides, well, Kennedy was pretty much even, right? I think, yeah. What was that one lopsided one? Emmers. I think Emmers was the only upset, right? Any other upsets? Actually, wasn't Stan an upset? I think Stan was an upset as well. So I got the Stan one right. 4:10 on the clock and a body kick by Chavez. Judice is bouncing around, slides a left off the face of Chavez. Chavez backing up as Judice is on the hunt. She's back. She's going in and out. Slips in with a jab. Comes in with a good straight left to the nostrils of Chavez. A flyweight bout with 3:50 on the clock, first round. Yeah, Stan was an upset too, right? I hit that one. I hit the Stan. Although I don't think Stan should... I thought that should have been a pick'em fight. Maybe I'm crazy. Good knee up the middle by Judice. Judice gets right back in front of Chavez. Kicks off the ribcage. So far, there's a good right hand by Chavez. But I was going to say, so far, I think Judice is doing a little bit better. Oh, shit, she hits her to the body. Left. Oh, a lot better. She just finished her. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? A body shot does it again. Carli Judice runs her over in the first round. I don't think that was a liver shot, though. That looked like on the left side. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. Ran her over with the body work. Collapsed Chavez. So I picked decision, but we got to finish in the first round. Before I play, I want to see if she hit the liver or she break her rib or something. That looked like it was on the other side. Yeah, I picked decision too. There goes goat milk. Phew, right out the window. I mean, I'm getting them right. Okay, here we go. So Judice. Oh, no, wait. That was a kick up the middle. And it was like right up the middle, so it could have grazed onto the liver. Yeah. Oh, I like it. I like it. Woo! Woo!
Carnage!
Ooh.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage.
Oh, that's nice.
Carnage, vote for carnage.
Oh, that's
Make
nice.
with carnage, play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the
Oh,
carnage.
my
Celebrate
God.
the carnage.
Oh, it's so nice. It's a thing of beauty. So Judice gets the job done. A lot of us picked decision, but some did pick knockout. So if you pick knockout, that's going to help your goat milk. Liver alone. I mean, it was like in the middle, but I guess it could have hit, you know? I could have hit a little bit. Little live on that. I mean, the way she was just like, ooh, maybe she ate a burrito before the fight. Chavez, right? Maybe she had some. I mean, Chavez never lost a fight. Who the hell is Chavez? She only has one UFC fight and one Contender Series fight. She's undefeated. She had a split decision win in the UFC debut, and she had a split decision win on the Contender Series. So Chavez had no chance, but she lost the O, man. Not only did she lose the O, but she got taken out in the first round. So her first loss is a first round carnage. 206, thank you so much.
Wonderful.
Appreciate that donation, man. Appreciate you.
Frank Mir Kid Bella on the Contenders Series Tuesday. Most will be live.
You're damn right. I tell you what, like, I'm enjoying this card a lot, but I might be more excited about Contender Series these days. And I love the main event on this card. And this card's been great. It really has. But Contender Series, get my juices flowing. Thank you so much, 206. Thank you. Like I said, if you're the top dog of tonight's stream, it's a big one. It's our 10-year anniversary. Right now, Clocks is in the lead. If you become the top dog, I will send you the anniversary shirt as a thank you for your support. Good luck trying to beat Clocks. Tell someone to hit you in the liver. It's not happening. Most like a tickle that never works. This card's been really right. Vince has been a great card. To those that have missed out on this card, I just got to say one thing.
Casual.
It's that simple. That simple. This card has been excellent. Now, granted, there have been some fights that are a little bit of a layup, like a little bit of a mismatchmaking, a little bit of that. But we did get to see two upsets on there that kind of had us shocked. We got to see some finishes like, oh shit. I like that. Everything that this card's delivered, only one fight I could have a little bit of a complaint, but even in that fight, even though it's wrong, but even in that fight, got to finish with a second left, right? It's been a very good card. I can't deny the fact that this card's been very good. Dare I say excellent? Dare I say excellent card? And the main event's a banger. So it's not like, all right, this card's been great. We got Islam versus Gary, which I like Islam a lot, but I'm realistic of how bad that fight was. Or the co-main event, right? This one, we're looking, hey, it's going to be Robocop versus Fluffy Hernandez. You know that shit's going to be fire. It's great. Got to have eyes to see and ears to hear to know this BS. Ooh, Carl. Set up for sure. It is weird though, right? The two fights opening up the main card felt a little setup-ish, a little record padding. It works if you hit the right spot. We'll shut down, sometimes delayed with the liver shot. Luckily, I have never been hit in the liver, and I don't want that. I don't want to feel that, to be honest with you. I've never. How many people in the chat? Drop a 1 in the chat if you. I've been hit in the stomach, but never to the point of a liver shot. I've been pretty lucky with that, and I don't. But then again, I do have a hiatal hernia, and I've been hit there, and that hurts like a motherfucker. But I have a hernia, so that's not good. When the kids fucking hit me in the hiatal hernia, that's not fun. But and that's on the other side of my liver, so I'm kind of fucked to the body. Watersip's been hit there. Crumley's been hit there. Jason's been hit there. That's 3 people hitting the liver. Not a liver shot here at all. Good, man. We don't want that. It's not like, none of us want that feeling. I hurt someone's feelings once. I've been guilty of that many of times. Then that one time, then another one. I was born with a hernia. Ouch, man. That sucks. Gonna be bad. Haven't I put people down with the liver shot? Hockey fight. Yeah, even in a hockey fight, I never got hit in the liver. I bet on everyone in shape because I'm tired of blobs. And it's literally the fit versus the blobs tonight. Hey, listen, to my oversized people in the chat, Blob is just a funny word. I mean, I can't get around how funny the word blob is. It's just a funny word. I like my oversized people as well. I would imagine it's a special thing you can't prepare and expect for. Oh, the the liver shot. Yeah, there's not like. Although there's some guys. There's a guy on Instagram. I think he's. I can't remember what. He's with some sort of clothing brand that does fighter gear, and his whole shtick is he gets hit in the body by UFC fighters, like Pereira, any fighter you could think of that hits like a truck. This dude takes a body shot from them and doesn't even budge. And like Poirier was legit aiming for the liver. Dude didn't even budge. So I think there's a way where you can condition yourself to not have it affect you if you're ready for it. Now, if you're not ready for it, maybe not. But if you're bracing for it, I guess there's a way to protect it. Potan sucks though. Can't fight for. Yeah, he hits hard, but he's terrible. Yeah, I agree. No. Dude's trying to rage the whole chat. That dude's gonna die. I would have to imagine that he's gonna be shitting blood soon. It's when you're not flexing. Yeah, I would imagine there's a way. Like if you're prepared for it. Yeah, you tighten up your abs, right? Because this kid has a system. It works, man. And he gets hit like by the hardest hitting guys out there, and he takes it. I can't remember the guy's name. If you guys know what I'm talking about, say it in the chat. I can't stop watching the dude's videos. I'm like, how is he taking these shots? Just Potani's a flop. Dumb. Oh, man. You know what I love about this sport? If we dislike a specific fighter, we will always get that time where we could be like, ha! You just got to wait it out. No matter who you like, who you dislike, no matter how good they are, unless they're like a rare occasion like Khabib where they retire early, which is very, very rare. No matter who it is, you just wait it out. Like Ilia Topuria, right? Unbeatable. This guy is this guy is that. Don't worry. All right, I'll have my day. And I was kind of like that with Pereira too. I was waiting. Actually, no, I'm wrong. Because I rooted for Pereira against Adesanya, and Adesanya slept him. And that backfired tremendously for me. And then after that, I kind of fell apart with Pereira. So I waited. Islam's another one, right? But it was early, though. He got knocked out early. You think Islam's... maybe not. With Islam's style at welterweight, just grabbing onto people, he may not. People waiting for it. If Islam holds on too long, though, he wants to break records. Like, unlike Khabib, Islam's chasing. He's chasing. Khabib was smart enough to get out. I kind of hope Islam doesn't get knocked out again, to be honest with you. But if you wait long enough, you're going to get it. Izzy lost when we lost Jesse. Yeah. His powers were gone when Jesse stopped rooting for him. It's just so funny. A lot of people still come back to the older streams. Now, for those of you that don't know, my wife was a commentator as well. So we both were doing like back and forth commentary. It was a great banter back and forth. But she had her fighters she liked. I had my fighters I liked. And it worked out great because usually we never like the same fighters. We always like different fighters. And people come back and like talk about Israel Adesanya and Gaethje and all these fighters that she was so for. She couldn't give a fuck about any of them now. I stuck to my guns. I stick with my fighters. Jesse left them hot. Darren Till, she left him. She's like, fuck this guy. Fuck Adesanya. Fuck Gaethje. Fuck all these guys. Charles Oliveira, fuck him. She just left them. Oh, God. It's so funny, man. She did not sink with the ship. She just left them all hanging. It's pretty funny. Maybe I'm a little jealous that she could just let it all go. Like, I got to stick with it. I got to stick it out. I got a stubborn liver. Drinking over 30 years. Wow, that's impressive. You got a very strong liver. Thoughts on Tito Ortiz saying he wants to outlive his children. That is horrific. Yeah, that's a horrific thing to say. I guess you got to give him a pass, considering the amount of shots he took to the head. Markel's second wrong. Let's fucking go, baby. Jess, I thought you said Jess on fire in the mic. I'm like, what? Jess basically said, fuck everyone besides you and the kids. Yeah. I'm hanging on for dear life, right? The kids got her attention. No. Yeah, she bounced, man. But she comes on Football Friday and she comes on, the Gummy Gang. She does do that. And now with the homeschooling, like I thought the kids were going to go to school, but now that we're homeschooling, we're never going to get it back. She's never coming back. Oh, shit. It's all good. All right, so I'm going to take a co-host. I need a co-host for the show for the next 10 years. Preferably someone that has tits, so it's like a Howard and Robin vibe. I always wanted a black co-host, all right? So, you know what I'm saying? If you're out there, hit me up. If you could do commentary, you love the sport. How old is Yoel Romero really? That's a good question, right? I like these quick finishes because I can fucking hang in the chat with you guys. I know a lot of people are probably bored and saying, when's the next fight? At least I can bullshit with you guys until the next one. You don't think Islam gets the 20 streak? He is playing with fire at welterweight. And I got to be honest with you, even though it's not exciting like the last two fights, I still respect it. Like he's taking a swing at the bigger boys. I like it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, man. If he just wrestles the rest of the way and just knocks out all the records, there's a part of it's like kind of trollish to do it. I don't hate it. I kind of want Islam to break all the records, to be honest. Just to kind of throw it in Khabib's face. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'd just be so funny. Like, down the road when all the smoke settles, and no matter what Khabib says, Islam's like, brother, I did this and this and that. You didn't do any of that shit. You know? That'd be great. I'm mixed, and I can't... You can get ticks? Okay, Gem City, hit me up. Send me an audition tape. We have in a Discord, we have an audition section. It's been a ghost land. A ghost town. I think people forgot it's there. Send me auditions, please. Let me get that co-host. Kamala, you want Kamala to be the co-host? Blind Beauty? She's a fan, but she can't see. How's she going to do commentary? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it'd be a great bit. Like blind commentary would be fantastic. Let Islam do that RAF. He'd probably do pretty well there, right? Islam is fine. He's fine. I think so too, man. I don't know. I don't hate on Islam. I like him. Out of the group, I like Islam a lot. Is he exciting? No. I mean, at lightweight he was. And like I said before, it wasn't like Gary was just standing there. He was trying to counter on Islam, so that's not going to make it interesting. You put Michael Morales in there with Islam, things could change drastically.
Oh,
Carlos Prates too.
Chat.
Those two are aggressive. I want to see that.
React to the sports doc The Philosopher about Tito.
Oh, I didn't see that. I don't know if I want to. I got to be honest with you. I avoid everything. If you notice, I've never had Tito on the show. We could have had him on, and I never did it. And one of the reasons why I never did it, I don't want to laugh at him. Right? He's still a legend. He's still a G. And I feel like if I bring him on, it's going to be like he's going to be the joke, and I don't know, man. So I don't know if I want to see that documentary. I don't know. Is it...
Oh, super
I kind of feel bad for Tito, man.
Islam playing with fire at WW is so well said.
Yeah, man. Dude, it's like people shit on what he's doing, but it's like, bro, he shouldn't be there, man. These welterweights are way bigger than him. So he's just trying to do whatever he can to get his hand raised. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, I just want to break records. And you could tell he wants to finish these guys. It's just he has to go back to the game plan or he will lose, you know? So Islam could keep fighting at welterweight. It could keep being boring, but there's always going to be like, holy shit, man, I can't believe he's still rolling the dice here. I think if he does get past Morales... I think then again, Shavkat, if he ever comes back, that should be interesting. Do you all remember that Tito beat Chuck in the with a Cradle to the Grave movie? Oh my God. I think I did see that. I don't remember that. I don't remember the movie though. The only way to beat him is a knockout? Yeah, you got to clip him. You got to clip him. I don't think Prates is the guy, though, to be honest. After watching that Gary fight, I think Prates just gets mauled by Islam. But who knows? You never know. The way Prates looked against Leon, that was pretty gangster. Who knows? Okay, here we go. Next fight. Medeiros versus Jones. We had a long layoff, a rollover because of the quick knockouts, and now we have another one here between Medeiros versus Jones. Let me know in the chat who you guys have. We have Medeiros at 5'10", Jones, 156 for both gentlemen. 29 years of age, Medeiros, 31 for Jones. Jones, 74-inch reach, 69.5, Medeiros. Both stand out of the orthodox stance. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your company. This is our 10-year anniversary on the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I want to see the leaderboard. Did I look at the leaderboard after the last fight? I don't remember. After this, we'll be doing members only, and we'll be taking some phone calls. He's good, maybe the best pound for pound, but he ain't Superman. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, there are imperfections in Islam's game. I mean, we could do a whole show on the X's and O's of Islam Makhachev. I think he's a fascinating guy with his style. I think he's a very good striker, to be honest. I think his striking is good on top of his grappling. I think he's got fairly high fight IQ. And he's got a great coach in Khabib. Is he the best ever? No, but what he's doing is incredible. Okay, we kick it off with guns blazing over here. Medeiros versus Jones. Medeiros in the black trunks, Jones in the green. I picked a Mason by decision, but I am not confident. We'll see. Let's see what the chat picked. Wow, a lot of people picked Jones, 86%. So Medeiros is trying to stomp on that lead leg of Jones, and Jones pops in with the jab, deflects off the arms of Medeiros. Our leaderboard, Jones sub, we'll see. We shall see. Jones Jones getting eaten up with them leg kicks. Medeiros going low with those kicks. By the way, first place, Immaker, 8 wins. I can't crack into the top 10. I'm stuck at 11. Stuck over there. Glued to the 11 spot. And I got 7 wins. I got guys ahead of me, 5, 6. I got to get perfects, man. I get those perfects. 7 wins. Unbelievable. Jones trying to go for the leg kicks. Fires back in the right. Jones looks a little sluggish out there. Is it me or does his striking look a little clunky? And there's a good leg kick there by Medeiros. Jones trying to come forward. Jones looks like a Dollar Tree JDM. Jones bouncing in and out. Trying to pop in with the jab. Medeiros ducks, kick off the chest. Kyle, how you doing, bud? How you doing, buddy? Oh, Jones wraps around Medeiros, trying to push him off to the cage. Medeiros gets stuck against the fence for the time being with 2:55 on the clock, round number 1. Lightweight bout. They both mutually push each other away, separate, and a flurry coming in by Jones. Medeiros deflects those, swings in there, slaps an open hand palm against the side of the face, and that pissed off Jones. Jones comes in very aggressive, blazes in with a good combination. The left lands nice on the face, rights and left, hooking in. Jones just woke up. Holy cat. Jones got hit with something there and was like, let's fucking go. Threw the knee to the body. Jones is woken up, and Medeiros eats one on the chin. Uppercuts coming in the pocket. Has Medeiros separating and resetting. Jones is really coming forward. Right hand by Medeiros. Medeiros shoots in. Jones stops it. Medeiros trips him. Jones pops up to the feet. Medeiros firing him with the right. Man, these guys are barb rolling right now. Let's go. Let's go. In the pocket. They're both landing. 2 minutes left in 1. Jones pushing in. Medeiros leg kick, circles. Comes in with another leg kick. Jones popping some jabs. Jones kicking to the body. Medeiros swings in with a hook. Good round, man. 144 on the clock. Dirty boxing. I like it. Whoo, spinning heel to the body by Jones, fires in with the right hand. It was like a switch flipped, and Jones like, fuck it, let's go. Medeiros he's hanging in there with him, though. Medeiros now getting backed up. Jones fires in with a right. Oh, nasty left up the middle by Medeiros, and Jones gave him a little smile. Medeiros popped him. Jones keeps coming forward, though. Medeiros resets, swings in with a left again. Mason, oh, nasty leg kick, hammer fist, pounding from the top by Jones on top of Medeiros. Here come follow-up shots. Medeiros gets back up, and Jones slams him down again. Leaps onto the backside, puts 2 hooks in. 1 minute left, and Mason Jones trying to get a late sub. Gets back on the back of Medeiros, rolls him over. Medeiros trying to spin inside the guard. Medeiros does. Medeiros falls on top. Jones puts the leg over the shoulder, opting for maybe a triangle, but no. Medeiros has an arm over the leg, so Jones cannot get both legs up. And 38 seconds left. Even though Medeiros is on top, I think Jones is going to get the round. We'll see. Jones stuck on the bottom with trying to tie up Medeiros. Medeiros loosens up and now inside the guard. Did Medeiros steal the round? Medeiros has Jones on the mat. If he finishes strong, I mean, who knows? Still stuck in the guard. Not much happening here. Jones just trying to tie him up from the bottom. Only 14% pick Medeiros. Mason Jones eating some shots from the top by Medeiros. Up kicks by Jones. And the round's over. Okay. Who got that round? I still think Jones got it, but Medeiros ended strong. What do you guys think? Lerryan asking, when was the last time we saw a triangle? That's right. When was the last time there was a triangle submission in the UFC? It seems like they're few and far between, right? Let's ask. When was the last time we've seen a triangle submission in the UFC?
The most recent triangle submission in the UFC was achieved by Ignacio Bahamondes, who defeated Jalen Turner at UFC 313 on March 8th, 2025.
There we go.
The win came in the first round.
On my birthday. So March 8th, 2025. Actually, on my birthday it happened. I should remember that. There you go. That's who needs a co-host when I got my AI assistant? Bahamondes. Over Jalen Turner. Wasn't that when Turner says I'm retiring? Was that the time when Turner was like, I'm done? Next thing you know, he signs a 4-fight contract. He's got a big knockout. Medeiros knock him out. I mean, oh, shit, base Bryce Lee. If you get a Medeiros knockout, oh, shit, man. That would probably put you up at first. That'd be huge. You're definitely in the minority. Greg says Jones is up 1-0. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, some people on Twitter are saying that. I don't know. No, my Paramount's not freezing, no. I watch it off of a browser, though. I don't watch it on a Fire Stick or anything like that. I have a computer. I have 2 computers going. Nice right hand coming in by Jones. So I just go to the website and play it. I never have any issues. But who knows? Maybe if you're using a Fire Stick or something. 3:53 on the clock. Jones popping jabs. Medeiros on the outskirts trying to circle. Jones cutting him off. Oh, nasty up the middle. Looked like an elbow on the face of Jones. Holy crap. That was a hammer coming forward. Medeiros landed a good one. I tell you, Medeiros might sleep him. Even though I still think Jones got the first round. I mean, Medeiros has landed some clean shots. But Jones unfazed, just walking forward like a big goon, moving in there, throwing combos over the top. Medeiros trying to grab onto the body. Jones pushes him away. Jones hitting him with a combo again, flurrying in. Medeiros trying to tangle him up. Jones with the knee up, ripping Muay Thai, knees up the middle by Mason, getting pushed to the cage by Medeiros. Jones pushes off. Oof. Medeiros hits him again. Whoa, Jones got wobbled. Medeiros keeps cracking him with these elbows. And Jones, oh, another elbow. Oh, shit. Here comes Medeiros. Jones is on He got hit with another. Oh, yo, Medeiros is fucking him up. Here it is. Jones gets, that's it. Wow. Holy shit. Medeiros did it. Oh, my God. Wow. Jones got wobbled about 5 times, man. 5 times. And Jones never decided, hey, let's circle. Let's try to regroup. He stayed in the pocket, and Medeiros is like, okay, let me spoon feed you a couple more elbows. Medeiros did a beautiful flurry of shots and finishes Mason Jones in round number 2. Wow.
Carnage.
Wow. That's crazy, man. That's another upset. That was pretty good. I thought Jones was going to squeeze out a decision. Damn, Jones fought like an idiot. He fought like an idiot. Like, I give him credit for saying, hey, let me bang, bro. But Jones, I mean, when he got clipped the first time and got wobbled, circle, try to regroup. I don't know. But Mason stayed in there, and credit to Medeiros, kept him in the pocket and just fucked him up. That was wild. That's another one, guys. This card's insane. Insane. This has been quite the card. I tell you what, this is like one of those cards where you show a casual. If you're trying to get, is there anyone in the chat with someone in your room right now that's never seen the sport before and they're watching for the first time? Let me know in the chat. Is there anyone watching, maybe a wife, a girlfriend, a date, your son, your daughter, I don't know, and they're watching along with you right now, this card? Because this is a card that could really get you into the sport. This is like checking all the boxes. Man, UFC's on fire. Even with that 330 card, the co-main and main weren't the best. The rest of the card was great. Your uncle? I know some of you are sitting there, and there's a family member in the room that's just like, oh, what is this? Boy, they're catching a good one. They're catching a good one. Tell natural born winners, uncle, welcome to the community. Welcome to the community, Unc. Another 200 win, you might have to buy another shirt. You might have to be a new top dog. I don't know, man. 1,000 Swords is on fire. Hell yeah, man. Nice win. Yeah, dogs look good. Some solid dogs. Thoughts on Ortiz trying to have a mic drop moment, but instead hitting himself in the... That shit's crazy, yeah. Yeah. He's yeah. Uncle said thank you. Okay. How is it Tony Ferguson with the blades? He was like Tony Ferguson with the blades. Yeah, with those elbows. My dad is not a big fan of the elbows. He's been watching the sport for longer than me. And he doesn't like the elbows. I disagree. I like the elbows. Because Medeiros not getting that win without them elbows. Legacy Gnome says, buy me a shirt, dress, clocks. Someone buy Legacy Gnome a dress. Someone buy her a dress now. We got to see her with the hands on, you know?
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got to see you with the hands on, man. 10-year anniversary. That's for the boys. Actually, this is for the boys too, if you know what I'm saying, you know? Check it out. It's on the store, 10-year anniversary.
Wonderful.
I mean, this is a showstopper right over here. Showstopper. Out of everyone he let, the worst fighter knock him out. Sus. Wow. Both men signed up for elbows. It was like Baraka. My mom is a big fan of the MMA-Holes. Also, she is in goat milk. Let's go, Celtic Viking. Let's go. Someone's mom, I can't remember who it was. Correct me. Let me know in the chat. Someone's mom does awesome in goat. Like my mom does pretty well in goat milk. She's always up there around the top 10. She's got a trophy. There's someone else, too, that has a mom that's been kicking ass in goat milk. I'm telling you right now, the pick'em leagues are a great way to get your family involved in. Like, if you love watching the sport and you want to bond with the family, this is the best way to do it. Because I've done it with I know from my family that we've bonded with this, like talking some smack and this and that. You could have side bets or whatever and get your picks in on over here. But if you have any family members, bring them on over. It's free. And you can talk shit. Get your picks in. Even if you're not watching. My brother does well, and he doesn't even watch the fights. So, there's that.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Optimistically Cynical.
His brother dies and a week later Hess still trying to milk that shit.
His brother dies and... Wait, hold on. Was that from the post-fight interview? I don't even know. Did one of the fighters' brothers die? What? I didn't hear the post-fight. Is that what you're talking about? Parlay screwed up. Yeah, so I like seeing upsets, but yeah, they are parlay killers, right? Simon Feck, right. Elbows are like brass knuckles, replacing a fist. Second place, yeah, let's look. Let me refresh it. Goat milk, bringing families together. If you have a dysfunctional family, have them join on goat milk. They can get their name up in the rafters, and we will fix your family. Yeah, base Bryce Lee looking for... I'm rooting for you, Bryce Lee. That was a good win. 8 wins, 630 points, but you got Immaker in the way, and he's looking for number 3. John Guy actually has a belt. He's up in the mix. This is crazy. Can you let other people win? Like, what's going on, guys? It's all the same people, man. I got to get a trophy. What the hell? I'm in 14th place. My dad's in 13th. Okay. I think I'm back to 63% on goat milk, friends. Oh. Hello. 707 wins, 63%. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let me see the other content creators doing that. Other content creators are afraid to join goat milk. I've found this out. I ask them. If you notice, other YouTube content creators will not go on goat milk because it will hold them accountable for conning their audience. But here on the MMA-Holes, the proof is in the pudding. The Mystical Moss King of the Dragons, 63%, 700 wins. Come on. Unbelievable. Unbelievable to have that many wins in that percentage. It's like, and to be doing the content, the pressure of an audience, and still performing under pressure. It's unbelievable. Never been seen before. All right, so we got Duckface versus the Leads coming up next. Oh, yeah. Who you got in the chat? I'm going with Duckface the Ritter. Okay. Only a couple more fights on the card, and we're done. Go to the post-fight show. Thank you guys for stopping by. Some good ones coming up. Leeds, DeRitter, Petrino, Spivak, Rodrigues, Hernandez. Gonna be good. Gonna be good. Okay. Still live on X. That's nice. Nice. Okay. Every time I go to this scene, I get stuck. I don't like that. Alrighty. All right. How you guys doing on your bets? You guys, whoever has bets on this card, let me know how you guys are doing. All right. Let's do this. It's a weird knocking downstairs. Knocking on heaven's door. Alrighty. Could you give a shout out to my mom, Julie? Make her day, please. So, hey, Julie! Julie! Everyone in the chat, can you say hi to Julie right now? When I count to 3, I want everyone to say hello to Julie in the chat. Mama Julie. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hello, Julie! Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's a crazy time over there for Celtic Viking. For him and Julie to be up watching this card at whatever the hell time it is over there, that's pretty impressive. That's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go. All right, who we saying hello to next? Who's next? That's my purse. I don't know you. Who's Julie? Julie in me DMs. Man, not sure. So let my parlay roll on. Ooh, it's tough, right? You never know with DeRitter. I think he should be a lock on this. But if you're up a decent amount to be safe, I'd probably pull it, to be honest, because you don't know, right? You don't know what DeRitter's going to show up. Is he going to gas out? I feel like he should be a lock. The man who got choked out by Anthony Lionfart versus Petrino. RDR by sub? Maybe. Me for watching MMA-Holes instead of working. Yeah. $5 shout outs. I could use that. Yeah. Drop a $5 dono for every shout out. Why not? Who cares? What are we going to do? It's a fight night. Who cares, right? Madar's right a hand. Damn, Matt catching strays. He doesn't participate in this channel anymore. He used to participate here a lot. And then he just stopped and just did the gummy gang. I remember he used to arguing with that little icon all the time in the chat. I don't know why I guess he's just not watching the UFC anymore. Don't sleep on Leeds. I mean, do you honestly think Leeds is going to win this fight? He does have Extreme behind him, right? But I don't know, man. Is he even still training there? Thoughts on Ian Gary going in for a kiss after Islam's loss?
Guy Lord.
I've given up defending Ian Gary. Before the Islam fight, after the Islam fight, I've completely given up on him. Checking RAF results, no. But isn't it? Was it Dvalishvili and Henry Cejudo, right? Let me know with Cyborg. I'm sure she's going to win her retirement, but I guess I'll watch the replays. Maybe I should have done the Cyborg fight too. Say hello to the new Fuka Friday. Yeah, it's true. Clam champion NH took the bunny belt last night. By the way, send me color, size, and address before I forget. I got to check on JB's thing, too. All right, so tail of the tape for the next fight on the card. 3 away from the finale. DeRitter 6'4", 6'2", Deleeds. Deleeds 206, 205 for RDR. RDR 35 years of age, 38 for Deleeds. Deleeds 76-inch reach, 78 for DeRitter. Southpaw versus Orthodox. Ooh, I really my shopping cart. I really fucking hurt so much.
Wonderful.
Chris Cyborg will be gone. Do I get rid of that dono? I can't get rid of that one. Aiden Ross. Oh, that's right. I am going to rewatch that. Brand Risk. I did that last time. Actually, I watched it live last time because it didn't go against the UFC. It was very entertaining. It's got Vitaly, this one. I probably should have reacted to that, to be honest with you. I mean, this has been a great card, but that shit was fun last time. I'll watch the replay of Brand Risk. Don't spoil that for me. I'll watch it back. I just put $20 for the this fight to go end by KO. Woo! I don't know. We'll see. I did pick RDR by decision, but I was being safe. They're showing the crowd of Sacramento. Everyone's in their seats. We're getting ready for the first round. Everyone sync up your clock with my desk clock right next to that barcode or that QR code that says donate. It has begun, RDR and Deleeds. I would like to think, well, both guys are trying to make a statement here in this fight, right? Let's see. When was the Whitaker fight? Was that the last DeRitter fight? Oh, no, he lost to, oh, shit, dude, I'm in the past. He lost to Allen. That's right. He quit on Allen, and Barallo, he looked terrible. Wow. Deleeds pulled guard. What the fuck, you dumb bastard? I mean, Deleeds got ground game, but he pulled guard on DeRitter in the middle of the octagon, and he's attacking the leg of DeRitter. What? Deleeds is crazy. You're crazy, dude. And now DeRitter is trying to pass over the legs. Deleeds is rolling around from the bottom. Is this guy out of his mind? DeRitter's probably going to finish him in the first. Deleeds is trying to attack the leg of DeRitter. DeRitter is kneeing his knee down to the mat and hitting him with some right hands on the side of the head to trying to loosen him up. Deleeds is upside down, rolling around, trying to hit him with the jits, attacking the leg some more, and DeRitter is passing over the leg as Deleeds is trying to really extend that leg of DeRitter, trying to twist on the right leg of DeRitter. I guess he must have seen something in the tape saying this leg is there to be tweaked. Rolling around on that right leg, really going for the leg of DeRitter. DeRitter rolling with him. I don't know why Deleeds is doing this. Maybe he has a foot fetish. And as Deleeds rolls around from the bottom, he eats a couple more left hands by DeRitter. RDR trying to bounce back here against a Deleeds that has severely fizzled in his career. Unbelievable. And here's nice elbows coming in by RDR. Deleeds attacks the leg again. RDR trying to push the legs over. He does. Pulls the leg out. Now on side control, Deleeds looking to pull him into guard. DeRitter still on top here, 2:57 on the clock. So Deleeds has been on the mat the entirety of the first round. Left hand's coming in by DeRitter on the side of the head again. Wow, Deleeds is eating a beating. Hammer fists and more left hands coming in by DeRitter. He's trying to finish him here. 2:44 on the clock, and I think he's going to get it. Lefts are coming in some more. Deleeds is trying to crawl back up, and he's eating more shots. The ref's taking a look. This could be it. Deleeds rolls from the bottom. DeRitter stays on him. More lefts are coming in. Oh, Deleeds is terrible. Absolutely atrocious. And DeRitter just keeps on wailing him to the side of the head. Hammer fist coming in. The ref's taking a look. He's trying to give Deleeds a chance to do something. And, oh, my God, DeRitter, hitting him lefts, bop, bop. Deleeds rolls with him. I can't believe, hey, good for the ref keeping it going. I mean, the ref wants this guy, he wants Deleeds to really catch some brain damage. Now, Deleeds' right arm is pinned by DeRitter. I can't believe that Deleeds pulled guard. Like, I can't believe that. DeRitter trying to pass over the legs again. Deleeds kicking around from the bottom. The lead showing a little knot on his forehead as DeRitter is on top again. There was a time where DeLeeds looked like a big, scary dude. And ever since he had sex with Cheyenne Vlismas, everything went downhill for him. DeRitter still on top here, stands over him, looks to pass over to side control, and DeRitter's just working him. Mounts DeLeeds now. 120 left. I mean, I want DeLeeds to survive because I picked decision, but it seems like it's impossible. And DeRitter is mounted, more rights and lefts. DeLeeds rolls over. The ref is giving him every chance to survive here. Holy cow. DeLeeds on his knees, and DeRitter's looking up at the ref. He's like, do I have to kill this guy? The ref won't stop it. 1 minute left, and now he steps in. I don't know what the... I mean, yo. 122 to 4 in strikes. DeRitter gets the ground and pound finish on DeLeeds. Cut DeLeeds, bro. Cut him.
Carnage!
Cut him.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I mean, what are we doing? Now, granted, DeLeeds lost to some pretty decent guys. In his last 2 fights, he lost to Christian Leroy Duncan. He's pretty good. And Fluffy Hernandez, right? He defeated Vittori, Kevin Holland, and Anthony Smith. Lost to Imavov, and then 23 he lost to Vittori, but he got that one back. 38 years of age. Maybe let's call it a career. What are we doing? Like, what the hell was that, man? Send him to like BKFC. And DeRitter is crying in his corner as he is celebrating with tears. RDR hasn't won a fight since July 26 of 25, where he just barely beat Robert Whitaker, which is a good win. I mean, considering Whitaker went up and looks great. You know, former champion. Squeezed that one out. But, yeah, DeRitter's back in the mix, I guess. Sort of. That was a weird one. I like DeRitter because he's such an awkward guy. I just don't know what the hell DeLeeds was doing there. Like, why pull guard like that? What the fuck? In the center of the octagon? What was he doing? Man, that's some real belief in your jiu-jitsu. I get it. Like, DeRitter's, like, long, but the dude's got ground game. And, like, he's big, he's strong, he's got a good ground. Like, what? The leads thought he was in his gi or some shit and was like, hey, this works in jiu-jitsu class. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the hell that was. That was crazy. RDR is so back. Listen, DeRitter winning's not bad. I like him. I do. I don't mind him winning because he's such an awkward dude and he's got that fun duck face. Like, I like looking at his duck face. He's a Formula 1 guy, you know? I like one. Bisping's interviewing him now. A few emotions there. You lose 1 fight, you lose 2 fights. My 2 kids for 8 weeks. I had not seen them. I can't wait to go home and see my kids. I can't wait to go home and see my kids. He's gassed. No, I knew he was going to go for the legs. All right, so DeRitter gets the win. I'll leave him alone. We'll leave him alone now. So he knew he was going to go for the legs. He was ready for it. It looks like he threw the fight. So I guess the game plan is try to get a knee bar or some shit like that. Go for his legs. He's got long-ass... DeRitter does have long-ass legs, right? So attack his legs. Fight him like an octopus. I don't know. It clearly did not work. DeLeeds reminds you of Michael Chandler. There was a time where... Remember when DeLeeds was scary? Like, there was a time when DeLeeds would get in there like, oh, shit. This guy's no joke, man. He looked like... what's his name? The dude from 300. Gerard Butler. Like, he would come in there like, this is Sparta. Like, he looked like like a scary son of a bitch. He was like in wars and would not do anything to knock you out. And I don't know what happened. That whole like love triangle thing happened and everything fell apart. Rico Vorheven has the lips also. That's true. Yeah. That's true. He does have them. It's a Dutch thing, I guess, right? He reminds you of a stale muffin. That's why I'm saying, Moss, can someone get Jeffrey a membership, man? This guy's here every stream, and he's like lost in the shuffle, man. And Sean, too, if someone could hook them up. That's what I'm saying, Moss. He used to be a beast. Yeah, he just evaporated. It's nuts. But it was all around that Cheyenne Buys thing. Or Cheyenne Vlismus, whatever the hell her name is. Ever since then, when he was running around with that girl behind her husband's back, like everything changed for him. Like he wasn't the same guy anymore. Maybe karma got him. Full guard against Dorita Great. Yeah, I know. That's did Extreme Couture have a full fight camp of that shit? Pull guard. Tetra just gifted. Who got it? Staz MMA got it.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Tetra. Gifted a membership. Thank you. Thank you, Tetra. Appreciate that, man. Heck yeah. We'll get the members in. Post-fight show should be fun. We're going to take some calls. We're going to be a little nostalgic. If you're new to the program, we'll learn about you. If you're an OG, we'll learn about you. We'll talk some stuff. We'll talk about the fights. Have a little 10-year anniversary celebration. Nice, intimate celebration on members only. Oh, Greg got the membership? Hold up. Oh, he already has one. No, it was Stazzy. Stazzy got it. Someone's got to hook up Greg, man. I mean, not Greg. Legendary. Thank you so much, Legendary Gnome. Gives it to Hambone Malone. Hambone Malone got it from the Gnome. It all rhymes there. Legendary Gnome gives it to Hambone Malone. The hell? Thank you, Legendary Gnome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Thank you. That was very nice of you guys. Appreciate it. Just Smokey gifted a membership. Look at this. Inviting people to the post-fight show. Smokey giving it. Who got it? El Reddish? El Reddish got it. Look at that. That's really nice of you guys. Thank you so much. Hambo Malone. If you want a membership in the chat, raise your hand. And maybe by raising the hand, someone will gift it to you. Who knows? Maybe. Well, I got another win. So that's good. But the problem is this. I did pick decision. I played it too safe. Was that win number 8 for me? Not going to get me the goat milk. Not going to give me the championship. But still doing good. Let's see. Leaderboard. For Hernandez versus Rodrigues. No one's catching Emmerker. Emmerker is going for the hat trick, man. This guy's got to be, he needs to be tested. Emmerker is in a commanding lead, and he's only a 55%er, right? Think about this. Emmerker, yo, look at that. I just noticed his, oh, God. He's got Kamaru Usman looking like a Ninja Turtle. He's got 2 trophies, but here's the thing about Emmerker, right? Yes, he's about 500 with his percentage here. But this means with the 2 trophies is this mofo takes swings. And that's why he's got those 2 trophies. He goes for it, right? I pick a lot of unders. Yeah. So you're picking unders and you're probably picking a lot of finishes, I would guess. Right? You earn my respect. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to give you a follow on MMAHoles.tv. That's respect right there. Because he takes swings for the fences, this guy. And got 2 trophies because of it. I like it. I like it. Well done. All right, I got you, man. You got a new follower. Gozarian. Thank you, Gozarian. Gifted. Who got the gift? Revival NAC has just been invited to the post-fight show. Gonna be bad.
Gonna be bad, my nigga.
This dude's definitely a what? I'm sorry, I went too fast. I missed you. What are you saying there? Kendall coming in with a $4.99. Miss Volker coming in.
Currently on weekend duty at the squadron. I'm tuned in waiting to work on a jet or whatever.
Oh.
Happy 10-year anniversary. Glad to be a part of the fam.
Thank you, Kendall. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that support. Send a picture of the jet. I want to see it. That's kind of cool. Kendall, imagine Kendall working on the jet, dressed all sexy by the plane, right? Could you imagine that? Imagine you're going to work, all these guys, all these dudes around working on jets, and there comes Kendall walking in, strutting in. Kendall reporting for duty.
Super chat.
Thank you. KC coming in.
Knows what's more manly, pulling guard or hot dogs?
That's a great question. So I haven't had a hot dog in a minute. I haven't had it in a while because Jessie has kind of vetoed hot dogs here because she's the one our kids eating hot dogs. When I was a kid, I was raised on hot dogs, but it might be why I might be semi-autistic. You know what I'm saying? So
Wonderful.
It could be the hot dogs. I still like a hot dog. I haven't had one in years because the kids, right? She doesn't want to give the hot dogs to the kids until they get to a certain age. Apparently, there's like a link to like mutating your brain or some shit like that. I don't know what it is. Now, to answer your question, I would say pulling guard. I would never, ever pull guard. No matter how good I am in jiu-jitsu, I would never do it. I don't know. I don't know when you... The only time I'd pull guard is if I'm looking someone to enter me. You know, if I wanted someone to enter my anal cavity, which will never happen. So, yeah, I'm not looking to do that. Unless I want someone else's balls pushed against my balls. Which is something I don't yearn for, so no. So I'll go with that. Thank you, Casey. Alaska, let's go. Are you in Alaska? Thermok? Hell yeah. I don't know how many Alaskans we have on the MMA-Holes, but that's freaking cool. Is it true that you guys have like 40 days and 40 nights? Is that true? Let's go Alaskan Holes. We got to get some merch over to Alaska. Hot dog, that's I'm retarded. Like, yeah, I'm just going to go for that. Like, anytime I say something stupid, it's got to be the hot dogs when I was a kid. Uh-oh. Sober Carl challenging Kendall to a pillow fight. Pulls guard for glizzies? I don't even know what that is. Last shot. You think that's it for the leads? I'm in third place. Nice, Blue Eye. That's pretty good. No one's catching him, Occur, man. This guy is... Someone needs to stop him. He's unbelievable. Jesse believes all on the net about everything. Well, I mean, there is a think about what's in hot dogs, right? So I kind of get it. I mean, hot dogs is all the leftover shit that they just slam into like a skin. It's kind of gross if you see what hot dogs. I just don't want to know what it is, right? But I enjoy hot dogs. They're good. But it's not like, I mean, we all eat a hot dog knowing it's not good for us, right? It's not like we go in there thinking it's healthy. So, yeah. Yeah, the kids don't eat hot dogs anymore. But the kids are smart, so I don't know. Maybe it's linked to no hot dogs. I don't know. I was pretty dumb as a kid, so who knows? If I don't beat that guy, the guy in first, it's going to be bad. Good luck, man. You're close. All be Franks. Listen, I'm not anti-hot dogs, man. I like them. I think they're good. But we're on a hot dog break until the kids get older, I guess. Anyone who starts the fight by pulling guard eats corn the long way. What? All right, so this is the co-main event. Petrino's looked better lately. I don't know what's going on. He changes a weight class, and all of a sudden, Petrino's pulling it together. Now, granted... he's fighting at heavyweight. So I guess if you think about it, right? If you are a guy that cuts at light heavyweight and things aren't working well, Jamall Hill, you go to the weight class as a complete AIDS, right? You go to heavyweight and take a swing up there. So that's what Petrino's doing, and so far it's working. So far, so good. Easiest thing to steal if you're hungry is a couple of packs of hot dogs and some tortilla. I mean, really, like, hot dogs are like the easiest thing, right? To eat. And I don't know I know. Like, if it was up to me, I'd probably still have hot dogs. But Jess is like, she does all this research on what, like, ruins kids' development and shit like that. And, you know, maybe some of it's like witchcraft. I don't know. Maybe some of it's, but I mean, it can't hurt, you know? It can't really hurt the kids. Like, it's not going to ruin their development if they don't have hot dogs. When they get older and their bodies could handle it a little better, I guess. I don't fucking know. We ate a lot of hot dogs as a kid, and I'm not the most functional human being, so she might be onto something. Nathan's? Oh, man. Have you had real Nathan's hot dog, though? I'm talking Coney Island. This guy has. Have you had the real Nathan's hot dog? Not the one you buy in the store. The one at Coney Island. By the Cyclone. By the Dirty Beach. This guy's been there. I got Petrino. Who you got, man? Just needs to stop being a helicopter mom. I mean, listen, they're 3 and 5, right? So right now it's okay. If we start getting into the double-digit age, yeah, I agree. But what am I going to do? Tell her, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the kids are 3 and 5 and she's just trying to give them the healthiest diet possible, I mean, me saying, no, let them eat shit, that kind of makes me not the best dad, right? Right? If I'm like, no, eat garbage, how does that make me look, right? So just let her be a mom, you know? She's being a good mom. The kids are going to get older and they're going to rebel. They're going to try all this stuff. You have your whole life to eat hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? If my wife said no hot dogs, I'd be sneaking them hot dogs. I have a friend that does that, but the whole family's obese. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know if you're obese, but I know they are. So I kind of agreed with Jesse on this, even though I don't like. I'd rather them have hot dogs so I can have my hot dogs. You know what I'm saying? But we have sausage, right? So, like, sausage is not the best for you. You know what I'm saying? So we do splurge a little bit, you know. Oh, let's move on. Spivak, man, Casey really got his money's worth for that $2. We had a 15-minute conversation on it. Spivak is 6'3", 6'2" Petrino. Petrino 246, 257 for Spivak. 31 years of age Spivak. 28 for Petrino. 77.5 Petrino in the reach department. 78 for Spivak. Both out of the orthodox stance. Now, if you guys want to continue the hot dog conversation, join us for members only. We can talk about it there. But now we got to talk about the fights. Co-main event time. Both fighters looking ready to go. Petrino flexing to the camera saying, let's get it on, baby. Spivak looking like an oversized Marshall Mathers. Like if Marshall Mathers ate way too many hot dogs. Right? This is like, and lost his hair. This is what a guy that eats too many hot dogs looks like, you know? Not too many. You could eat hot dogs in moderation, but if you eat hot dogs 3 times a day, every day, 7 days a week, this is what I feel like you would look like, right? You would actually start looking like a hot dog. Like, put a bun on this guy, right? All right, so round 1's about to get going. He's made of pig ass. Bro literally looks like a soubrette. All right. Okay, Petrino flexing. Spivak, he's grinning. And we're going to kick off our clock here as man, Spivak looks ready to go too. Nodding off to the ref. Round 1 has begun. Now I want a hot dog. Me too, man. I'm starving. All right, so 4:55 on the clock. As I look on the screen, they got a Mountain Dew logo. It's like, let's just go for it, man. Did you see Sean Strickland doing that gambling sponsorship? Like, he was so against all that stuff, and now he's shooting a flamethrower in a gambling sponsorship. Probably getting like $40 million. How many people saw that Strickland promo? Shit was hilarious. So Petrino trying to work low with that kick, ripping outside the left knee of Spivak. Hot dogs are delicious. Yeah, I think so too, man. I think so too. But the hot dog defenders, most of us are probably out of shape, right? If you think about it, like most of us, I don't think we're rocking 6-packs if we're the hot dog defenders, right? So there's got to be a downside to it, I guess. Good lefts coming out by Petrino. So Petrino working low, popping the jab, moving the head back and forth. Spivak just kind of looking at him, trying to find his range. Petrino definitely light on his feet for the weight class. As a jab comes out by Spivak, Petrino resets. Hot dogs in the chat. Hot dogs in the chat, guys. Spivak just taking his time trying to get that jab off. Spivak has landed nothing so far. As he pops in a jab, Petrino showing that speed again. I wonder if Spivak could get him down. That would get interesting. Use that big body to lay on Petrino. But right now, the speed is the difference. Is Petrino looking light on his feet. Full belly Petrino moving forward. Hits him with the outside leg kick. And there goes a 1-1-2 by Spivak. Spivak snarling as he lands that shot. Hot dog body. Getting the knuckles going here. Spivak popping the jab some more. So Spivak's reach, what was it again? Ooh, nice right hand by Spivak. He's only got, it's almost even. Spivak looks a little longer. Spivak pumping the jab some more. Good jab by Spivak. And Petrino looking a little frustrating on the reset. Spivak getting one to the body. Petrino going to the legs now. 2:27 on the clock. Ooh, chili dogs. My dad used to take us when we were kids. There was a cart in Queens that would do chili dogs. He was being a horrible parent, but I tell you what, I don't regret anything. They were delicious. Now you got me thinking. I might have to sneak out. You guys want to go get some hot dogs after this? We won't tell Jess. Chili dogs are delicious. They are so good, yeah. I'm with you, man. Good body shots by Petrino. Ooh, nose busted open on Spivak. Petrino putting the jab into the face right on that nose. And there's Spivak with a tight jab. Bang! Right to the face of Petrino. Petrino ducked. Resetted. 1:42 on the clock. Not a bad fight so far. They're kind of figuring each other out, but landing and creating damage as Petrino steps on the lead leg of Spivak. Beltran watching from the sidelines as Petrino eats another jab. The jab working good for Spivak. You coming to the USA? Let's go. Footlong chili. I tell you, we do have some good hot dogs here, though, man. We do, man. There's some legit spots. I know in New York, I've had some crazy good hot dogs, man. Even the dirty water dogs in Manhattan. Fuck. A little mustard and sauerkraut, you're good to go, man. You're good to go. There's a kick under the armpit of Spivak. Spivak right back in front of him. Excuse me. Kick under the armpit by Petrino. And Spivak resets, puts out the jab. We're a little back and forth here. We do have more strikes landing for Petrino. 21-6 is something. The stats might be ahead of me. Let's see. It doesn't feel like Petrino has landed that many more strikes. The leg kicks are landing nice, man. 10 low to the legs. Yeah, I guess the count's slipping up because of those leg kicks. Petrino popping the jab, 25 on the clock. So Petrino, I would say, has round one. He's got the damage on Spivak. I did pick Petrino by a decision. And so far, Spivak, who has worked the jab decent, not enough to win the round. Petrino eats the jab again. So it's the jab is the one thing that's working for Spivak. Spivak trying to set up the high kick that's deflected by Petrino, and Petrino goes low to the legs again. All right, one done there. Not a bad round. The one in the Flamingo. You guys got those hot dogs. By the way, let me just say this. They're eventually going to have hot dogs, these kids. There's no way they're not going to have hot dogs again. Just not as little kids. Let them develop a little bit more before we destroy them. Woodley wrestling Buckley? He wrestled Buckley? What, in RAF? Grilled dogs. Yeah, I know, man. The more I'm thinking about this, I'm starting to want to slip to the store and buy myself some hot dogs. That does sound pretty good. When he popped his nose, it slowed him right down. Yeah, they're showing it again, that left hand that slid in on the nostrils. So definitely a Petrino round there. Created the damage on the nose. Although Spivak, listen, we've seen Petrino gas. It's happened. Although at heavyweights look pretty good. So if Spivak could find a way maybe to work that body. Spivak hasn't hit anything to the body. Try to take down the gas tank of Petrino. Maybe get him down, lay on him a little bit. But if it stays like this, will be 3 rounds of Petrino piecing up Spivak. This is the first time you've been drunk since I've started. Let's go. The Gazarian. Whoa. Petrino shooting it for a takedown, trying to trip down Spivak. Interesting. The Brazilian trying to get it, walloping on the body. Whoa, Petrino going crazy. Shoots in again, gets Spivak down. Brazil's on top. Wow, impressive. Inside the guard is Petrino. Spivak back to the mat. Wow. Okay. Welcome back, Gazarian. Jess will take M out for hot dogs. Imagine, yeah, behind my back. Maybe they're eating hot dogs now. I had no idea. Yeah. It's my fault, though, because it was funny. We were talking about something about hot dogs because the kids were eating well, Ellie was when she was a baby. And then Jess did a little, I said something about hot dogs. Oh, my dead body. Oh, she's watching. I said something and it changed everything about the hot dog. So we got to wait until Jessie hates hot dogs. She doesn't. Could you believe she doesn't like hot dogs? Body shots coming in by Petrino. A vegetarian hot dog. Oh, that's, man. I'm always up for giving something a try, but that doesn't sound right, man. Petrino is still working him on the ground here. So Spivak's got the legs around the body of Petrino. Petrino on top, dick to dick on Spivak in the co-main event. Working on the body, landing to the side of the head with the lefts. An actual dog. Whoa. Like dog meat hot dog. Petrino flops on top of him again, back inside the guard, and lands some more lefts on the top of the head of Spivak, 3 on the clock. A new viewer jumping into this stream like, what? Yo, what? Yeah, right? Yeah, Daniel. I mean, that's pretty much on par for us, right? Like 1 minute I'll be giving like blow-by-blow commentary, and next thing you know, we're having a hot dog debate. 2:40 on the clock. Petrino eating him up with some more right hands. And it's been all one-way traffic by Brazil. The pace slowed down. They're on the mat, and Petrino's trying to break Spivak, landing some more shots to the face. Lefts coming in to the forehead of Spivak. Spivak looking like dog shit. I tell you what, Petrino could be a dark horse in the division moving up. Big difference in Petrino moving up. Being a vegetarian is a myth. Listen, I will try anything, man. Like, I will try anything. The older I get, the more I'd rather treat food like fuel. Because I do typically feel better if I go that route. But then I fall off the wagon, I get high. I start eating everything. Like today I had pizza. Nice right hands coming in from the top by Petrino. 144. I need Spivak to survive. Give me a perfect. But Petrino stays on him. Holding him down. It's going to be bad for Spivak as Petrino mounts him now. Spivak is officially mounted. Man, Spivak looking like dog shit here. Spivak is only 31 years of age. It's not like he's been around for a minute and only 31. You have pizza every Saturday. Oh, yeah. Every fight day is pizza day. Every single. It's tradition. Every Saturday. Petrino trying to gobble him up as he's sitting on the rib cage of Spivak. Spivak trying to roll over. Petrino just muscling him and mounts him again, the Brazilian. Full mount. And Spivak's holding on with 55 on the clock. A chubby tomato can. Talking long dongs while watching men in underwear. How are hot dogs in Australia? You guys got some good hot dogs over there? Petrino was always going to win? Well, that's what my prediction said. 30 seconds left. Petrino all over him. Damn, I was actually going back and forth with this one. This is a one-sided slaughter. Spivak stuck on the ground. He slips out back door. Oh, shit. 18 seconds left. Spivak slips out back door. Petrino right by the commentary team on his knee and trying to fight off Spivak, who has come back from the depths of hell. 5 seconds left. Spivak hanging over him. And Petrino just kind of hanging in there. Round 2 is over. Okay. Oof. That could have been bad, man. You got kangaroo hot dogs over there? Wow. Hot Crocs. The sausage will lose. Big back Spivak. Imagine Spivak finished him. That'd be crazy. Now, what if Petrino's definitely up 2-0? But what if Petrino gassed and Spivak breaks him in 3? It's not an impossibility. If you're Petrino, you got to be very careful here. You got to be very careful. You don't want to make any mistakes. Spivak could come back, man. Petrino's got to play it safe. All right, so Spivak, who is huffing in his corner, he looks pretty tired. Just give me a decision. Let's go. No wonder J Beers is not active in the chat. I think Kazaa is chasing him away with all that spamming, man. Oh, Jesse's defending the hot dog. Yeah, Spivak's coming out guns blazing. And Petrino swinging over the top, resets. Petrino, it's weird. He looks like a roided Alex Pereira. He's got the same face as him. He's like a roided, like shrunken down Chama. Muscular, shrunken down Chama. And Spivak walks forward as Petrino. He's got to be very careful. Hits him with a good leg kick. Goes back to the leg kicks. On Petrino. Petrino and Spivak greet each other with jabs. 4:20 left in 3. Yeah, this is why you got to find a woman that will... Oh, nasty right hands coming by Spivak. That doesn't agree with everything that you throw out there. Because sometimes you got to hear a voice of reason when it comes to health. That's like my dad, man. My dad eats like he's 12 years old. He does not like anything healthy. Spivak on his knees. And Petrino is draped over him as he's weighing on Spivak. Spivak trying to get his ass back up. Petrino still hanging off of him. No hooks in. Is J Beers eating a dog while touching his dog? What? Yeah, right? J Beers complains about there's too much spamming, this and that. There's no real big spamming here tonight. And J Beers nowhere to be found in the chat. What the hell's going on here? What's going on, guys? What's happening here? Man, Spivak is just bent over, dragged back down to the knees. Petrino hanging on him. Something's not right. French fries. Jess, you want to get some hot dogs if you're still in the chat? I'm getting hungry. Petrino putting a hook in, slides out. And man, this is exactly what Petrino's got to do to win this fight, right? He's got to make it ugly. He's already up 2 rounds. Why take any unnecessary chances? He's got the back. 1 hook in. 2:25 on the clock. Spivak's on his knees. It took a dump on last night's show. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe his iPad. Yeah, could be. Yeah, that iPad's got to go, right? Back up to the feet of Spivak. Petrino holding him against the fence. Spivak eats the body shot in the left, and Spivak looks exhausted as they reset. Petrino hopping in place. They both stand in the pocket and swing heavy shots and then separate. Both guys looking exhausted. Petrino looks like he has a little bit left, a little more left in the tank. Finishes the combo with the leg kick. Nice ripping low kick by Petrino. Man, no body shots for Spivak. No leg kicks. Everything upstairs. And only 13 landing for Spivak between 3 rounds. That's terrible. Spivak, man. It takes a lot of pouring to crash it out. You think it's too much? He's got too much of that junk on his apple? It finally broke down. 105 left. I mean, this is not quite a nail biter of a fight. Petrino is probably going to sweep him all 3 rounds. There's 1 minute left now. They both creep back to the center. And a jab coming in by Petrino. So my perfect is inevitable. And wow, look at this. Ooh, this is going to move me up, Goat Milk. Check this out. The yellow is decision. So 62% pick Petrino. And that is it for the decision. That will help my Goat Milk. All right. I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. Chicken stew. Well, that's not a hot dog, though, Jess. Should I go get some Sonic or something? You picked a decision. Let's go. 20 seconds left. And then we get to the main event of the evening. Man, Spivak laid an egg here. Leg looks real compromised on Spivak. He switches stances. And oh, man, Petrino lands some good shots. Left's coming in. And that is over. We got a perfect, boys. So that's done. That is a wrap for that one. By the way, Clocks is still the top dog for the 10-year anniversary stream. So if it ends like this, Clocks stays in the history books as our #1 donator of the stream. So shout out to Clocks with the 100. Shout out to everyone donating. We got one more fight, and then we're going to roll to members only, where we'll take some phone calls and reminisce and have a little fun. But on a good card, that fight, imagine this card doesn't stick the landing. That seems like it's been a thing. I don't know how the main event could not be good. The main event's got to be, unless Fluffy lays on him for 5 rounds, which I don't think that's going to happen, but that'd be crazy. All righty. Spivak needs to move on. His best days are but he's only 31, Cynical. He's only 31. It does seem like he's in limbo, but a heavyweight at 31, didn't Daniel Cormier start fighting at 31? So it's I don't think Spivak's going to be anything in the UFC, but at 31, there's got to be some place he can go. I don't know. Whoa. A pic of me. I can't breathe. Gobbling down a hot dog? What the fuck? Smokey? What? Smokey, what? You want to see me eat a hot dog? What? What?
Gonna be bad, my nigga.
All right. Okay, I got to be honest with you, man. This stream got no juice. No 11,000 views on this. This is like, dude, this is like watching a PFL card. A lot of people skipping out on this event. So shout out to everyone sticking around for this one. This is a low one for us over here. This is crazy, man. What's going on? People not into Robocop versus Fluffy, I guess. That's nuts. Is that what the 1,000 really gets you? A private video of you taking down a hot dog? No. The 1,000 gets you on the 1K Wall of Fame forever. Forever. For eternity. That is like one of the greatest deals of all time. Prime real estate up there. 1K Wall of Fame forever.
Super chat.
Hot dog emoji, 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 underscore MOS, underscore carn : underscore H.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Smokey. Thank you. Main events coming up. We got Rodrigues. We got Hernandez. Both very likable guys. I've always been a fan of Fluffy since the Contender Series, and I've always been a fan of Robocop. We have an interview with Robocop back in the day where he told us some crazy, fun, inspiring stories about how he kind of got thrown to the curb, fought his way back into the UFC, was on a surge, dropped, back on a surge again right now, trying to get for a title shot. Super nice guy. Both guys seem like real cool dudes. And now they got to compete against each other for our pleasure in the main event of this Sacramento card. I understand why Fluffy's the favorite, and I think Fluffy's going to try to wrestle. I think he's going to try to wrestle in this one. And we've seen Robocop lose to smaller guys, get knocked out by smaller guys. Shepe. But he did bounce back against Shepe, and he looks like he's back in machine mode. So I had to go with the dog, Robocop, for the win in round number 2. Now, more importantly, I got to find out what the hell's going on in Goat Milk, because Emmeker is just running away with another game, and it's getting stupid now. Like, I feel like he's cheating. He's got 10 wins, 860 points. He's almost untouchable here. What's going on with this guy? 110 people put their picks in on Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv. But Emmeker says, nah, I'm going to F all of you guys up. So he's up there. A guy to look out for here is a Blue-Eyed Mozart doing good. MB Saeed. This guy over here is looking for 5 trophies. He's like a trophy hog. MB Saeed just collecting trophies. But let's look at the real guy, the real champ, Mystical Moss in 13th place. Real champion right there. That's the real champ right there. Mystical Moss, King of the Dragons. Always on the first page. Never not on the first page, right? Looking for my 10th win. I need Robocop to get it done. I think Robocop will get a finish. But I'm going to get fearful if we approach the 3rd round. I'm going to start getting a little nervous. Because I think the deeper this thing goes, Fluffy can run away with this thing.
Super chat.
Kendall, thank you, Kendall.
This chat is full of glizzy gobblers.
That's right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You damn right. Kendall, what's going on with all the hot dog talk, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on here, man? What the hell's happening here? Everyone, all these guys fantasizing about hot dogs. It's getting me uncomfortable. How many trophies he got? Which one is the 101 people playing? Well, this week, 110 people playing this week. How many T Powers? How many trophies do you have? Glizzy Gobbler Goons. This is the moment nobody's in. What, Russ? You didn't want this fight? It's a good one. Imagine where we would be if Fluffy beat. Oh yeah, right. If Strickland lost to Hernandez, that'd be crazy. I wouldn't have minded though. Like, I like Sean Strickland, but it would have been kind of cool to see Fluffy. And then again, does he beat Hamza? I don't know. It would have been cool, though, to see him. It does feel like both of these guys. Although I gotta be honest, I want to see Rodrigues versus Strickland. Even Gregory Rodrigues, Hamzat. Ooh. So I think we need Rodrigues to win this fight. He's 34 years of age, can't afford to lose this one. Someone's going to sleep, man. This is not going the distance. Not going the distance, guys. So the first to walk out, I think it's going to be Greg. I think it's going to be G-Rod. By the way, the Robocop video game, we played it on the second channel. Great game. That was a fun one. What? Robocop gets dog walked. Well, Robocop's got a little smile on his face. He's walking through the hallways, and he's ready to roll. I'm going with the dog, baby. The dog. Remember, the top dog will be the person that will receive the anniversary shirt. So if you're the top dog, if you could defeat Clocks, which I don't think you will, but I got to remind you, Clocks is up there in the lights as our top dog of this 10-year anniversary stream, and Robocop has officially made his way into the arena as he shadow box, and he looks ready. Robocop with his Obama face. The fans are on their feet in Sacramento as the lights are blue and white illuminating. Where are the Brazilian colors? No way Robocop's face is 34. Yeah, people were saying that since the Contender Series. He's born with that old man face. He's like a Brazilian Benjamin Button, right? Brazilian Benjamin Button. Free Glizzy for a week. Thoughts on Hoofy versus Armin. Armin slaughters him. Hoofy is going to get just dog walked. It's not even. It's going to be ugly, man. Armin's going to beat the crap out of Hoofy. That's my prediction. I'm pretty confident about that one. Hoofy is he's gonna get messed up in that fight. So Rodrigues tied for fourth most knockouts in UFC middleweight history. 7 3-fight win streak. 6th lowest bottom position percentage in UFC middleweight history.
Wonderful.
That's a stat? 6th lowest bottom position? The hell? That sounds like a porn stat. All right. So Fluffy's going to come out next. It would be weird if Josh Hokett could make his way down to middleweight, or maybe Robocop comes up to light heavy, Josh down to light heavy after Josh wins the heavyweight title and says Michelle Obama's a man to Robocop. That would be crazy, right?
Super chat.
Like, we might have that happen. Smokey.
Mr. 58% says RoboFlop gets slapped for
What?
5 rounds WW.
Come on, man. Stop it. Fluffy's going to be snoring on the mat. What are you talking about? Snoring. Fluffy going to be snoring. All right, so now, man, I hate talking shit about Hernandez because I like him. Stop making me do that, man. Thank you, Smokey. All right, so here comes Hernandez. I've always liked this guy since the Ultimate Fighter. Hate rooting against him, man. But here we are. This is just part of the game, man. It's business. Dude, I can't breathe. I think I have to change my air conditioning filters or something. I can't fucking breathe, man. You hope I'm right? Me too. Robocop is boring? So, Smokey, you've never seen him fight. Boring. Dude, look at his resume. The fuck? Knockout, decision, knockout, knockout, decision, knockout, 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 decision, knockout, decision, knockout, 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 decision, submission, knockout, knockout, submission, decision, submission, knockout. What? Boring? you don't know who's fighting right now. I think. What the fuck? Boring. Robocop is boring? Well, that's a first. That might be the last thing I would call him, but all right. You missed the best in the game. Best play-by-play. Or, Mas, you're saying. Thank you. Appreciate that. I thought you meant I missed the best. I was like, what? Thank you, man. Fluffy Hernandez, most takedowns in UFC middleweight history, 54. Get ready for the wrestling. Fourth most wins among UFC middleweights since 2019 with 9. One of 5 fights in UFC history fighters in UFC history to land 100 significant strikes and 10 plus takedowns in this. Yeah, this dude has got a wrestle. Gregory, stop that wrestling. It's going to be bad. Renee. Thank you, Renee.
Carnage finish coming up. Don't blink.
Okay.
Cleveland bear mugs emoji.
Yeah, both guys, they touch gloves, so there's respect. Thank you, Renee. Renee is 74 months. We got to see Renee at Noche. Got to see him for a 74 month. We got to dap him up. Thank you, Renee. All right, this is our 10-year anniversary on YouTube. Never missed a UFC fight card. So hit that like button if you haven't done so. I didn't ask you once to hit the like button until now. So hit that like button right now, and let's get going here as we are ready to react to the main event of the evening. I'm going to take the poll out of the chat. 55% saying Fluffy Hernandez. We'll take that out. Tail of tape. This first round's going to be nuts. 6 foot Hernandez, 6'3", Rodrigues, 185 for Rodrigues, 186 for Fluffy. 32 years of age, Hernandez, 34 for Rodrigues, 75-inch reach for both guys. Also, orthodox is the stance for both guys. So the reach the same, the stance the same, the age 2 years older, Robocop. Robocop hit the championship weight, but is 3 inches taller. So Robocop working with some T-Rex arms. I tell you what, though, it does seem like if the wrestling does work out for Hernandez, it does seem like it could be a bad night for Robocop if Fluffy can get him down. Wonder how many significant strikes I've taken to the head. Okay. You guys ready? Bruce Buffer with... Oh, not Bruce Buffer. Excuse me. Joe Martinez with the announcing. And I'm going to reset the clock. Okay, good. Perfect. All right. We're ready to rock. 10 years. 10 years on YouTube. Let's go, champs. Remember, everyone, one of my calls suck. Let's go, Robo. Okay. Sean, thank you for the jewels, man. Thank you so much for those jewels. Okay. Hope to. Someone's going to get knocked out, right? Are we all in agreement on that? Does anyone think it's going the distance? Robocop being announced right now. Robocop is actually one of the victims of a pretty nasty cut in his career. He was that one with that giant gash on his face. You can go to distance? Fluffy decision. If Fluffy lays on him, it's not an impossibility. I could see Fluffy grinding him for 5 rounds. Although I don't think Robocop's ever been in the 4th round. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe Robocop's ever seen a 4th round in a fight. Yeah, Big Mo would be the man with this. I would love to see that. That's your goat milk pick, West? He's going to Fook Robocop up. Reverse the curse. Okay, let's see. Hernandez doesn't fit the bill when you look at him, right? He's just a super cool dude. He looks like he should be pouring lattes at a local coffee shop, but this dude has heavy hands and really solid wrestling. And he's a dog, man. Fluffy's a dog. So both guys touch gloves. There's a lot of respect by both of them. This is a really solid face-off. Hernandez is looking into the eyes of Rodrigues. Robocop with a nod and a glove touch. Damn. Robocop looks like a gentle giant, man. It's like the switch flips and then all of a sudden he's Robocop. All right, round 1's about ready to get going. Here we go, guys. Gonna get the clock ready here. You could sync it up with us. It's in the desk. Hernandez versus Rodrigues. Round 1 has begun. Casey Jones with a 2.
Ah, super chat.
Got to slip in his hot dogs.
Face and hot dog emoji. Face and hot dog emoji. Hot dog emoji. Hot dog emoji.
Fluffy shooting it for a takedown.
Emoji. Hot dog emoji.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Fluffy has Rodrigues up against the fence. And Hernandez in control. So Hernandez at 6 in the rankings. Not surprised by early grappling. Try to get the gas tank out of Robocop. Hernandez stuck against the cage here, trying to release, and Fluffy just keeps locked around the body of the Brazilian. Robocop looking to spin Hernandez and Robocop having a little trouble because Hernandez's low center of gravity. Good elbow coming in by Hernandez. Nice knee up the middle by Robocop. Robocop lands a right, and Hernandez escorts him to the cage again. This will be the path to victory for Hernandez if he can grapple with Rodrigues, which he's been very good doing. Had problems with Sean Strickland, but this one he's like glue on Robocop, and Robocop locks around, spins him around. Fluffy gets a hold around the body on Robocop, and now Fluffy in control again. Hernandez holding Rodrigues to the fence. I think Hernandez is in the mode where it's just like, just get the win, baby. Hernandez going in for a takedown, trying to grab a single on Rodrigues. Rodrigues still stuck against the cage with 3:30 on the clock. Hernandez trying to tire him out early with the grind. Smokey, who was the one that you said is boring? Robocop spins him around. They're still tangled up here as Rodrigues tries to stay upright, and Hernandez eats a knee up the middle, and a right hand by Rodrigues breaks him up. Fluffy steps away from a body shot by Greg. Gregory Rodrigues backs up, light on the feet, tucks the chin in. Hernandez looks for an entrance, and Robocop wants to nuke him. You could tell he's got that right hand back. Hernandez moves in and then bounces back, resets. Hernandez showing some respect and swings him with an uppercut, trying to get the takedown again as he pushes Rodrigues to the cage. Elbow coming in by Robocop to the side of the head, and that makes Hernandez's head go up a little higher.
Chat.
Jake the Snake, thank you for the 2.
It bothered me when Robocop showed his bare face.
It ruined everything, right? What was his name? What was Robocop's name? Thank you, Jake, man. Thank you so much. Fluffy still holding up Rodrigues against the fence here. So, I mean, it's smart. It ain't pretty, but it's smart. Grind on Robocop. Drag him into the deep end. Drag him into the championship rounds. See where that gas tank is at. The big, muscular Brazilian. See where you're going with that gas tank. Fluffy, we know he has a gas tank. Good left hook by Hernandez on the break. So every time they break apart, Hernandez does land a good strike and a body shot by Robocop. Rodrigues back in front of him, pumping the jab on Fluffy. Hernandez, eats a hook and smiles at Rodrigues. Rodrigues still mean mugging him as Hernandez tries to go in with the double jab. Rodrigues trying to stop a takedown again by Hernandez. He shoots in once more. So for 0 for 5 on takedowns is Fluffy trying to lock up the head. Oh, nice right by Robocop. Backs up Fluffy. He fixes the trunks. Oh, nasty right again by Robocop. Crack on the face of Hernandez. That's got him circling. Hernandez looking to reset. Gregory looking to nuke him. I pick second round finish for Rodrigues. Oh, nice right by Hernandez. And Robocop backs up now as he goes to the body on Fluffy. Fluffy shakes his head no. Fluffy shoots in again. Going in for another takedown is Gregory Rodrigues playing defense against the fence. Hernandez holds him high crotch with 1 minute left in round number 1. So far, Fluffy being outstruck 37-6. Only 4 significant strikes. Oh, here we go. 46-9, 7-22 in significant strikes. Fluffy trying to work him up against the cage, but Rodrigues hits with a knee. A little cut appears off the left side of the eye of Robocop. Rodrigues going to the body. A lot of people surprised about the dog. Oh, man, Hernandez eating nasty hammer fist. Rodrigues drilling to the side of the head, and that got Fluffy putting his head up high. He definitely didn't like that. I wish we saw more of that. By the way, Hernandez, you got to watch his hands on the top of the cage. Hernandez trying to put pressure on Rodrigues, and Rodrigues locks around the body, looking to spin off the fence. Fluffy trying to keep him up against the cage. Damn, Robocop's takedown defense is solid in the first round. I just don't know if it could last all 5 rounds. If Hernandez keeps doing this, I think Robocop got round 1, but I am concerned about the cardio, to be honest. So 1 in the books. Fluffy kind of gets shut out. He has 2 minutes and 48 seconds of control time with 0 for 7 on takedowns. Getting outstruck 49-11, 24 significant to 7. So I don't know, man. We'll see. Too much muscle, he will gas out. I think that's what Fluffy's doing, right? Just even if you lose the first 2 rounds, I think Fluffy's just trying to tire him out. That's it. Like, take the loss with the rounds. Just hang off this guy. Keep shooting for takedowns. Push him up against the fence. And then when the gas tank's out, that's when you drag him into the championship rounds. So Robocop, I like the body work by Rodrigues. Got 8 to the body, which you could tell Fluffy wasn't a big fan of. Man, Rodrigues punched through that right hand of Hernandez. That was crazy. They both landed simultaneously. That's crazy. All right, so we're going to do round 2 over here. So far, pretty good fight. I mean, we pretty much understood that where Hernandez was going to go with the game plan. Hernandez coming in aggressive on Rodrigues. Rodrigues tags him, but Fluffy rolled with that one nice. Rodrigues throws right up the middle. It's crazy, man. Rodrigues got some nukes. And here we go, Fluffy shooting in again. As Gregory tries to stop him here. Rodrigues gets an underhook. This is the round I got finish for Robocop. Nice elbow from off the cage by Rodrigues. A right hook coming in by Fluffy. Fluffy doing a good job rolling as he backs up. And Robocop trying to kick towards the body. Robocop leg kick on Hernandez. Outside leg kick again, Gregory. Rodrigues backs up. Hernandez swings him with a couple of rights. That got Rodrigues back to the center. Rodrigues moving the head back and forth and hits him with a solid leg kick and a body shot by Gregory. Good leg kick again. Man, Hernandez eating him low. And Hernandez shoots in again. Leg work nice by Robocop. Hernandez pushing him up against the cage once more. 3. Oh, man, those elbows coming in by Robocop. That got Fluffy back up again. Fluffy going back down towards the crotch. Sniff it away for a single. High crotch. And Robocop trying to move off the fence again. 3:29 on the clock. Hernandez is 0 for 8 on takedowns. And Gregory pushes away. Hernandez gets backed up. Rodrigues hits him with the leg kick. Fluffy goes high with the right. And there's that. Oh, man, that left leg's getting worked by Greg. The body shot and the leg kick seem to have Fluffy going backwards now. As Gregory goes to the body again. Ooh, he doesn't like those body shots. Hitting him. Oh, leg kick again. And Fluffy gets dropped with that leg kick. You could tell his leg is kind of cooked. Oh, needed a body by Robocop. Oh, leg kick again. Oh, Fluffy's hurt, man. The leg kick's got him fucked up. And here comes kill mode for Rodrigues. Fluffy trying to get back up again as Robocop does not blow his load. Let's Hernandez back up. Very smart move considering he knows that the leg is cooked. Nasty right by Robocop. Oh, he might finish him here. Teep to the body and slowly circling is Hernandez as Robocop is in complete kill mode. Robocop marching forward. Hernandez circling. Hernandez just trying to weather the Robocop storm of the second round. But Robocop is just fighting very smart. He knows the leg is cooked. Oh, nice right hand by Robocop. Right hand again. Fluffy's against the cage, eating hooks and backs up, resets. Fluffy is showing some toughness. He kicks him down again. Let him up. Let him up. Let him up. Let him up. Let Fluffy up, dude. Robocop falls on top of him. Oh, my God. Dude, his leg is cooked. Robocop mounts him. Hernandez held down as Robocop has the mount. And Robocop stands up again. Hernandez trying to attack the leg of Robocop. Dude, let him up. He can't stand. Elbow coming from the top by Rodrigues. This is the best thing for Hernandez. Dude, his leg's cooked. Why Why isn't Robocop letting him back up? Rodrigues elbowing to the rib cage. He's still on top of Hernandez. Jesus God. So Fluffy in a pickle here. Fluffy down on the mat as Rodrigues is on top doing work. That's crazy, man. Hernandez trying to get his ass back up, and he does. He shoots him for a single on Rodrigues. Rodrigues pogo sticking, and Hernandez is back up to the feet. I don't know, Greg, man. What are we doing? I don't get it. You had everything was going great for you. Why? So Hernandez controlling against the fence, trying to keep Robocop there, and they separate. Oh, the leg kick again. That left leg is all fucked up. Oh, Hernandez can't stand on it. Oh, Rodrigues cracks him again with the leg kick. Fluffy is fighting with one leg as Rodrigues is drilling knees up the middle. Robocop on the hunt. He could have had Hernandez finished. Hernandez has another life because it's almost like Oberg versus Yuri right now. Robocop's got to be careful, man. Hernandez is still in the game here. 18 seconds left, and Robocop backs up. And Robocop might be gassed, man. Hernandez hits him with a good combination. Robocop eats a nasty right by Hernandez. Here comes Hernandez. He's got Robocop wobbled against the cage. Hernandez is shooting for the takedown. Bro, dude, why are you shooting for the takedown, you idiot? Fluffy gets the takedown at the buzzer, and then Fluffy... Dude, what is happening? Why did Fluffy shoot for the takedown? He had him wobbled against the cage. What is going on, man? Listen to the sequence of events here. If you're in these guys' corners, you got to be like, what are you guys doing? Robocop had the leg cooked on Fluffy and jumps on top of him to give Fluffy a chance to kind of come back here. Hernandez has him rocked at the end of the round and then shoots for a takedown. So if you're Robocop, you got to come out of the corner and just keep working that leg. If you're Fluffy, when you got him dead, go for the kill, man. What are we doing? Both sides, like, I'm confused. Massively confused. Both guys have moments. Now, I would say Robocop is up 2-0 because of majority of the round having Fluff in a bad spot.
IQ fighters gonna low IQ.
I guess, man. Dude, this is not championship caliber shit here. Now, Fluffy gets the takedown to kick off the third round. So this is where the cardio is going to be an issue. Fluffy takes the back. Holy shit. Robocop might be cooked. His cardio is done. Oh, my God. This is where I was really worried. I needed Rodrigues to get the finish in two. Now we're in a pickle, and Anthony Hernandez is in his wheelhouse. He's on top, landing shots on the forehead of Rodrigues. Rodrigues has to dig deep and get back up to the feet. He's fighting a guy with one leg, but Hernandez has him down and draped over him. 4:17 on the clock. Damn. Crazy, man. So Fluffy mounted a comeback. Robocop getting back up. Uh-oh. But Rodrigues is almost back up. He is. Herb Dean trying to hold away the hands so Robocop doesn't grab the fence, and Fluffy shoots in again as Rodrigues is back up to the feet. Uh-oh. Fluffy grabbing for a single. Robocop nasty elbow to the side of the head as Fluffy is trying to go for two legs. Hernandez hits him with a right on the break, but Robocop has broken free. And instantly, you can see Fluffy go to southpaw stance. He does not want that left leg able to be kicked. Robo, kick him low. Take out his other leg, dude. Kick the other leg. Kick the right leg, bro. Fluffy shoots in. Robocop is just waiting for these takedown attempts to stop him. He's got to kick them legs again. Rodrigues got to kick them legs. Like, what are we doing, dude? So Hernandez doing a really good job holding him up against the fence here. There's 3:07 left in 3. Rodrigues trying to avoid another takedown. Fluffy 2 for 11 with a full round of control time. It's gotten interesting. Nice elbow by Hernandez again as he tries to go in for the takedown. Rodrigues stuck against the fence here. 2:44 on the clock. Hernandez pressing. Hernandez really trying to weigh on Rodrigues, take out that gas tank. Gregory trying to land from off the cage, shoves him away. They separate again. Robocop trying to hit him up the middle with the right, and Fluffy holds him up against the fence one more. 2 for 12 on takedowns. Jesus. But hey, if Hernandez could finally break Robocop, it worked. It worked. Now, I do believe that Robocop is up 2-0, right? But the momentum seemed to go in favor of Fluffy, and he eats a right as Robocop punches his way away from the fence. And Hernandez switches to southpaw again. Why is Robocop not hitting him with leg kicks is beyond me, bro. Instantly, Hernandez switches. As soon as they break off the fence, Fluffy trying to work him up against the cage, spins him around. Rodrigues trying to push off. Fluffy goes straight to southpaw to avoid getting, like, what do we... I think it's 2-0 Robocop because he was winning the majority of the second round, but Fluffy ended strong for sure. No doubt about it. But here, I would give this round to Hernandez. Hernandez with the grind against the fence, just holding him up against the cage. And you could tell that this is gonna take out the gas tank of Robocop. Those punches that are make people fear for their lives are not going to be as scary with nothing behind them. And Hernandez shoots in again on Robocop, and Robocop stays upright. 2 for 17 on takedowns. I tell you, I think Fluffy's going to break a record with takedown attempts. I think that's going to be a lock at this middleweight division. As Robocop locks around the body of Hernandez to try to pull off the cage, Fluffy keeps him in place. Man, oh man. Fluffy is just weighing on him, just laying on him against the fence. And Robocop separates again. Fluffy Hernandez goes to southpaw. He does not want that left leg kicked. Rodrigues, kick the legs, bro. Kick the legs. His legs are cooked. Kick him. Gregory looking to line up a right hand as a high kick by Hernandez comes in, blocked by Robocop. So Robocop has separated. Hernandez on the hunt, and Rodrigues completely avoiding leg kicks in this round as Robocop stops another takedown. Man, 2 for 18 on takedowns. So that will be Hernandez's round. I say 2-1 as Fluffy grinds out round 3. We're going to championship rounds. I don't know why Robocop's not... Dude, his corner's got to scream at him leg kicks. Let me hear if I don't know if they're speaking English. I can't even hear. I would love to know what they're saying. Why? Robocop is gas for sure. I don't know why he's not kicking low. Clearly this dude's leg is cooked. So we got a dogfight here, guys. Hernandez is doing the working class approach over here with the grappling and trying to just holding him up against the fence, tire him out. He won that round. Let's see if he can get number 4. Gregory Rodrigues is Robocop. Okay. Championship rounds here. I mean, it's entertaining. It's confusing, but entertaining. And both guys high-five each other to kick off round number 4. I will say that. Ultimately, I would say a solid card. The co-main event kind of laid an egg, but this one's interesting. Round 4. Robocop cracks him with a left hand. That backs up Fluffy. Fluffy resets. Rodrigues trying to go to the body. And Hernandez, I'm pretty sure, is going to try to shoot, and he does right there. Dude, leg kick him! I don't know why Robocop's not leg kicking. He's just headhunting and body shot. There's the leg kick. There it is. Robocop hits him low. Instantly Hernandez switches stances, and a good kick to the body by Rodrigues. He's going low again. Hernandez eats it low. And you can see how Hernandez is eating those low shots. He doesn't like him. There's more body work coming in by Rodrigues. Rodrigues a knee up the middle. Dude, just rip leg kicks, bro. Uppercut left, right by Rodrigues, right again. Robocop landing some good shots. Hernandez stands his base as he backs up now and regroups. Hernandez eats one off the body, and Robocop goes body shot again. You can tell Fluffy not liking that. As Rodrigues tees off with a right, it's got Hernandez against the cage. Oh, Robocop hits him to the chin with the knuckles. With the right hand coming in, body shot by Hernandez. Robocop, again, right hand Rodrigues. So Rodrigues looks like he's got a little bit of life back in as Hernandez tries to go for a takedown, and Robocop just shoves him to the ground, stops him again. 2 for 19 for Fluffy. Rodrigues cracking with some rights. There's that leg kick again. Oh, there we go. Robocop back to the left leg. Body shot Rodrigues. Hernandez eats that. Comes back with the left. Man, we got a dogfight here. 3:10 on the clock, and Fluffy resets. Rodrigues throwing out the jab. Hernandez gets right back in front of him. Body shot, right hand Rodrigues. Left and rights by Hernandez. Hernandez comes in with the left, tries to tie him up. Pushed away Rodrigues. Rodrigues comes in with the flurry upstairs. And Hernandez eats that, gets backed up to the fence. 244. Good body shot again, Rodrigues. Holy shit. 26 to the body on Hernandez, and Hernandez is getting pieced up in round 4. So I think the cardio of Hernandez. Oh, nasty right by Robocop. And there's the leg kick again, Robocop. Hernandez eating some shots here. Holy crap. Oh, Hernandez eats a left. Gets a little wobbled there, resets. Right hand Robocop. Hernandez getting backed up again. Well, I guess we found fight of the night. 213, leg kick again, Rodrigues, followed by the right hand. Beautiful. That's what I want to see more of that. Fluffy back to southpaw. So with Fluffy changing back to southpaw, it's just changing everything up for him. That left leg, he just does not want to get hit there. And Robocop just keeps walking forward. Robocop hits him with the 1-2. Comes back in another right hand on Fluffy. So by working on that left leg, it's forcing Fluffy to get out of that power stance. He's in it right now, but there's that leg kick again, and it's pushing him back to southpaw. So Fluffy's got no power. The left leg compromised. He's back to southpaw again. Orthodox is where he wants to stand. He's back, moving forward at a southpaw stance, and Rodrigues eats him up with another right hand up the middle. Hernandez is having trouble in this round. Shoots him for a takedown, trying to get a late one with 1:20 left in a round. So Rodrigues winning the round, but can Fluffy get a takedown late? Those leg shots, damn, and body shots. Holy smokes. I tell you what, it's crazy Hernandez is still standing, man. You could tell that leg is messed up. But Robocop being stuck against the fence here. Oh, nice elbow. Good combo by Hernandez, and he shoots in again. So he lands a beautiful combination, tries to go for the takedown, and he can't get it. Holy cow. He's 2 for 23. Robocop getting pulled down to the knee, and Robocop back up to the feet. This is crazy, man. Fluffy is just trying everything. All that control time, nothing. 27 seconds on the clock, and it looks like we're going to see a final round here. Number 5 looks inevitable. As Rodrigues tries to put the underhook there to get off the cage. Hernandez just holding on to him, trying to take out the gas tank. Rodrigues still stuck against the fence. Herb's taking a look, making sure no gloves are being held. Fluffy hits him with the right, shoots in again. Oh, he gets one. There he goes. With 1 second left, Hernandez gets takedown number 3. Hernandez helping him up to the feet. We're going to 5 rounds. Nah, he didn't steal that round, bro. He did not steal that round. Dude, he got pieced up for like 80% of that round, and then you go say he got that round? No way, man. So 3-1 Robocop for sure. As we get ready for a 5th round, I'm going to think Fluffy's going to need a finish here, which you never know, man, if Rodrigues is gassed. But here's your stats. 170 to 56. Significant strikes, 123 to 47. Now, what it gets real interesting is look at this. 8 minutes of control time, and this is all he got out of it. He was 3 for 24 on takedowns. Fluffy needs a finish, man. The question is, the gas tank of Rodrigues. Never seen a 5th, right? Robocop cannot make a mistake here. Both guys made mistakes earlier in the fight. And right off the bat, Fluffy goes in for the takedown, shoots in, and pushes Rodrigues to the cage. Gregory's got to be very careful. Hernandez lands a takedown. It gonna be bad. Lot on the line here. Rodrigues is ranked at number 11, so he could break into the top 10, beating number 6. Fluffy trying to protect his 6th spot. Getting oil checked by Rodrigues. Rodrigues spins him around and stops Fluffy. Hernandez 3 for 25 on takedowns, and Rodrigues now. Push away, bro. Rodrigues made a mistake. Rodrigues is trying to push in on Hernandez, and he could have broke free. Rodrigues spins, and he has separated. The Brazilian moves in and hits the leg kick, but Fluffy actually stepped away from that one. Hernandez back to southpaw, and Robocop is waiting for him. Robocop hits in with the right. Hernandez showing some toughness. Eats the body shot. Right hand left by Hernandez. Rodrigues goes to the body again. Woo, Fluffy eats that one right on the muffin top. There's that leg kick by Robocop. Right hand by Fluffy on the nostrils of Rodrigues. Fluffy shoots in again, pushing Rodrigues to the fence. 3:37 on the clock. I'm actually surprised. Like in our poll, 55% picked Hernandez in the chat. But on Goat Milk, 63%. Wow. Oh, actually, wow. 63% picked. I'm wrong. Wow. A lot of people picked Hernandez on the Goat Milk. So this will be win number 10 if Robocop could hold on here. He's stuck against the cage. It's not over. 3 minutes and 9 seconds left, and Hernandez cracks him with an elbow. Both guys stuck on this cage as Robocop is held to the cage. Hernandez trying to get busy. 2:55 on the clock. If Hernandez doesn't get the finish, he's cooked. I agree. Good elbows by Hernandez. It's not impossible, man. Hernandez lands and Robocop walks away. So, wow. Hernandez going right back to southpaw and hits him with the right hand. Knee up the middle by Robocop. Both guys looking pretty sluggish out there. As Rodrigues moves forward, tucks the chin in, throws in the right hand. They bump off each other. Hernandez trying to hop in place, and a good right hand after a knee. Rodrigues lands that. Hernandez shoots in, stopped by Robocop. There's got to be a record here, man. 3 for 27 with takedown attempts. Completely falling flat with the grappling. Robocop completely nullifying him. And Rodrigues comes in with some knees up the middle. A slow, sluggish Hernandez backs up. Rodrigues gets right back in front of him, throws a combo. Both guys pitter-pattering each other. And Hernandez hits him with a right up the middle. Good elbow by Hernandez. Backs up Rodrigues, and Rodrigues puts one right on the chin. That makes Fluffy laugh. As they break up, Rodrigues gets escorted to the cage again, lands a couple of shots. Hernandez shoots. 10 minutes of control time. 2 full rounds, but only 3 for 28 on takedowns. No submission attempts. Getting outstruck all around. It's a bad night for Fluff. Fluffy gets pushed off the fence again. Hernandez lands a couple of shots. Good right hand. 2 right hands by Hernandez, landing nicely. And there's the leg kick. Fluffy down to the ground again. Robocop falls on him. So Hernandez is tripped down to the ground. This could be the nail in the coffin. As Robocop is trying to get the finish inside the guard of Hernandez. Hernandez trying to land from off the mat. And Robocop is content with trying to stay on top. Elbows coming in by Hernandez, making it uncomfortable for Rodrigues. As Rodrigues stays on the top position, he's looking to lock up the head and arm, but he's inside the guard. Not looking likely. Hernandez staying busy with those elbows from the bottom. Ay, ay, ay. So, the favorite in Fluffy Hernandez about to lay an egg here. And I got another underdog right. Thank you very much. As I'm about to get the victory here. Go 10 wins on Goat Milk, but I wanted to finish. Unfortunate for me, I didn't get my finish. Robocop, wow. Who would have thought the decision be Rodrigues? Rodrigues gets the back. He's going for the sub. Holy shit, he's going for the sub. And Robocop trying to get this, but Hernandez rolls inside on top with 3 seconds left. So the fight's going the distance here as both guys are getting separated and they give each other respect. We're going to the judges, friends.
Aw, super chat.
Wow.
What a snoozer RoboFlop is. Can't even end Fluffy.
Fluffy tried to channel his Islam Makhachev, and, well, it didn't work. Thank you, Smokey. Thank you. Yeah, Fluffy got... Man, now Fluffy was number 6th in the rankings and now has to taste the defeat. Unless a crazy upset, he's lost 2 in a row now. The top guys starting to be problems for Hernandez. Man, I tell you, both guys made some pretty critical mistakes earlier in the fight. Robocop, I think, could have finished Fluffy with those leg shots, decided to pounce on him, and then Fluffy had him at the buzzer and shot in. Like, it would have been neat to see Hernandez. Like, they're showing that highlights. He had Robocop in a little trouble against that cage and then shot him for the takedown. Both guys made a little mistake there. But I tell you what, this is good for Rodrigues because the questions of the cardio, I don't really have those questions anymore. He's like, with all that grinding of Hernandez, and Gregory still was able to go the distance. That's pretty good. He's never seen a 5th round. So he has seen a 4th round, the Jared Cannonier fight. He's never seen number 5. So gas tank held up. I kind of want to see Rodrigues Strickland. I want to see that. Scores coming in. Well, they have a commercial going on with the scores? No way. Lioness? No way. Oh, okay. They waited. I was like, there's no way. That's a bad loss for Fluffy, man. Scores coming in. Two 48-47s and a 49-46. Gregory Rodrigues. Hey, did I just hit a dog again? Oh, my God. 10 wins? I'm so good at this. It's crazy. I'm so good. I'm in the 37th percentile. Gregory Rodrigues gets it done. But Fluffy, man, he's got to get back to the drawing board. And I got to say, now I'm a little worried about Hernandez because it looked like he was unstoppable, Hernandez. He's very beatable now. He's very beatable. He's saying, what a war. Yeah, there's a lot of respect there between the two. It's good, man. It's a good win, man, for the dog.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That was satisfying. Fuck Sacramento. Let's all cheer every time Hernandez queefs and make no noise when Robocop throws heat. I hate biased crowds.
Holy shit, dude. Man, I wasn't listening to the crowds. I don't know. Man, I tell you, yes, I see Sean exposed him. I will say this, man. I didn't hear who he called out. Did you hear who he called out? I didn't hear who he called out. I tell you what, I don't want to see Robocop Chimaev. Did he call out the title? Oh, they're going to interview Hernandez now. Because Chimaev's going to try to do the same shit, right? Just better, I guess. Fluffy says, thank you for coming out. I will say more damage is on the face of Robocop if you're looking at damage. I'll be back, getting back to work. All right, so Fluffy's taking it well. Who the hell did he call out? Who did he call out, guys? I didn't hear it. Oh, he called out DDP? Wow. I didn't even think about that one. He called out DDP. Kind of makes sense because if you're 11, calling for a title shot would be a little too ambitious, right? So call out DDP. Whoa, I don't hate that, man. Robocop Duplessis. That's a banger right there. I want to see that.
Oh, super.
Although DDP is probably going to try to do the same thing Fluffy's doing.
Thanks for another great show. Love and light.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Well, like I said, the top dog will be the top dog of our 10-year anniversary show, and Clocks looks like he's got it locked up. So thank you to everyone that donated. I'm going to wait for our website to tally all the scores, and then I'm going to show you the winner of this week's Goat Milk Challenge. I'm also going to do a post-fight show for the members, so we'll take some phone calls if you want to call in and reminisce about the 10 years of being on the MMA-Holes as a community, and what fights you want to see in the future. What'd you think of this card? I thought the card was good, man. I do. I think this was a very solid fight night that some people were low on, some people skipped. If you skipped this card, I think overall it was pretty good. Maybe 2 fights, you'd be like, eh. But overall, we've seen upsets, an upset in the main event. Some really solid finishes. This was a really good card.
Oh, super chat.
KC.
Grand opening, grand closing of Mexican MMA Rise.
Oh boy. Grand opening, grand closing of Mexican MMA Rise. Are you making fun of Fluffy? That's messed up. You're kicking a Fluff when he's down. Thank you, Sean, man. Appreciate that. Please call Lopez versus Raleigh. When is that? Is that tonight? Did Cyborg win? Does anyone know? Did the Cyborg fight happen? If not, I'll watch that on the members only. Upset the Moss. 8.2. That's a pretty solid score. I tell you, for a fight night, we're in the low 8s. That was a good fight night. For a card that had low expectations overall, it was a good card. I mean, I don't have many complaints, to be honest. I thought it was very entertaining. Who won Danis versus... They didn't fight tonight. Did they fight tonight? Robocop. What weight class is Cyborg these days? Is that at 145? Most UFC fans know Fluffer only when Sean Strickland made him his wife. I still like Fluffy Hernandez, but it seems like Hernandez will be a gatekeeper, and so will Rodrigues. Let's be honest. I mean, I don't know if I see Gregory as a champion, but he's good and he's a likable guy. So I hope he does well. I would like to see him become a champion at some point, but Danny, thank you, man. Appreciate you, Danny. Fluffer versus Cyborg next. Good fight night, right, Vince? I agree. Both gatekeepers, pretty much, yeah. You got mad time, Moss. Take a shower, get something to eat. I do want to, but I got to do a post-fight show, so I'll wrap this up. Go post-fight right now. Let me see who won Goat Milk. Remember, become a member if you want to call in and talk about the fights and talk about 10 years on YouTube. By the way, Clocks, it looks like you're going to be getting the prize. If you want to get the celebratory shirt, go to MMAHoles.tv, scroll down, or get anything you like, and here it is. Our 10-year anniversary. Get it white, black, navy blue, red, salmon. There it is on MMAHoles.tv. 10-year anniversary shirt over there. Wore the dress. Let's go to the leaderboard. Not bad, though. 10 wins for me. Not bad. I've been on fire lately, guys. Back to 63%. Whooping everyone's asses. Just whooping ass, man. Whooping ass. Oh, my God, he did it. Emmers is up in the lights 3 times. In the rafters, I should say. Three trophies. Emmers does it again. MB Saeed almost got number 5 there. 910 points, 11 wins. Only one more win than me. I shouldn't have picked Kennedy and Nzechukwu. I kind of screwed up there. I shouldn't have picked Kennedy. Damn, why didn't I pick the wait a second. Where am I? The fuck? Where am I? Oh, I'm at 11th. Right outside the top 10. 10 wins. I just got to get more perfects, man. 10 wins. Wow. First pager. Mystical Boss. King of the Dragons. No J Beers, no Smokey. You know, it's just a normal day. Just another week. All right. Let's get this ready for members only, guys. What are we doing here? I'm going to get ready for members only in 5 minutes. We're going to be going to members only. I want to see all you guys on the members only stream. You got 5 minutes to become a member. If you're not a member, get out of here, okay? But shout out to everyone stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button. If we're not going to see you in the member stream, we'll see you over there, members. And if not, we'll see you on Tuesday night. I'm going to have Hector Lombard come on and talk about how horrible of a person Dean Thomas is. That's Tuesday night. Hector Lombard on the show for the first time ever. Mr. Lombard will be on. He's got that voice. It's going to be crazy. So that's going down Tuesday. We'll be live Thursday again, and then Saturday for the fights. Gummy Gang second channel. Moss and Jesse show on Monday. Moss and Jesse show. Check out that channel. So much content, guys. So much content for everybody. For real. You hate Hector? What? Oh, Kendall, don't you know Hector? Wait, what happened with you and Hector? Wait, I want to hear this. What happened with you and Hector? Tell us on the members only. Don't even say it here. Smokey, look at that. Smokey just gifted a membership. 10-year anniversary show, baby. Opening up the phone lines. What happened with Hector? I want to hear this. Then maybe I'll open the phone lines with Lombard on. Have Kendall call in. That would be fun. See what's going on there. Fluffy's so weird, like Armin calling himself Batman. Fluffy's an awkward dude. I like Fluffy because he's like a dork, right? He likes to smoke weed, which is cool. I'm for that. He's super dorky. Like he's got the big gauge earrings. Like he doesn't like check the boxes. He's kind of emo. He's different. So I don't hate that. Emo. That's why I tried, Steve, mate. Oh, is someone named Steve trying to get in? All right, well, if you're not a member, we'll see you on Tuesday. In the land of right on, keep on keeping on. Fluffy is hilarious. I'm friends with a training partner of his son, a stoner dad to his core. Nice. I like that, man. You would fight Hector Lombard in Australia? Okay. Weed is for maggots. Whoa. And then he retracted that. That's terrible. Okay. Get ready, guys. I'm going to see you on the members only stream. Thank you guys for stopping by, and thank you for 10 years. And because we hit our top dog of 100, we have 100 more years of MMA-Holes. You guys ready? You guys ready for the post-fight show? Who's ready in the chat? Who's ready to go post-fight party with the Mystical Moss? Hang with the boys. Who's ready in the chat? It's about to go down, baby. Where is it? There it is. You ready? You ready?